Ryan Sherry. Gets the side out, up 4-3.
4-4.
4-4, excuse me.
Wide.
Just wide.
What?
And it looks like Tanner is taking a timeout at the score of 4-6 for Ryan Sherry. And with that, that will take us to a hydration break brought to us by Jigsaw Health. We'll be back right after this.
Pickleball cocktail, agora disponível no Brasil. Obrigada, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail ya está disponible aquí en México. Gracias a iHerb.
Le pickleball cocktail est maintenant disponible en France. Merci iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail теперь можно пить в России. Спасибо, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail. Teraz dostupný už je na Slovensku. Ďakujeme, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail now available in over 150 countries. Thanks, iHerb.
Welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships, brought to you by the PPA. We're here watching Ryan Sherry take on Tanner in this first round matchup of the men's pros singles, where Ryan Sherry is up 6-5. Six four. Great shot by Ryan Sherry down the line. Ooh, great quickness by Ryan Sherry, but just not enough. Which brings us to 4-7. Side out. Ooh, Tanner misses just wide there. That was a great deep return by Ryan Sherry. Helped him get up to the net pretty quick to close out on that, which leads to this side out at 8-4. Ooh, great volley by Tanner. Just wide. What a great shot by Ryan Sherry. And another timeout by Tanner. And with that, we'll go to a hydration break brought to you by our sponsors, Jigsaw Health. We'll be right back.
Pickleball cocktail, agora disponível no Brasil. Obrigada, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail ya está disponible aquí en México. Gracias a iHerb.
Le Pickleball cocktail est maintenant disponible en France. Merci iHerb.
Pickleball коктейль теперь можно пить в России. Спасибо, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail. Teraz dostupný už je na Slovensku. Ďakujeme, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail now available in over 150 countries. Thanks, iHerb.
And we're back to the action here with Ryan Sherry up 9-5 in this first round matchup between Ryan Sherry and Tanner Van. And here we go. Looks like we're getting back to the action. It looks like there might have been a little confusion on the last point, so they're just making sure with the ref that the score is all correct. And it looks like it is 9-5 serving Ryan Sherry. And the serve is sails too long by Ryan Sherry. And that's wide. And Ryan Sherry's getting a lot of deep returns, being able to fall within the lines, helping him get up very quickly. And yet another long serve by Ryan Sherry. And it looks like Ryan Sherry doesn't like the grip on his paddle, and he's going to switch to his other one. Here we go again, 5-9. Ooh, just wide by Ryan Sherry there. Six, 9. Side out. Ooh, just hitting the top of the net. And now Ryan Sherry is 1 point away from winning the first game of this best of 3 matchup. Oh, great shot by Ryan Sherry. And there you have it. Ryan Sherry takes the first game 11-6. And with that, we are going to go to a couple messages from our sponsors. And we'll see you right back here right after that. And we are back at the Rocky Mountain Championships, brought to you by the PPA. We just barely watched Ryan Sherry beat Tanner Van in the first game of this best-of-3 matchup, 11-6. And it looks like they're getting ready to come back out here. All right, here we go, folks. And it looks like Tanner Van is serving first in this game. No, it's not. It's Ryan Sherry who's going to be serving first. Ooh, great shot by Tanner Van. Just barely hitting that back line. And we'll see our first sight out of the game. Another great shot by Tanner. Great put away by Sherry. That'll be a side out, 0-1. And that return is just long. Nice deep serve from Ryan Sherry there. One. Side out. Oh, and a great shot by Ryan Sherry, taking it back over the center line. We'll see another side out. And a footfall is called on Tanner Van. And so that will lead to a point for Ryan Sherry, making it 2-1. Oh no, the refs are actually calling that a referee error, saying it did bounce in the kitchen first. So we'll go back to 1-1, Ryan Sherry serving. Tanner Van doing a good job of making Ryan Sherry move all over the court to get those balls back. One. Oh, great angle by Ryan Sherry. Ryan Sherry being able to drop that right over the net once again. Brings us to 2-1. that return just too long. And with that timeout by Tanner Van, we will take a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health. We'll see you right after that.
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucy, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
And we are back in this game 2 between Ryan Sherry and Tanner Van. 4-1, Ryan Sherry serving. And here we go, time in. Just wide on the overhead. And Ryan Sherry putting together a couple points right here. Let's see if he can keep it up. He's now leading 5-1. Ooh, just long on that. One, 5. And it looks like it rained earlier this morning, and it looked like the ball rolled into a puddle, and so Tanner wants a new ball, it looks like. Yep, and he will be given one. Another point for Ryan Sherry, 6-1 now. As Sherry's been able to string together a couple points here. Wow, what a point there. Ryan Sherry moving Tanner all over the court, and Tanner able to get a lot of those back, but just couldn't quite get his paddle on that last one there. Return just hitting the top of the net. Brings us to 8-1. And it looks like Tanner Van has called a timeout at 8-1. And with that, we will go to a hydration break brought to you by our sponsor, Jigsaw Health. We'll see you after that.
Pickleball cocktail, agora disponível no Brasil. Obrigada, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail ya está disponible aquí en México. Gracias a iHerb.
Le Pickleball cocktail est maintenant disponible en France. Merci iHerb.
Pickleball коктейль теперь можно пить в России. Спасибо, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail. Teraz dostupný už je na Slovensku. Ďakujeme, iHerb.
Pickleball cocktail now available in over 150 countries. Thanks, iHerb.
And we are back at the Rocky Mountain Championships put on by the PPA. And late in game 2, Ryan Sherry leading Tanner Van 8-1. Ryan Sherry just put a couple points together, and where we left off, Tanner Van took a timeout to try to catch up. Here we go. Ooh, great put away by Tanner. One eight. And a great angle by Tanner there. Oh, and a couple great gets by Ryan Sherry, but Tanner able to put it away. Let's see if Tanner can string some points together now and catch up. It looks like Tanner Van may be cramping here. Looks like he's trying to stretch out as he goes to serve down 3-8. And that's long. Tanner taking every second he can get back there. Just trying to get himself stretched out. And it looks like that serve was just deep. We'll have a side out. Eight three. Oh, great put away by Ryan Sherry as it got popped up. And now Ryan Sherry only 2 points away from winning this match. And that return sails long, which brings us to match point here.
10-3.
And that one's just wide. So, oh, it looks like they're discussing the call. And yes, it was. So it looks like Ryan Sherry will win this one 11-6, 11-3, and advance to the next round. Both players played really good. A lot of good angles, a lot of good running around, and ultimately Ryan Sherry was just able to edge this one out. And with that, we're going to go to a couple commercial breaks brought to you by our sponsors. We'll see you after that.
Meet the ultimate pickleball paddle, designed in Silicon Valley, using state-of-the-art technology based on data collected from the paddles of thousands of players. We use a Japanese carbon fiber called Toray for the surface. the best on the market due to its tensile strength and power. The innate fine-grained texture grips the ball, resulting in highly precise, controlled shots and incredible spin. The core of the paddle uses a proprietary honeycomb technology, resulting in pitch-perfect weight distribution, gets you the perfect edge-to-edge sweet spot. Unlike the flat dead-end hits from paddles of the past, get the Electrum Pro and join the sports revolution with an edge above the rest.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
Fromouth Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromouthpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships here with the PPA. I am Braxton. Now we got Jordan in the booth with us. How's it going, Jordan?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. It's a beautiful day here in Denver. It's going to be a hot one, I hear.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was raining earlier this morning. It looks super clear now, so hopefully it stays that way. And
yes.
Ryan Sherry, I don't know if you had a chance to watch that one, Jordan, but he had a pretty tough first round, but he's able to win it 11-6. 11-3, I believe.
Yeah, so Ryan Sherry, you can tell how his day's going to go by his first match. And he was moving out there, so I have a feeling that Ryan Sherry's going to make it pretty far in today's draw. I don't know who he plays next or what side of the draw he's on, but he's moving really well, and when Ryan Sherry moves really well, he places the ball very well, and he's tough to beat.
Yeah, for sure, and you can tell he's got a lot of tennis shots. He's got a lot of passing shots, and I was told he played tennis for the Florida Gators, which is a great tennis program. And it looks like we got the winner. Ryan Sherry will be playing the winner of Spencer Smith and Eric Abraham. Both great players.
Spencer Smith also played collegiate tennis. He played at BYU, correct? All right, and we'll be back after a few messages from our sponsors, and the next match will be on right after that.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it, haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
And welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships put on by the PPA Tour. Here we have for you in this second round matchup, as McGuffin had a bye, Tyson McGuffin taking on Gabe Anderson. And looking at the rankings here, it looks like Tyson McGuffin is currently ranked number 3 in the world in singles.
With Jade Divier not being here this weekend, I wonder if Tyson will be able to move up in those rankings at all.
Yes, I would think so. And here we go.
Game 1. Our head ref, Don Stanley, out there with the 2 referee system in place.
0-0.
Looks like Gabe Anderson is serving first. Ooh, right down the line.
Side out.
Gabe Anderson using the Ben Johns paddle, while Tyson McGuffin is using his new Invicta paddle that we don't know a lot about, other than it's got a hole in it.
And I heard that hole is for speed, kind of like how a tennis racket has that hole in the bottom.
Yeah, he was explaining it to us a little bit earlier today. Just adds a little bit more aerodynamics. Still gives him enough pop to keep his dink game really strong, just like that.
You can see why Tyson McGuffin is number 3 in the world. He's hitting the lines, he's got the dink game, he's got it all really.
See if Gabe Anderson can keep up with Tyson today.
2-0.
It's 2-0.
Side out.
Looks like that was called just wide, and that would be a side out.
Zero, 2.
Watch the ball.
Side out. Point.
3-0. And it looks like we have a timeout taken by Gabe Anderson here. And so with that, we'll go to a hydration break brought to you by our sponsors, Jigsaw Health.
Hey, Ben, come here.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, check this out.
Oh, cool.
Oh, no. It's not the final product. Our graphics department is still working on it. But you're gonna love this. These are awesome.
Is this really necessary for pickleball, Danny? It's just 1 ounce of plastic.
Ben, trust me. You're in a professional sport where people are trying to hit you. You need all the protection you can get. Safety first, because plastic hurts.
Yeah, but...
Just remember our motto, watch your blind side, or you'll be on your hind side.
All right. Thanks, Danny. Later, Gator.
All right. Gators.
And welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships put on by the PPA Tour. We came back a little late, but all you missed was Tyson McGuffin scoring on his serve. And another point by Tyson McGuffin. Just wide. Great deep serve by McGuffin there. Brings us to 9-0.
8-0.
Or excuse me, 8-0.
Point. Side out. 9-0. 1 minute.
And it looks like we have another timeout called. That will bring us to 9-0. And with that, we will take another hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
All right, everybody.
All right, last order of business. Someone's been taking way too many samples of the electrolyte fruit punch, and it needs to stop now.
What?
And we are back at the Rocky Mountain Championships as Tyson McGuffin is taking on Gabe Anderson in this second round matchup as Tyson McGuffin leads 8-0.
Yeah, and we're getting a little bit of a crowd here for the second round matchup. I expect the bleachers to fill up as the day goes along. And we are going back to the action here. Tyson leading 9-0.
Time in. 9-0. Point.
And sails a little long. You can hear Gabe Anderson say, great serve. I've heard Tyson has one of the best and hardest serves in all of pickleball.
10-0.
Oh, nice shot by Tyson there.
11-0.
And that will take us to the end of game one as Tyson gets the first game over Gabe Anderson, 11-0.
Yes. And with that, we will take a quick word from our sponsors, and we will be right back.
Greatness doesn't just come from anywhere. It's built over time, match to match. Duper is counting every match. It's measuring the moments and building greatness within the entire pickleball community. Working in conjunction with amateur and pro players will make Duper the go-to pickleball rating system. From rec play to tournaments, it's time to make every match count.
Welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships here in Denver, Colorado. We just watched Tyson McGuffin beat Gabe Anderson in this first game, best of 3, 11-0.
11-0. See if Gabe can
Time
get some
in.
momentum
Game
here for
two.
game 2.
0-0. Side out.
And it looks like that was just in side out.
Oh, sorry. Point.
Give us an out call.
1-0.
1-0.
Point. Two, 0.
And that return sails just long.
Three, 0.
Ooh, great down the line shot from Tyson McGuffin there.
That landed right on the line.
4-0. Point.
And you can see these deep serves by Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, Gabe's having a hard time keeping him in the court. He's hitting him pretty long.
5 5-0.
There we go.
Timeout.
And it looks like Gabe Anderson has called the timeout at 6-0 for Tyson McGuffin. And with that, we will go to a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Oh, gosh. So close.
Out, out, that's clearly out. Out.
Not even close. Custom jobber right here. It's triple carbon polyfiber honeycomb tri-blend faceplate. Oh, and it's got Bluetooth. No. Look, here's what you're doing wrong.
Man, I love this sport.
And we are back here in game 2 as Tyson is serving up 6-0.
Nice shot there by Gabe. Let's see if Gabe can capitalize here with the chainsaw serve. Get a point on the board. Out.
Just wide.
And Gabe is on the board.
1-6.
Looks like that serve was just deep by Gabe.
What's the call? Okay. I just didn't hear what was out. 6-1.
6-1.
Point.
Great hands by Tyson.
Yes.
Just long.
Right placement, just a little long. Tyson must have had a little too many Wheaties this morning.
Side out.
And off the top of the net, but Tyson able to get there and capitalize on that point, getting the side out.
7-1.
I think the altitude here in Denver is going to play very nicely in Tyson's favor because he lives in Idaho, which is very similar in altitude. So he's used to the way that the balls feel at this altitude, where other players like Ryan Sherry and a few others live in Florida, Texas, those lower altitudes.
Yes, I think so as well. And I heard Tyson talking about it a little earlier. We were in Newport last week, and he said he feels like the balls are sailing here. So we'll see how all the players adjust.
Yeah, look for players like Spencer Smith, Tyler Leung, and Callie Smith to
8-1.
take advantage of this altitude here.
Great placement by Tyson.
Side out. Score 9 points. 1 minute.
Yeah, we'll also see the altitude affect people's endurance. We'll see how in shape some of these players are with this mile-high altitude. And with that, we are going to take a quick timeout break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Ah, gosh. So close.
Out, out, that's clearly out. Out.
Not even close. Custom jobber right here. It's triple carbon polyfiber honeycomb tri-blend faceplate. Oh, and it's got Bluetooth. No. Look, here's what you're doing wrong.
And we are back.
9-1.
See if Tyson can pull out with the win right here, or if Gabe makes a comeback, puts it to game 3.
Great put away by Gabe.
Yes. Beautiful placement. He had Tyson going the other way.
1-9.
1-9.
Straight out. Nine, 1. Point.
And that there brings us to match point for Tyson McGuffin. Great spot there as Tyson McGuffin wins the second game.
11-1.
11-1.
Gabe Anderson's not done for the day. He'll move into the opportunity bracket where he still has a chance to compete for gold. We are not doing Championship Sunday this weekend, so he has a chance to come all the way back this week today for the gold medal match later tonight.
And a little update for you guys. We're watching our last matchup between Ryan Sherry and Tanner Van, as Ryan Sherry was able to win that in 2 straight games. It looks like he will now be matching up with Spencer Smith in the next round, so we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, that'll be a good matchup. Spencer and Ryan always play very well against each other.
Both great tennis players as well.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll be able to differentiate each other by going with a little bit more of a pickleball move instead of their strong tennis background kind of shaking it up.
Absolutely.
Or if they'll both go for their tennis shots and see who can just be a better tennis player. But it'll be interesting to see.
It's always interesting to see the different strategies we have. Everybody knows there's a lot of different strategies in doubles, but in singles there's quite a bit too. So it's always interesting to see how it varies from tennis players to pickleball players.
Men's singles, make your way on over here to see Ben Johns play his first match of the day.
And it looks like we just got an announcement that up next we have Ben Johns on championship court taking on Kyle McKenzie. So don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to have a few words from our sponsors, and we'll be back with Ben Johns.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, PaddleTech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Rocky Mountain Championships here put on by the PPA Tour, as we have Ben Johns taking on
Kyle McKenzie.
And so it looks like Ben Johns beat Todd Fott in the first round, 11-2, 13-11, a tight second game, as Kyle McKenzie beat Carlos Arena 7-11, 11-9, 11-5.
3 games. So both of these players should be pretty well warmed up and ready to go.
And Ben Johns from Maryland, he's actually attending the university there, University of Maryland.
As an engineering major.
Engineering. He's a smart guy, very smart guy. And Kyle McKenzie is from Spokane, Washington.
We were talking to Ben yesterday while he was warming up. Ben was a high school baseball player. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
He was a pitcher. So he's got a lot of arm strength, which translates very well to tennis and pickleball, of course.
And once again, folks, this is a traditional pickleball format. So if you lose, you do still have a chance for the gold if you go around through the opportunity bracket.
Which, in my opinion, benefits Ben very well, because it's very hard to beat Ben Johns, but it's almost impossible to beat him twice.
I would agree with you. I would agree with you there. And it looks like Kyle McKenzie will be serving first. Quick side out there for Ben Johns.
Quick 2 points there for Ben Johns.
Yeah, Ben Johns has a great feel for ball placement.
He can cover that court like nobody else.
Oh,
just long.
A couple great gets for Ben Johns.
Yeah.
A lot of overhead saves, but just long on the back baseline.
0-1. 0-2. Side out.
Just hitting the top of the net there. Oh, great placement there by Ben. And it looks like we have a timeout called by Kyle here. And with that, we will go to our first hydration break, brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
Welcome back here at the Rocky Mountain Championships, brought to you and put on by the PPA Tour. We are in game 1 as Ben Johns is taking on Kyle McKenzie.
And Ben is leading 4-0. Let's see if Kyle's timeout works and he's able to get a side out, or if Ben keeps rolling.
Time in, 4-0.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and Ben Johns with the save, barely bouncing in the kitchen there as he gets that point.
Five zero.
5-0.
Point.
And another well-placed shot there.
Six zero. Side up. Zero six. Side out.
Great return there by Ben.
Six zero. Point.
Ben able to take quite a bit off of that one.
7-0. Point. Eight zero. Side out.
That serve just landing long.
Zero eight. Side out. Eight zero. Point. Nine zero.
9-0.
Point.
And that brings us within game point here as Ben is up 10-0.
Ten zero.
There it is in this game 1. Ben Johns capturing the first game, 11-0.
Yeah. Ben Johns' serve is on point today. We'll see if he continues to stick with the chainsaw serve or if he's going to go back to his traditional serve. Last week in Newport Beach, I had the opportunity to return some of Ben Johns' serves, and he gave me about 4 different serves that he has, and each one had me looking like a fool. It was something for sure.
Yeah.
But before game 2 goes underway, we'll have a quick word from some of our sponsors.
welcome back to this game 2 as Ben Johns was able to win the first game over Kyle 11-0.
Yeah, let's see if Kyle's become acclimated to the way Ben is playing and if he can start to come back in game 2 or if Ben just continues to roll on and move on to the next round.
Absolutely, and I think Kyle is struggling a little bit with all the different looks that Ben Johns is giving him on the serve, as you were talking about before. It's very interesting to see how these players have been developing their serves into a weapon instead of just getting it in like how it's been in the past.
Yeah, if you watch, Ben puts a different angle of spin on every serve. And he does that on purpose, so no two serves are alike. And it's impossible to tell where it's going to hit before it hits. So you really have to react.
And it looks like we're just waiting for Kyle to be ready to start this up.
Looks like Kyle had one of our sponsors, Medicaleaf, put some CBD, it looks like, on his left shoulder. Let's see if that's able to help him look with any discomfort that he was having.
Oh, Ben Johns just missing that one. And a great put away by Kyle there, as he is up 1-0 in this game too. Side out.
And just like that, Kyle's lead of 1-0 is now gone.
Great placement by Ben.
Two, one. Point. Three, one.
Ben Johns with a deep serve there.
4-1.
And that one just in.
Right up. One, four.
Jansen once again. Two great placements by Kyle back to back.
Point. 2-4.
2-4.
Side out. With timeout receiver, score is 4-2.
And we have a timeout called by Kyle McKenzie here. And with that, we will go to a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health, and see you right after that.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
Welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships here as we are in Game 2 as Ben Johns is taking on Kyle McKenzie.
And you see on your screen the future of pickleball over there, those young kids watching the greatest in the world.
Ooh, Kyle McKenzie with a good look there.
You see, Kyle looked him off to the right. So Ben started moving to the right, and then he just put it down the left line.
Side out.
Four, two. Point. Five, two.
5-2.
Point.
And Ben Johns ripping it across the middle.
Six, two. Point.
Second call for Gloria Vera, court 23. Second call, Gloria Vera, court 23.
Timeout receiver, score 7-2.
And it looks like Kyle McKenzie will use
1
another
minute.
timeout here. And with this timeout, we will have a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Lucky socks, lucky hat, lucky clock.
Dude, did you really have to bring all that with you?
Lucy, pregame rituals are very important. I'm sure you have some too.
Well, I have the most important one right here.
Yeah, obviously. Almost forgot. My lucky hairbrush. Old, reliable.
And we're back here in Game 2 as Ben Johns is leading
7-2.
7-2.
As you can see, the crowd is starting to fill in here. Watching Ben Johns take on Kyle McKenzie.
Seven, two.
Nice two-hand backhand right there by Ben. Just off the top of the net. See if Kyle can take advantage of the miss hit by Ben and get a couple points here.
Side out.
Side out. And that one missing wide. Brings us to 9-2.
Ladies, I need Kelly Berg and Oliver Taylor.
9-2.
Tristan and Amy Yarbrough to court 26.
Great shot by Ben there. Sets up match point here.
Ten two.
And there it is, folks.
Game. Match.
Just wide as Ben Johns wins this one in 2 straight, winning 11-0, 11-2.
Man, what a match. Give him a big hand, everybody. Let's hear it for Ben.
Yeah, Kyle McKenzie fought as well as he could, but it's hard.
All right, now see which one of you is the loudest. Who's going to win this water bottle signed by Ben? Everybody up on your feet. Let's get loud. Everybody get up. Let's hear it. I want to hear all of you get loud. It's going to be on this side.
And it looks like we have the DJ throwing out a Takea water bottle signed by Ben Johns.
I don't know about you, Jordan, but I love those Decobar water bottles. They're super nice.
Yeah. If you ask my wife, we've got about 50 of them at home, and one in each color, and we don't know what to do with them.
And it looks like we got quite the crowd now as they're starting to fill in as it gets a little bit later here.
I don't know if you guys could hear that lady, but she was pretty loud over there. All right, and we will come back after a few messages from some of our sponsors.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
Greatness doesn't just come from anywhere. It's built over time, match to match. Duper is counting every match. It's measuring the moments and building greatness within the entire pickleball community. Working in conjunction with amateur and pro players will make Duper the go-to pickleball rating system. From rec play to tournaments, it's time to make every match count.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships put on by the PPA. Here on championship court, we got Decobar facing off against AJ Kohler.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match.
And it looks like Decobar last round beat Andrew Brock 12-10, 4-11, 11-6. And AJ Kohler beat Damian Spizo 11-1, 11-1.
Yeah, AJ has been playing very good singles these last couple tournaments. He's really starting to come into his own. And Deckel's always good. I mean, he covers half the court with his reach.
There's both great singles players.
All right, everybody, we're 2 minutes away from starting the championship court. We have Decobar taking on AJ Kohler. Come over and watch. Two of the best players.
Looks like we have Deckel playing with the Engage Pursuit. I believe that one is the MX6. And then AJ playing with the Ben Johns with the Lala and Randall face on it. With AJ being sponsored by one of our sponsors, Frometh Pickleball. I believe he part-time drives the Frometh van from tournament to tournament. So he takes the untraditional route and goes by car to each tournament, where most of the other players will fly.
It looks like they're going to take a couple more serves and we'll get going here. looks like Decobar will be serving first.
I don't know if you're feeling it, Braxton, but you can definitely tell that it's starting to really warm up here.
It is. It's definitely getting a lot hotter throughout the day.
Right now, it looks like it's only 75 degrees, but we do have a high of 91 slated for today. So we'll see with this altitude, this heat, how these players fare throughout the day and throughout the rest of the weekend.
It actually looks like AJ Kohler will be serving first, as Deco elected to choose that side. Quick side out for Deco.
Nice placement there by AJ.
Another side out.
Sorry.
Zero, one.
No.
Point.
And that one's sailing just long.
1-1.
Ooh, just wide.
Side out. One. Side out. One.
1-1.
Side out.
These guys just going back and forth, side out after side out.
1-1. Point. Two, one.
Oh, yeah.
Side out.
One long by Deco.
Get him next time, D. Close one.
1-2.
Just long.
Side out. Two, one. Side out.
And Decobar's serve sails long.
1-2.
Great angle by AJ. brings us to 2-2.
Point. Three, two.
And AJ takes the lead, 3-2.
Point.
AJ attacking the body of Deckel there, but Deckel's able to get his paddle on it at least. But he sails long. And a nice angle. Yeah, both of these guys have phenomenal placement.
Two, four.
Just out of AJ Kohler's reach.
Three, four.
Nice long by Deckel.
Side out.
All right, guys. Next up on championship court, we're going to have a semifinals men's singles pro match. It's going to be Spencer Smith taking on world #1 player Ben Johns. That's Ben Johns taking on Spencer Smith. It's the next match coming up on championship court following the match that's currently going on. So come over and get your seat, guys, and watch the world #1 player Ben Johns take on Spencer Smith in a semifinal match.
Just wide on that overhead.
Side out.
And you can see on AJ's face, he knows he missed that one.
Three, four.
3-4.
Side out.
You see Deckel switching up his serve right there. He usually has a very powerful serve, but that one was just barely over the net into the front of the box.
4-3. Side out.
It looks like that serve was just out.
3-4.
Another drops for Deckel. And we're all tied at 4.
Side out. 4-4. Side out.
Another deep serve by AJ.
4-4. Point.
And Deckel takes the lead at 5-4 here.
5-4.
Oh, and a great reach by
Side
AJ.
out.
Being able to put that ball back in play. Another deep serve from AJ. That's 3 serves in a row deep by AJ.
5-4.
shot right down the line.
Four, five.
Oh, quick hands by AJ.
Yeah, they both had very quick hands there at the net. AJ was able to get it just past Dekel.
5-5.
5-5.
Out. Point.
That one wide by Dekel.
Come out by the receiver. The score is 6-5.
And it looks like we have a timeout called by Decobar here. And with that, we'll take you to a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Pickleball is more than just a sport. It's a passion. It's not about winning. It's about who I become when I'm on court. The woman, the player, the athlete. I'm always pushing to be the best version of me. And I know you can do it too. So find your passion. Be the best version of you. And don't forget to have fun while you're at it. 'Cause it's fun to feel good.
And we're back at the Rocky Mountain Championships here in this matchup between Decobar and AJ Kohler. It looks like Decobar is leading 5-4 as AJ Kohler is to serve.
Time in. 6-5.
A little ATP by AJ. Dekel defends.
Yeah.
That's now 3 straight points for AJ.
Point.
That one's deep by Dekel.
You can tell that this altitude is kind of getting to Dekel. He lives in Austin, Texas, so at the highest, he's 1,500 feet above sea level. And here we're 5,290 feet above sea level, so I wonder if Dekel's just not quite acclimated to the altitude.
Point.
As he hits it wide there.
Nine, 5.
9-5. And that overhead's just deep.
Yeah, just deep by Dekel.
Come out by the receiver. The score is 10-5. You have up to
And that
1
brings us to
minute.
another timeout by Decobar. And with that, once again, we'll take you to a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's J-A-R-D-I-M. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
And welcome back here at the PPA Rocky Mountain Championships as we have a matchup between Decobar and AJ Kohler as AJ Kohler leads this one.
If you look on your screen, you got some fans out here in their PPA gear, really jamming. (10-5) in favor of AJ Kohler. I guess one of the advantages of driving across the country is he's been here since Monday. So he's had 5 days to acclimate to this altitude, and it's showing.
And that one sails long.
5-10. Let's see if Deco can go on a little bit of a run here and close the gap. ATP by Deco.
Oh, just out of reach.
Nice placement by AJ. As Deco just barely avoids that fence over there.
And here we go. Game point number 2 for AJ Kohler. And just long on the ATP.
Nice shot by AJ, just a little long.
$5-10.
Oh. AJ couldn't get back to his backhand quick enough. $6-10.
It looks like Deco making a little bit of a run here.
Yeah. Off the post.
And here's another
10-7.
game point for AJ Kohler.
Oh, just long. He had that.
No.
And that
Flat
one long.
out.
And that'll set up game point number 4 for AJ Kohler.
Long away. Oh, that's off.
10-7.
And there it is. As AJ Kohler wins the first game over Decobar, 11-7.
And with that, we will take a quick break as we hear from some of our sponsors.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball.
It's time to make every match count.
And we're back after game 1 between AJ Kohler and Decobar, as AJ Kohler was able to win that first game 11-7.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Braxton, if this one went to 3 games at all. Expect Deco to come out firing here in game 2. He went on a little bit of a run just to end that game 1, which I think should give him a little bit of momentum going into game 2.
Absolutely. These are 2 of the best singles players that you'll see on the tour.
Yeah, Deckel took bronze last weekend in Newport Beach, while AJ, I believe, took 6th in a tough men's draw. Looks like Deckel will be serving first.
Here we go, game
Game
2.
number 2, time in, 0-0.
Just long.
Point. One, 0.
Just past the outstretched hand of Deckel.
Zero, 1.
Oh,
nice reaction by Deckel right there. Able to put that one away off the net.
One, 0. Side out. Zero, 1. Side out.
AJ missing just a little wide.
1, 0. Side out. 0, 1. Side out. One, 0.
Deckel still leading 1-0 after a few sides out.
Point. Two, 0.
AJ off the net. There's no way Deckel could have gotten that one.
Good.
0, 2.
Alicia Russell, please come to the referee desk.
No.
Alicia Russell, board
Off the net again by AJ, but that one just clips out.
Two, 0.
Go! It's not even close.
Is there a call? Side out.
Good.
0, 2.
Just that.
Side out.
Just wide.
Two, 0. Side out.
Braxton, you can tell it's getting pretty hot here because AJ's light gray shirt has turned into a darker shade of gray with that sweat. Ernie by Deckel.
Point.
And AJ makes him pay for it right there, putting it on the opposite end of the court.
1-2. Side out.
Side out.
Two, one. Start out. One, two. Point.
AJ thinking about the overhead there, but then realizing he was out of bounds.
Two.
And we're tied up at 2.
Point. Timeout by the receiver. The score is 3-2. You have up to 1 minute.
It looks like we have a timeout by Decobar. So we will take a quick break, brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
Welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships here in Denver, Colorado.
AJ Kohler has come back and is now leading 3-2. So Deco took a quick timeout to see if he could stop AJ's momentum. We'll see if that works. And as AJ hits it into the net.
Two, three. Point.
And we're tied up after that ball clips the net and lands right in.
Three. Side out.
Surf along there by Deco.
Three.
Great
Side
return by
out.
Deco.
Three. Point.
Just long by AJ.
4-3.
So Deco takes the lead here, 4-3.
Go!
Point. Five, 3.
the gap a little bit, bringing it to 4-5.
Side
And he
out.
serves it long.
5-4.
Good.
Point.
Is that good?
I couldn't overturn it. Six, 4.
Go ahead and try to talk now.
6-4.
Timeout.
Point. Timeout by the receiver. The score is 7-4. You have 1 minute.
Timeout taken by A.J. Kohler. With that, we'll take a quick break, brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Lucky socks. Lucky hat. Lucky clock.
Dude, did you really have to bring all that with you?
Lucy, pregame rituals are very important. I'm sure you have some too.
Well, I have the most important one right here.
Yeah, obviously. Almost forgot. My lucky hairbrush. Old, reliable.
And welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships here in Denver, Colorado, as Decobar and A.J. Kohler are battling it out here in the early rounds of the men's singles pro.
Yeah, like I said, Dekel came out hot in game 2. He's leading 7-4. He's really starting to place his balls a little better, so I wouldn't still be surprised if we saw a game 3.
Seven, 4.
7-4.
See if the timeout works for AJ. Had a quick shirt change.
Side out.
Just off the net for a side out.
Four, 7. Point.
Nice point there by AJ.
We have the medals for the junior boys singles.
5-7. Just long.
Silver, Sander Tompkins. And your gold medal winner, Jonathan Chung. Congratulations, players. Please meet just behind championship court at the medal stand to receive your award.
Go! Nice backhand there by Dekel.
Great placement there by Decobar.
AJ thought he was going to try to paint that left line, and he went cross court.
8-5.
Beautiful shot.
That's so good.
Again, cross court with that backhand. AJ even acknowledging it, saying that's so good.
Nine, 5.
And we have match point for Dekel.
Another great point for Dekel.
These last 3 points have been all great shots by Dekel.
10-5. Side out.
AJ with a great angle there. Just wide.
Ten five.
10-5, game point.
Side out.
Just long.
Five 10. Side out.
And that brings us to another game point for Decobar.
Ten five. Side out.
That one going long.
Five 10. Side out. Ten five.
And there it is as Decobar captures game 2 and will force a game 3.
Force a game 3. Beautiful play by Deco right there. And with that, we will take a word from a few of our sponsors, and we'll be right back for game 3.
And welcome back here as we have AJ Kohler taking on Decobar. Decobar winning the last game, forcing a game 3, and we'll see how this one turns out.
Yeah, these two are very well matched and very even in skill. It's just going to depend on who's going to place the ball better. They're both placing the ball in very well spots, with Deckel edging him just a little bit in game 2. Well, it'll be an interesting game 3, and we have Deckel with a shirt change now.
15 seconds. And it looks like AJ Kohler will be serving first in this game 3.
Game 3, time in, 0-0.
0-0. We'll be switching sides when the first person reaches 6.
Side out.
That one just long by AJ.
1-0. Point.
Alright, heads up, women's singles pro. We're getting ready to get your matches underway. We want to go ahead and get going. There could possibly be some weather later in the day, so we're going to go ahead and get going. Women's singles pro. Your matches are coming
And a
up.
side out.
One, two. AJ Kohler's on the board. Just wide, and we're tied at 2.
Great spot by AJ.
I think with these last few points, AJ's kind of remembering what was working for him in game 1. Just wide.
Two, three. And that one just in. Great shot by Deco.
Yeah, we're tied at 3.
Be watching for the text message on your court assignments. Just a reminder, it's getting really cool over on Championship Court.
Nice put away.
Next matchup, we have our men's singles pro semifinals match. It's going to be between Spencer Smith and world #1 player Ben Johns. That's Ben Johns taking up Spencer Smith. It's next up on Championship Court. Come watch the #1 player in the world compete in the semifinals. Come and get a seat, everybody. It's starting to fill
Oh,
in.
and Deco just painting the line again. And we have a timeout taken by AJ Kohler. And with that, we'll bring you to a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Pickleball is more than just a sport. It's a passion. It's not about winning. It's about who I become when I'm on court. The woman, the player, the athlete. I'm always pushing to be the best version of me. And I know you can do it too. So find your passion. Be the best version of you. And don't forget to have fun while you're at it. Because it's fun to feel good.
And we're back in this game 3 between Decobar and AJ Kohler. 15 seconds until we start it back up.
Deco serving 5-3. Now return into the net by AJ. And that puts Deco at 6, so we will switch sides, and we will be back after a few words from our sponsors.
Greatness doesn't just come from anywhere. It's built over time, match to match. Duper is counting every match It's measuring the moments and building greatness within the entire pickleball community. Working in conjunction with amateur and pro players will make Duper the go-to pickleball rating system. From rec play to tournaments, it's time to make every match count.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
And we're back in this game 3 after the side change.
And that is 2 straight returns in the net by A.J. Kohler, giving Dekel a 7-3 lead. Just wide by Dekel. Nice placement by AJ there.
Oh, a nice flick there by Dekel. He's able to get the side out. Quick reaction by Dekel there.
Yeah, AJ decided to speed that up, and Dekel made him pay for it.
Seven, four.
Just over. Wow. Ooh, almost. Just a little long.
That served just deep by Dekel.
4-8. Side out.
Lob no good.
You can tell that this heat is starting to affect both of these guys a little bit more. They're moving a little slower. Their hits are just a little off.
Side out.
And that one going wide.
4-8.
That was a nice shot by AJ, though. Nice get by AJ. Oh, that one just too long. Deco with a nice placement. Puts him up 9-5.
Timeout by the receiver. The score is 9-5.
And we have a timeout taken by AJ Kohler. And with that, we'll go to another hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
And welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships as we are in this Game 3 with Decobar leading AJ Kohler.
Yeah, 9-5. Deco's playing very well in this Game 3. Nice shot by AJ right there, getting the side out.
Point.
Yeah.
Point.
And just like that, AJ's only down by 2.
That one sails out.
Yeah, Deco was trying to get back to his backhand there, and it just,
Timeout by the receiver.
he couldn't get there.
It looks like we have a timeout taken by Decobar this time. And with that, once again, we'll go to hydration break brought to you by our sponsors, Jigsaw Health.
All right, last order of business. Someone's been taking way too many samples of the electrolyte fruit punch, and it needs to stop now.
What?
And we're back here in this Game 3 as we have Decobar leading AJ Kohler just by 1 now.
Yeah, AJ was able to make a comeback. He was down 9-5 with 3 quick points. Deco takes a timeout.
And Deco gets the side out. And that sets up game point, match point for Decobar.
10-8.
10-8.
And that's it.
And there you have it. Decobar beating AJ Kohler in 3 games.
Yeah, 7-11, 11-5, and then 11-8. Very well matched. But AJ's not done yet. He'll come up through the back draw, and we'll see if we see him again here on championship court. Up next, I believe we have a semifinal match between Ben Johns and Spencer Smith. Spencer Smith out of Salt Lake City, Utah, while Ben is living in Maryland.
Court, everybody, we got Ben Johns taking on Spencer Smith, #1 in the world, right here on championship court. Head on over and get your spot.
All right, while these players take a break and we're waiting for our next match, we too will take a break as we hear from a few of our sponsors.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
and welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships here put on by the PPA Tour. Looks like we got Ben Johns taking on Spencer Smith. And this is a semifinals matchup. And Ben Johns coming out of Maryland and Spencer Smith out of Salt Lake City area in Utah. And it looks like they're warming up a little bit, and we'll come back to you as soon as they start. And here we go. We got a couple people asking where this tournament is at. We are in Denver, Colorado. As we're about to get this one started. Looks like Ben Johns will be serving first here. And that return just deep by Spencer Smith. Just deep as Ben Johns jumps to a 3-0 lead to start game one. Great angle by Spencer as he gets the side out.
As soon as you're good, Jordan, I've got to go ref a match. I can do this later. You good?
Side out.
I'm going to go ref a match real quick.
Just deep by Ben. Brings us to a side out.
0-3. Side out.
Just a little touch by Ben. He was barely going over the net while Spencer was 2 feet behind the baseline.
Point.
Another great shot by Ben.
Four zero.
A great serve by Ben. Putting a little bit of a different spin on that one.
5-0.
The wind caught that while it was in the air. Sailed it pretty wide.
0-5. Point.
Great shot by Spencer Smith there.
One five. Side out. 5-1. Point. Timeout, 1 minute. Receiver side.
It looks like we have a timeout called by Spencer Smith. And with that timeout, we'll go to a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health and be right back after that.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
And we are back here. Game 1 between Ben Johns and Spencer Smith of the Rocky Mountain Championship here in Denver, Colorado. Ben Johns leading 6-1, sorry.
Ooh, great get by Spencer, but just too long.
Seven one.
7-1.
Braxton, Spencer is placing those balls very well, but Ben's court mobility is unlike anybody else's.
And there's the put away by Spencer Smith.
Beautiful shot.
One 7.
Great angle by Ben.
Right out. Seven 1.
Just
point.
Tom.
Shot play. You got a ball. You got a human. All right, here we go, gentlemen. 8-1.
8-1.
Side out.
wide on that serve by Ben.
1-8.
All right, this is just a general announcement. The food truck is here, so if you are hungry, I love that spirit and enthusiasm. There are pizzas and assorted other foods.
Spencer tried to stay out of the kitchen, had to jump over it. Ben took advantage of that and put it cross court where Spencer couldn't even come close to it.
8-1.
Oh.
Point.
And that ball had a lot of spin on it.
Spencer was lucky to get a hold of that.
Timeout on the receiver.
It looks like we
1
got a
minute,
timeout
9-1.
by Spencer Smith. And with that, we'll go to one of our hydration breaks brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Lucky socks. Lucky hat. Lucky clock.
Dude, did you really have to bring all that with you?
Lucy, pregame rituals are very important. I'm sure you have some too.
Well, I have the most important one right here.
Yeah, obviously. Almost forgot. My lucky hairbrush. Old, reliable.
And we're back. Here, game 1 between Ben Johnson and Spencer Smith. 9-1. Spencer's trying to take some of Ben's momentum away with that timeout. Let's see if it works.
Point.
Can you spin your serve off the paddle?
He's not.
Can you just make sure? You spin off the handle?
Yes. Presenting play, 10-1. Point. Game. 11-1. Gentlemen, you have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
And that takes game 1 right there, 11-1. And we'll have game 2 coming up after a few words from some of our sponsors.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
All right, we're back here for the start of game 2. Ben Johns took that first one, 11-1. Looks like Spencer is serving first.
Game number 2, time in, 0-0. Side out.
Beautiful shot there by Ben, going across the court.
Zero, zero. Side out. Zero, zero. Point. 1-0. Point.
And Spencer is leading 2-0.
2-0. Point.
Just like that, a quick 3 points for Spencer.
3-0. Side out. Zero, 3. Point. One, 3.
Just
Point.
long.
Two, 3. Point.
And just like that, we're all tied up at 3. It really only takes Ben one good shot to get going.
3-3. Point.
And that serve right there, Spencer couldn't take
Time
that
out. 1
one.
minute. Receiver. Scores 4-3.
And with that, we have a timeout. So we are going to take a break from one of our sponsors at Jigsaw Health.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
And we are back here in game 2 as Ben Johns is taking on Spencer Smith. Ben Johns leads 4-3. Side out. That one's just off the net. So you have a side out. Great serve by Ben. And that one missing just wide. Spencer Smith going for the angle, but missing just wide. Side out. Just long. Spencer Smith making him run all over the court to get that one. Spencer Smith with a great save, but Ben Johns being able to place that ball back. And that shot by Spencer sailing just long. Brings us to 7-4. A great shot by Ben Johns. And a timeout is called by Spencer Smith. And with that timeout, we'll go to a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health and be right back right after this.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
And we're back here in game 2. Ben Johns versus Spencer Smith. Ben Johns up 8-4. And that one just wide by Ben. That serves deep. Side out. Spencer Smith with a great point there. And the put away by Ben Johns to get the side out. And a great deep serve by Ben Johns makes it 9-4. puts us at 10-4. Match point for Ben Johns. And a great block by Ben to get that win in the second game. Ben Johns winning this match 11-1, 11-4 over Spencer Smith in this semi matchup. And don't go anywhere, because next on this court we have number 3 ranked singles player in the world, Tyson McGuffin.
And let's hear it for Spencer Smith. What a fight. What a game.
And we'll go to a quick ad and come right back for an interview with Ben Johns by Hannah Johns.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships. I'm here with Ben Johns. He's headed to the winner's bracket final. Ben and Spencer Smith, and that last one, it looked like your serve was giving him a little trouble. Is that something you've come to rely on to get some free points?
I wouldn't say rely on, but it's been a work in progress. I'm always kind of working on new things. The serve is one of them. So the thing is with that serve, you can change it up a lot of different ways. So I was throwing in some variety, and for whatever reason, maybe it's because the air is drier here, it's getting quite a bit of bite on it. So when it bounces, it's really gripping, and that can be tough for sure.
And a question from one of our audience members. What are some of the things you say to yourself when you get down on court?
I think it's kind of a good position for me, like a little bit of a privileged position, just because I know that, when I'm down, I'm still kind of the favorite going into most matches. So you can always just rely on your game. It's not like you have to be desperate and kind of change your strategy. You can kind of rely on what you've been doing, and usually the pressure catches up with other people. So, a lot of people say there's a lot of pressure on the top seed, but I view it as there's actually more pressure on other people because they know they have to play well.
All right. And you are a senior. You're going to be graduating in May. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. In next spring, I will be graduating from school, so I will be done finally.
KK Seaberth has a question for you. What will you miss most about college when you graduate?
Seabert, actually. It's a funny name. Hi, KK. What will I miss most? For sure, that classic kind of U.S. college thing, the social aspect. You get to see all your friends, although I'm traveling so much, I don't see it as much as the most college students. So I will definitely miss that kind of close aspect of being around a lot of kids my age. And, there's a lot of cool stuff, in my engineering. There's a lot of interesting stuff to explore, but it's all right. I'm ready to move on.
All right, congratulations, Ben. We're going to see you later on today. We're taking you back to the court for some more action.
All right, thank you, Hannah. We will be back for the next match after a few words from some of our sponsors.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
All right, and we are back. We're just waiting for this quick warm-up from Tyson McGuffin at Decobar in this men's semifinal match. We have the winner facing Ben Johns in the winner bracket final. I'm joined in the booth now by PPA videographer and computer magician, Jasser. Welcome in, Jasser.
What's up, Jordan? How are you feeling?
Oh, man, I'm doing great. Denver's beautiful. We've been here for a few days now.
Okay, without being biased, though, who do you choose in this match, Tyson or Dekel?
Well, Braxton and I were talking about it a little bit earlier that Tyson has a slight advantage here because the elevation in Idaho is very similar to the elevation here.
Ooh.
So he's in
right
better
on.
shape for this elevation than Dekel is.
Gotcha.
Dekel,
Where's Dekel from?
he lives in Austin, Texas. So he is about 1,500 feet above sea level.
Oh.
Where we're at 1 mile, which is 5,290 feet.
That's crazy. That's a big difference.
Yeah. So Tyson's used to the ball at this altitude, as well as his endurance is built for this altitude.
Gotcha,
so
gotcha.
I give the slight advantage to Tyson, but Dekel was on here a little bit earlier, and he played great. So it's honestly
I
anybody's
feel like
game.
Deckel's really nasty, though, you know?
Yeah,
Like, huge wingspan, like Anthony Davis of the freaking pickleball.
He does have a ginormous wingspan, and he's quick, too. He's 6'3", but he moves like he's 5'8". I mean, he's quick, he's long, and he's got a powerful swing. So you can never count Deckel out of any match.
Yeah. I feel like Deckel's really underrated, too. Like, he's one of the best pickleball player I've seen, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. But Tyson is the seasoned veteran here, ranked number 3 in the world. So honestly, it's anybody's game.
Yeah.
But with the altitude, I got to give the slight advantage to Tyson.
Let's go.
That was fun.
And while we wait for these players to finish with their warm-ups, we're going to go with a quick little break, brought to you by some of our sponsors.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball. It's time to make every match count.
Oh, and that one just wide by Decobar.
Just wide.
And it looks like we have a timeout called by
it's-
Decobar.
Yeah, it's 6-0.
And with that, we will go to a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
And we're back here at the Rocky Mountain Championships as we have Decobar and Tyson McGuffin battling it out.
Yeah, Tyson coming out with a quick 6-0 lead over Deckel.
6-0.
Let's see if that timeout helps Deckel at all. Timeout was worth it.
Zero, 6. Side out.
And it looks like that one was just long by Deckel.
No, I didn't. I was watching speed. 6-0.
Tyson McGuffin with a nice inside-out forehand.
Yeah, beautiful, just right down the line. Deckel had no time to react to that one.
Point. Eight, 0. Side out. 0-8. Point. One, 8. Side out. 8-1.
Just wide. Oh, and a great shot right there. Brings them to match point, or excuse me, game point, 10-1.
Tyson almost got there. Beautiful shot by Deckel, just barely placing it over the net to survive the first game point. Tyson trying to give Deckel a taste of his own medicine there. Deckel's able to return it, but it was just a little long.
And here we go, game point number 2 for Tyson McGuffin. Oh, just off the net.
And there we have it. 11-1 Tyson McGuffin. But I wouldn't count Deckel out just yet. And we'll be back in a short few minutes after some words from some of our sponsors.
I love this game. the friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
And we are back just for the start of Game 2 between Tyson McGuffin and Decobar. Tyson taking Game 1, 11-1. He came out firing and just didn't stop. We're just waiting on Decobar here to get into position. The ref calls out 15 seconds.
That's just next to the ball. All right, players, we're going to start game number 2. Time is in. 0-0. Point.
Beautifully placed ball there by Tyson.
One, 0.
Just long by Deco.
Two, 0. Points.
Tyson going for that one, then holding back just at the last second as it goes long.
3-0.
Beautiful
Right out.
shot by Deco. Right there.
Zero, 3. Right out. Three, 0. Right out. 0-3. Point. One, 3.
1-3. Deco gets on the board with that one.
Point. Two, 3. 3-2. Right out. 2-3.
It looks like that one was called just wide.
Three, two. Point. Four, two. Right out. Two, four.
Oh, nearly a good get by Decobar. Couple great placements by Tyson there.
We got lucky there. He almost took out one of our cameras.
4-2. Right out. Timeout's been called by the server, so 1 minute timeout.
And it looks like we have a timeout called by Decobar. And with that timeout, we'll go to a hydration break brought to you by our sponsor, Jigsaw Health.
Jerseline.
Jardim.
Jardine.
Simone Jardim.
Simone Jardiline.
Simone Jardim. Esses gringos não sabem falar teu nome, não?
Ah, tu não tem noção das coisas que eu escuto. Hardem, Jardim.
Jardim. I knew I heard it. I got it. Simone Jardim. I don't know how she doesn't know how to say her name.
And we are back in this game 2 between Tyson McGuffin and Decobar. As Tyson McGuffin is up 4-2, Decobar to serve.
Time in. 2-4.
Go.
Just in. Nice spot by Decobar.
Three, four.
We've now reached up to 83 degrees.
Go! Point. Four.
Just like that, Deckel's tied this thing up at 4.
Go.
Point. Five, four.
Decobar stringing a couple points together. And it looks like we have a timeout called by Tyson McGuffin. And with that timeout, we'll go to a hydration break brought to us by Jigsaw Health.
So, how has everyone been coping?
Well, been playing a ton of Scrabble.
Netflix. Lots of Netflix.
I just sit and stare out the window.
Don't you already do that anyways?
Guys, that's what we're here for, to help support each other. Injuries can happen anytime when you give 100%. But don't worry, you'll all get back on the pickleball court soon.
Whatever.
What's your injury?
Oh, I'm not injured. I'm just here for the donuts.
Welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships here in Denver, Colorado. We got Decobar serving to Tyson McGuffin.
It's 6-4. Now 7-4.
And a great shot right there by Decobar to add yet another point to this run he's going on.
8-4. Point.
9-4. If Deco keeps this up, we're going to have us a game 3.
9-4.
Nearly around the post.
Yeah, nice shot by Tyson. See if Tyson can come back with a few of his own.
Just hangs on the net.
Five, 9. Right up. Nine, 5.
It looks like that one was just long.
5, 9. Six, 9. Right up. Nine, 6. Six, 9. Right up. Nine, 6.
And another side out.
Yeah, we've been stuck here at 9-6 for a minute. Let's see if Tyson can break that or if it's going to go to another side out.
6, 9.
put away by Deco.
Nine, 6. Point.
We have game point here for Decobar. Looks like we have a timeout here. So we will go to a quick hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucy, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
Welcome back to this game 2 between Decobar and Tyson McGuffin, as Decobar has game point.
Just long by Deco.
6, 10. Point.
And we have a point here for Tyson McGuffin.
Seven, 10. Side out.
And we have another game point for Decobar.
Ten, 7. Side out. Come on. 7, 10. Side out.
Side up for another game point for Decobar.
Ten, 7. Side out. Seven, 10.
Nice put away there by Deco for another game point.
Ten, 7. Point, game.
And that's game 2, everybody, with Decobar taking it 11-7. So we will be back in a few minutes with game 3 after a few words from some of our sponsors.
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Got it. Sweet. All right. You guys. Patrick.
We are back for game 3 between Tyson McGuffin and Decobar. Tyson McGuffin winning the first game 11-1, and Decobar taking the second one 11-7. We'll give him a couple seconds to get ready and switch sides, and we'll come back to you after that.
Switch sides. Time in. 0-0. Right out.
Just wide by Deco.
That was very close. We're right on the line here.
0-0.
That was pretty close.
The great throw wave by Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, it looks like he almost mishit that, but he was still able to put enough on it to put it away.
1-0.
Take the first lead of game 3. Stop.
Ooh.
Right out.
Great touch by Deco.
Yeah, beautiful angle.
Not too shabby.
Tyson agreeing that was
0-1.
good shot.
Right out. One, 0.
ATP by Deco.
Right out. Zero, 1.
Oh, just wide by Deco.
It's our first women's singles pro match on Stadium Court. It's a rematch of this year's U.S. Open final. It's Irina Tereshchenko taking on Leah Jansen. Again, that's Leah Jansen taking on
Side
Irina
out.
Tereshchenko. It's the next match going up on championship court, so go on over and get your seat. The rest of the match.
Have you seen my one?
Right out. One, 0.
Just off the top of the net.
Zero, 1. Right out. One, 0.
Tyson McGuffin taking that one out of the air for that point. seconds long.
Three, zero.
Sorry, but sorry.
Oh, that one skips off.
Yeah, it's gonna be better if you wait one more minute.
Timeout's been called by the receiver. It's a 1 minute timeout. The score is 4-0.
Yeah, that'll keep it up. And with that, we have a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Pickleball Cocktail, agora disponível no Brasil. Obrigada, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail ya está disponible aquí en México. Gracias a iHerb.
Le Pickleball Cocktail est maintenant disponible en France. Merci iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail теперь можно пить в России. Спасибо, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail. Teraz dostupný už je na Slovensku. Ďakujeme, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail, now available in over 150 countries. Thanks, iHerb.
Welcome back to this game 3 of men's singles pro between Tyson McGuffin and Decobar, as we have Tyson McGuffin leading 4-0. And another inside-out forehand for Tyson McGuffin to make it 6-0.
6-0, and with that, we'll switch sides. So we will come back after a short break from some of our sponsors.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
Welcome back to game 3 here, as we just had the side change, as Tyson McGuffin is leading 6-0 for Decobar. Great shot by Decobar there. One six. Decobar gets the serve back. Side out.
Six, one.
Tyson McGuffin with a couple good hits, but ultimately he hits that one wide.
One, six.
That shot's long.
So bad! 6-1.
6-1. Oh, great play by Deco there.
Yeah, beautiful shot.
One, six.
Maxine, Merriman, please come to the ref there. Maxine, please come to the ref there.
Side out. Hey!
Side out.
Six, one.
Attention women's singles senior pro. All ladies have now checked in, so we're going to go ahead and get you underway. Ladies in the senior singles pro women.
Great hands by both sides, but Deco sells it a bit long.
Point.
As soon as you receive your text assignment,
7-1.
just go directly to that court.
Side out. One, seven.
1-7 in favor of Tyson McGuffin.
Ooh, a good spot by Deco there.
Just past the outreached hand of Tyson.
A little flippy on that one.
Two, seven.
Oh, great ball by Decobar there.
Yeah. It looked like a few of those that Tyson played were actually out, but he continued to play them.
Timeout's been called by the receiver.
It looks like we have a timeout called by Tyson McGuffin here. And with that timeout, we'll go to a hydration break brought to you by our sponsor, Jigsaw Health.
Bottle can take the heat.
Welcome back to this game 3 between Decobar and Tyson McGuffin, as Tyson is leading 7-3.
Yeah, but Deco's making a comeback. Let's see if the timeout that Tyson used pays off or if Deco continues to close the gap in this game 3.
Point. Four, seven.
4-7.
Go!
Great shot by Decobar.
Yeah, now he's only down by 2.
Five, seven.
moving so much he had Deco drop his paddle. I don't know how he was going to hit that one that he was running for without his paddle.
Yeah. You take timeout? Timeout's been called by the receiver. It's 1 minute
Looks like we got a
timeout.
timeout called by Decobar. And with that timeout, we'll take some time to go to a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
And we're back here in game 3 after the timeout from Decobar.
Yeah, Tyson leading 7-5. So Deco was able to come back and close the gap, 7-5. But Tyson has the ball now, and it's his serve. We'll see if...
Seven, 5. Point. Eight, 5. Side out. Five, 8.
That return just wide.
Six, 8. Side out.
Side out.
Eight, 6.
Just past Deco.
Nine, 6.
McGuffin is 2 points away from moving on.
Side out. Six, 9. Nine, 6.
9-6.
Side out. Six, 9. Side out.
Forward.
Nine, 6. Side out.
Side out.
6-9.
Just long by Dekel.
Side out. 9-6.
Just in by Decobar on the sideline. We'll get another side out here at 6-9.
6-9. Timeout's been called by the receiver. It's a 1-minute timeout.
Looks
The
like
score
we
is
have a timeout called by
7-9.
Tyson McGuffin here. And with that timeout, we'll cut to a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
In pickleball, the last thing I want to think about when I'm playing is cramping or if you're able to perform 100%. Last US Open, I was playing singles and I was feeling like my right calf was getting like really stiff. And I was just like, okay, how can I help my body to perform better? When I start taking Jigsaw products, I'm gonna have energy, I'm gonna have good endurance, and I don't have to worry about me being tired or I'm gonna cramp, so I can just play 100%. You only have one body, so you need to take care of it.
Welcome back to this game 3 as
Tyson McGuffin leading 9-7.
great angle there by Tyson McGuffin. Oh, Decobar.
Seven, 9. Side out. Nine, 7.
9-7. Oh, and that one just clipping the top of the net, bouncing in.
Seven, 9. Side out.
See that, ref?
Really tall.
What was it?
9, 7. Side out.
And another side out.
Seven, 9. Side out. Go! 9-7. Side out.
That one just long.
7-9.
Ooh, and a great shot down the line by Decobar.
And he closes the gap now. It's only a 1 point lead by Tyson.
Eight, 9.
That one selling long as McGuffin ducks that one.
9-8.
Wide.
Side out.
Come on, come on.
Eight, 9. Side out.
And back to McGuffin.
9-8. Side out. Eight, 9.
A nice reach by Deco to get that one back in play.
Yeah, beautiful shot to tie that up.
Nine.
All tied up at 9.
Point.
And that one's wide. And that'll set up match point for Decobar here.
Ten, 9.
Oh, and Deco misses wide.
Do something with your life.
Nine, 10.
Go, babe.
Side out.
And that'll set up game point number 2 for Deco.
Ten, 9. Side out.
Side out.
Fight through it, baby. Fight through.
Nine, 10.
And we're tied at 10.
10.
Now it's game point for Tyson.
Ten.
And back over to Deco.
Ten, 11.
And miss serve.
Ten.
And there it is. Tyson McGuffin winning game 3, 12-10.
And it doesn't get much tighter than that in pickleball.
And Tyson McGuffin moving on.
And a huge hand for Decobar. What a match. What a big hand, everybody. What a match.
Up next on championship court, we have Irina Tereshchenko taking on Leah Jansen.
Oh, did you do it? Okay, I will do the interview. That's great. I didn't know you did start it. That's great.
Oh, wait, I already started. Yeah, semifinal coming up.
You got it.
Back after a few words from some of our sponsors.
I'm here courtside with Tyson McGuffin. You just finished your semifinal. You are headed to the winner's bracket final. Talk about the battle we just saw in Game 3 against Decobar.
Yeah, I was hoping to finish a little smoother in Game 3. I think I actually went on a roll and missed like 8 forehands in a row at 9-6. So I almost choked it away. Kudos to Deco. Guy's a stud. He's only getting bigger by the day. Seems like he's extremely difficult to pass, but he served well. He slapped the forehand very well and defended well, so it was tough to beat him, but happy to be moving on.
Absolutely. And talk about how a match this long and this arduous is going to affect your chances in the next one coming up. Are you going to rest up? What are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm going to probably put the baby in my arms. She's my secret weapon, if you know what I mean. But I got an IV yesterday, did some cryo yesterday as well, so I'm actually feeling pretty good.
All right, and we have to ask you, there is a hole in your Selkirk paddle at the bottom. What is it? Is it legal? What's going on?
That's been the question the last week or so, and yes, it is legal. It just it was legal like 5 or 6 days ago, so it was very, very new. But yeah, it's a new weapon, different materials. I can't really talk about it, but the hole at the bottom kind of makes it more a bit more aerodynamic, makes the paddle move a little quicker, but I'm happy to be using it.
It also looks cooler. Well, congratulations, Tyson. You're moving on. We're going to see you later. Right now, we're going to show you the women's semifinal.
All right, thank you, Hannah. We'll be back with this women's single match after another sponsor break here.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, and we are back for this women's single match between Irina Tereshchenko and Leah Jansen. I'm joined in the booth now by none other than Mr. Gizmo himself.
World. Pleasure to be in the booth, and pleasure to be calling this next match with you, women's pro single match. I believe Connor said earlier that this is a rematch from the U.S. Open, and I think it's going to be a barn burner for sure.
Yeah, Irina got the best of Leah in the U.S. Open, but Leah has been in the last 2 gold medal matches here for the PPA, winning in Atlanta and then taking taking gold in San Clemente, silver in Atlanta, and then third last week in Newport Beach.
Yeah, no, Leia is, you know, I would say a relatively newish comer onto the scene, but I mean, she is blazing a trail behind her, and you know, she's definitely one to look for in the coming years for sure.
Yeah, and she's just getting better every single week. It's crazy how just since the beginning of this year, how far she's come and how much potential she still has to grow.
Absolutely, and I mean, you know, think about it. She trains with Tyson, so you know, one of the best in the biz. So you know, definitely getting some quality reps in for sure.
Yes.
Okay. Game 1, time in, 0-0.
That's good. Wow. A little wide by Irina. Great hustle by Leia. First point of the game.
Leia, that ball was out. Let me hear. Point. 1-0.
Yeah, a
Side
little
out.
deep, little deep. You notice Leia's got a little bit of a chainsaw serve, and that can definitely give the receiver
0-1.
a bit of a fit, but that one goes just deep.
Side out.
A little wide by Irina, trying to pull Leia back to her backhand and get her back to the left side of the court.
1-0.
And you'll notice before Leia serves that she's got her, what her and Tyson like to call her mental resets. Just gets her head back in the game, gets her focused and ready to go.
Side out.
So she'll do that before every serve, which is it's a great routine. I mean, baseball players do it before they get in the batter's box.
Yeah. Yeah.
Basketball players do it before free throws, so it's very smart.
Yeah.
Side out.
You know, in this game, I'll tell everybody it's 5% physical, 95% mental. So, you know, whatever it takes for you to mentally reset to get back in that point. And, you know, like you were mentioning with Leia, she does it on serves and return of serves as well.
1-0.
Yeah.
Side out.
Yeah, a little deep.
Zero one.
And this is these ladies' only second game of the day, so they're still getting a little warmed up, getting used to this altitude.
Yeah, the ball definitely sails a little bit farther than normal up here in Denver. It took a little bit, you know, getting used to, but I think these ladies are going to adapt just fine.
Yeah, and we noticed that with Decobar
Side out.
earlier in the day. He was hitting a lot of balls out. And then towards the third game of his first match on championship court, he had it dialed in, and it's carried over throughout the day. So I bet these ladies will follow suit.
Oh, a little bit of net love there. Nothing you can do about it. I always say anytime the ball hits the net, it's always a crapshoot as to where the ball's going based on how much of the net it actually caught, you know? Sometimes it blows up in your face. Sometimes it'll sit up pretty for you. Oh, look at that backhand, two-handed backhand cross-court shot by Leia. And, you know, the thing about the women's game is almost all of the women are equipped with a powerful two-handed backhand, you know, that they've brought over from the game of tennis. So, you know, it's fun to see for sure. Yeah.
Point.
Yeah.
And just like that, Leia's got a 4-1 lead over Irina.
Four one.
Oh my gosh. She pulled Irina to the backhand the first one. Irina didn't step over far enough in the middle to make Leia blink, so she sent her all the way back on her forehand for the winner. You know, great movement by Leia to set herself up for the shot.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot.
5-1.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised that both of these ladies are playing each other's forehand as much as they are. You know, I know they got two-handed backhands, but, you know, I would think that staying on the backhand would give them a little bit more opportunity. Oh, just wide. I mean, maybe a ball.
7-1, 1 minute.
And it looks like we have a timeout by Irina. And that will take us to a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Bottle can take the heat.
As you see on your screen, we've got some young fans out here loving the music that the DJ's playing. Enjoying a great day of pickleball here.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day here in Denver, man. You know, it's a little warm, but, you know, could always be worse. I'm sure this place is hotter in the United States right now.
Yes. Seven one.
Yeah. So even though Leia's out to a 7-1 lead, you know, pickleball is a game of streaks. So, you know, look for Irina to really just string together one to get to two and, you know, see if she can build a little bit of momentum to get back in this game.
Yeah, with these pros, especially in singles, it only takes one to get them going.
Yeah, Leia said not that one.
Yeah,
That one.
yeah.
Not that one.
Not today on that one for sure.
Seven one.
You know, and the thing is, when you get down big, you start looking to bite off a little bit more than you can chew, trying to jump back in there. Irina a little over-aggressive on that one, and it sails just a little deep. Oh, yeah. Great defense by Irina. You know, she didn't look to come up. She held her ground in mid-court and made Leia play one extra ball, and that was the difference at that point.
I see Irina using the chainsaw serve as
Oh,
well.
yeah. Oof.
Just like that. Irina's got her second point.
Yeah, she's doubled her score.
2-8.
Oh, that's out. Yeah. Yeah. No, you know, and with this, the chainsaw serve, it makes your opponent have to deal with whatever spin you put on the ball before they even think about hitting whatever kind of return that they want to hit.
Yeah, and it's a different spin every single time, so you never know where it's going to go.
Oof. Yeah. It almost reminds me of, you remember the golf game, what is it, top Golden Tee or something like that, where it's like a ball and you like can spin it up, you can spin the ball to the left, to the right, you know, there's all sorts of directions that players are spinning that ball before they hit the ball on a serve. There it is.
Now Leia's just one point away from taking game one.
Wow. Yeah, there's only two seats in the car, my friend. There's a driver's seat, and then you're going along for the ride. So Leia is definitely in the driver's seat right now. Yeah, great ball by Leia.
Game one, we'll take 2 minutes and switch ends.
Game one goes to Leia Jansen, the score of 11-2. We're going to take a quick break here. After we hear a few words from some of our sponsors, game two will commence.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings. until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
And we're back, just in time for game 2.
Arena just a little short on her backhand drop. See if she can make a few adjustments from game 1 and, you know, put a few more points on the board. Yeah. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah. I mean, if Irina hits some of the shots that she normally hits, game 1 still may have gone to Leia, but it would have been a lot closer.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Irina, she hit some uncharacteristic balls into the net and wide game 1, and that definitely didn't help her cause at all.
Yeah, just some minor adjustments, and she can be right back in this thing.
Oof. Oh, my God.
Great reaction times by Leia right there.
Yeah, I mean, they stood toe-to-toe at the kitchen line, banging it out at each other, and, I mean, you don't see that too often in singles.
Yeah, we did see it a little bit in the last game between Tyson and Deckel, but you're right, not very often do we see that.
Yeah. Arena's frustrated after she missed that serve return. You know, Dave Weinbach says you get 1 missed serve per game and 0 missed serve returns per game because it's an immediate point for your opponent. So, wow. I mean, absolute laser beam with heavy topspin from Leia.
2-0.
Just deep.
Zero, 2.
Yeah, that's tough. You know, good movement. It's tough when you're on one side of the court and your opponent knows that you're gonna look to get all the way back to the other side, and you try to stay where you're at, trying to, you know, outsmart them, and then they do send you all the way back. Yeah, good hustle.
Point.
Good hustle by Arena. Great shot by Leia. And a timeout is called.
Timeout
I'd say pretty timely.
Scores 3-0.
Leia was just starting to get some momentum. We'll see if that cuts out Leia's momentum or if she keeps on rolling. But we'll be back after a quick hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Girls, I love being a girl. I love to play. I love to inspire. And I love to have fun. So you go girl. Go play. Go inspire. Go have fun. Because it's fun to be you. It's fun to play. It's fun to inspire. And it's fun to feel good.
And we are back with game 2 with Leia leading 3-0.
So if you notice, Arena's returns are pretty much to the middle of the court. And at that point, Leia can dictate whether she wants to go left side, left baseline, or right baseline. The further you push your opponent to either side, the less options that they have as far as shot selection on their next shot. Ooh.
Nice
Ooh.
shot there by Arena.
There it is. Will that be the spark to light Irina on fire and run off a few points and get back in this game, game 2, potentially send it to 3?
1-3.
No.
It sure looks like it may be starting that way. She's 2 points. She matched her game 1 total already.
2-3.
Going. Yeah, I knew she was going. She had it. Should have let it drop just a little longer.
Yeah, just waited a half a second longer and get that better angle.
Yeah, I mean, easier said than done for sure.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't have even come close to even getting to the ball, let alone hitting that, so. And the speed of these players does not translate very well on the screen, but in person,
Wow.
these ladies are moving.
Thank you, brother. No, just eat. Yeah, and it's tough because I mean with that chainsaw serve, like you can't get a good read on it because every single time it's so inconsistent as far as where it's bouncing or where it's kicking after it bounces. Good leave by Arena. Ooh. Not even sure if Leia had to hit that one. I think that one was going to be a little wide, but nonetheless, she hits a winner. Yeah. Great shot selection by Arena for sure. Putting Leia on the run and making her hit a shot on the run is definitely a lot harder shot than hitting a shot that when you're stationary. Yeah. Arena's got to stay off of Leia's forehand. When she puts it on her forehand, that means she has to guard the down-the-line shot and the cross-court shot, both of which Leia is definitely capable of hitting.
And she has been hitting them all day.
I mean, right there again, she literally hit it right to Leia in the middle of the court. And when Arena went in, Leia went for a passing shot on her forehand.
6-2.
Oh, that's tough.
2-6.
Arena serving 2-6. I can applaud Arena for that one because she didn't put it in the middle. She did try to push the sideline a little bit, pushed it a little too much, but nonetheless, it's the right shot. Not perfect execution. Jeez.
And that just
Call Leia Picasso. She is painting that line.
Yeah, and that just seems to be the difference of today's matches.
7-2.
Leia's hitting and Irena's just missing.
Oh, yeah. Great ball by Arena. She's telling herself, come on. Definitely visibly frustrated, trying to get herself back in this match.
2-7.
Oh,
Nice.
man, great point. Arena stayed in that point, played some great defense and some great offense. Ooh, trouble.
Beautiful backhand
Yeah,
right there.
absolutely. Will that be the one to spark the fire? We're going to find out.
She's got 2 quick points right here. Now only down 7-4.
4-7.
Oh, yeah. Great ball. Leia sent her all the way to her forehand, and she could have gone down the line, but she went cross court and fooled Leia for a point.
Leia calls a justly timeout to make sure that Irina's momentum doesn't carry over. And we'll be back after a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Happy birthday, Matt.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Oh, wow.
And another one.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
I have one more surprise for you.
Okay. Come on. I love it, babe.
And we are back. Game 2. Irina is on a little bit of a run here. Now only down by 2 to Leia Jansen.
Time in 5-7.
What a shot by Arena, and I'm telling you, she needed it right then and there.
And you can tell she's really dialed in her shot selection right there.
6-7.
Oh,
Side out.
very frustrated with herself.
7-6.
Oh, she gets it
Side out.
back. Leia gives her a gift and gives it right back. See if Arena can take
6-7.
advantage of it. Serving 6-7, game 2. Yeah.
Side out.
Yeah. Leia saw Arena going hard to the left. Again, which is what I was speaking about earlier. If you know your opponent's going to, crash the boards all the way to the one side, put it behind them. You know, it's hard to stop your momentum when you're going full speed and go back the other direction, as we just saw. Oh.
Nice get by Arena.
Yeah.
Leia puts it away right there.
You got a 50-50 shot at that point. You're going left, you're going right. What you going to do?
Leia definitely guessed right on that one.
Yeah, she made herself real big, and you know, it made Arena have to guess even that much more. Oh my gosh. Again, she knew Arena took the returner serve on the right-hand side, knew she was going to be crashing hard to the left. Once she saw Arena take that first step, she put it right behind her. Once you've got your body in motion, it is hard to stop it and go back to the direction you just came from and hit a good shot.
Especially with how hard Leia's hitting these balls. There's almost no time to react. Oh.
Yeah, and there you saw Arena do the exact same thing. She knew Leia was crashing hard to the left, put it right behind her.
Just that soft little touch, too.
6-9.
Oh,
Side out.
hits the top of the tape. Not off by much. Leia going through a routine over there. I like that routine. Like, I mean, like you said, it's just that mental reset after each point, like a brand new start.
Yeah, and it looks like, just based on how the year's going on, she keeps adding to it as well.
Okay.
So probably 2 months ago now in Atlanta, it was just the little feet cross. And now she's moved it up to some upper body movements and then the paddle to the outside of the feet.
Yeah. I did see that. That's awesome.
6-9.
Oh. She tried to attack that ball a little bit below the net and wasn't able to get enough topspin on it to crawl it over the net.
7-9.
And we've got 7-9 Arena serving to Leah Jansen. Yeah.
Right out.
Arena tried to keep her honest and put it behind her because she saw Leah crashing hard to the left. Just a little low and tags the Selkirk sign.
That sign's taken a beating today already.
Oh, man.
9-7.
Yeah, that's high. That's way too high.
Point.
Yeah. I mean, Leah just absolutely disrespected that shot because it was, I mean, almost shoulder high. You know, she could have done anything she wanted with that shot.
Yeah, now we have game point here at 10-7.
Want it to be match point, actually?
Yes, match point.
10-7.
Here we go. Can she do it? No, just wide.
Right out.
Just wide. Yeah, definitely wide. Definitely wide. All right, well.
And you're sitting right on the line, so you have the best view in the house right there on that one.
Yeah, for sure. Oh.
Right out.
Yeah.
That wind picked
I
up
was just getting ready to say that. The wind just, I haven't felt much wind all day.
No, but that was the biggest gust we've had today, and it
Absolutely.
wasn't much, but
No.
it was just enough.
Yeah, because her shot wasn't that far off, so without that wind, it most definitely would have gone over.
Match.
Point game match.
And we have Leah Jansen winning 11-2, 11-7. Great
Yeah.
fight by Irina. She started coming back in that second game.
Let's hear it for Leah, everybody. Give her
But
a round of applause.
Leah never let off the gas.
Nah, you know, and she didn't drop many of her thirds. She pretty much drove every single third, which didn't allow Arena to get set in position, and pretty much kept her in the driver's seat all match.
All right. We'll be back after a few words from some of our sponsors.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
Fromouth Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, PaddleTech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromouthpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
Are back. About ready to start game one between Callie Smith and Catherine Parento. Man, this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You know, it's almost bittersweet because these two ladies are the reigning U.S. Open women's doubles pro champions. So, you know, it's kind of a little awkward, if you will, you know, at least from the outside looking in. I'm sure these ladies have, you know, settled their differences, and, you know, at the end of the game, it's all love, because they do still play women's doubles together. But, you know, today is singles day, and you never know who you're going to face in the draw, you know, whether it be your partner or, you know, a number of many other pros in the bracket. So this would be good.
Yeah, actually, last week, Callie played with Irina.
Yeah.
And Catherine played with Jessie Irvine.
Okay.
And Callie is playing with, I believe she's playing with Irina again this weekend.
Okay.
And Catherine is playing with Jessie again.
Wow. You know, there are so many high-level, high-caliber, incredible athletes when it comes to the ladies and the men. But, you know, I personally feel that the women singles are much more entertaining to watch as far as the rallies go. You know, because, you know, you got two-handed backhands, you've got just scrapping, you know, and not to say that Tyson and Dekel didn't go to war for 3 games and beat each other up, but, you know, at the most recent U.S. Open, somebody said to me who has never seen pickleball, they said that they watched the men's gold medal match as well as the women's gold medal match. And they said that the men's was boring and that the women's was absolutely entertaining. And, you know, since I heard that comment, it's true, you know, and to think about it, being from that perspective from somebody who literally knows nothing about pickleball, just interesting, you know. If you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, drop whatever your favorite event is to watch in the comment section, whether it be, you know, men's singles, women's singles, mixed doubles,
or gender doubles.
Yeah, or gender doubles. You know, we'd love to see what everybody likes to watch.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see because there's either people that love women's singles or there's people that don't prefer singles at all and love women's doubles or mixed doubles. I'm a fan of all of them. They're completely different games.
Yeah.
And so it's fun to watch each one.
The strategy, like you said, it is literally a completely different game. The strategy is completely different. The court positioning, the court movement, the shot selection, your game plan, it's totally different in singles because you literally have no help. You are the help. Help is not coming. So if you can't do what you need to do to, you know, win the game or put yourself in a position to win the game, you're probably not going to win the game.
Yeah, and singles pickleball, the score goes by so quickly that you could find yourself like Irina in a hole and you just can't climb out of it.
Yeah, you know, like you said, so Irina, I think the last game started out down 7-1 or, you know, in one of those games. Even if you start playing lights out pickleball and run off 6 in a row, pickleball is such a streaky game that, I mean, you may fizzle out, and at that point that you fizzle out, your opponent then kicks it back into gear and runs off the other remaining points that they need to finish the game.
Yeah, and they don't have to score very many. I mean, if you're down and they're at 7, they only have to score 4 more points, which can happen in an instant.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at Tyson. You know, Tyson got stuck at 9 for the longest, and Dekel was at 6. Dekel fought back. I want to say it's like 11-10 or 11. You know, but then Tyson got that momentum back and put the last 2 points on the board that he needed.
Yeah, Tyson was up 9-6 and found himself down 10-9.
Yeah.
Was able to win 12-10, but.
So we've got Catherine Parento getting ready to serve to her women's doubles partner, Callie Smith. This is going to be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. You do not want to miss it.
Point.
That's a great way to start the match, if I do say so myself.
1-0.
Wow.
2 missed returns by Callie Smith right off the bat.
Yeah.
2-0.
Look at that inside out forehand that should have been a backhand by Catherine. Oh my gosh.
So a lot of the comments are saying women's doubles is their favorite.
3-0.
Okay. Yeah, that was gracious by Catherine to call that one in. I thought it was just a little deep, but you know, again at this level, if they can't concisely call it out, a lot of these pros will just play the ball, just out of good sportsmanship, and I love to see that.
Yeah, I've noticed that Catherine plays more out balls than anybody, just because she doesn't want to. Not necessarily cheat her opponent, but she doesn't want to question whether that was in or not.
Absolutely. If I can't 100% call it out, like my conscience, I have to call it in.
Yeah, and Catherine does that better than anybody. She'll play really any ball she can reach.
Yeah. And, you know, if you look at that last point, you know, Catherine, again, got pushed all the way to the left. She knew that Callie was following her and knew that Callie was probably going to cut back to the right-hand side of the court. So what did she do? She sold it in cross court and pushed it right up the line for a winner.
4-0.
Could sense a timeout looming.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, my gosh.
The score is 5-0.
And there's that timeout you were just asking for.
Yeah, so, I mean, I've got a rule that I need to follow a lot better than myself, but run off 3 or more, I need a timeout because they can be 11-0 really fast.
Yeah, I need to abide by that a little bit more, but we'll come back after a few word from Jigsaw Health.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
First aid kit.
Mm-hmm.
Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.
And we're back. 5-0, Catherine Parento leads. And that timeout was worth it.
Yeah.
Hits it into the net.
Yeah, great timeout by Callie Smith. Much needed for sure. See if she can get a little something going. Wow, and I've never seen that from Callie Smith. She had a little chainsaw serve going on, and that ball kicked a little bit more than Catherine was able to deal with. Yeah.
I bet by the end of this year, more pros will be doing the chainsaw serve than not.
And, you know, really all it is adding a little bit something extra that your opponent has to deal with before they can even think about hitting whatever return that they want to hit.
Yeah, just that slight little bit of uncertainty just seems to add so much.
Callie back to the regular serve. That's another thing, you know, you see a lot of these pros, they'll vary their serve. They don't want their opponent to get locked in on whatever serve that they're hitting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you want to keep them guessing for sure. But Callie able to put 2 points back on the board. That's a bit much. That's a bit much.
6-2.
Yeah, it's a good ball. Almost goes into the Chipotle. It did. Might got a little guac on that ball. Great cross by Callie. Yeah. Heck of a heck. Oh, it was out? She missed it? No. Okay. I was like, wow. I thought Catherine was picking the ball up to serve it. I was like, what?
Oh, it was close.
Oh, it was very close. 3-6.
Oh, just.
I think without that net, it might have dropped in that corner.
I agree. I think it would have been in if it wouldn't have clipped the net. She just had enough spin on it that once it hit the net, it.
Oh, yeah. Just a little. Both of these women have very powerful serves. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, keeping her on her backhand. Great defense by Callie Smith, for sure. You know, Catherine was keeping her on her backhand, and she was rock solid, you know, not looking to hit one shot and get up to the kitchen line. She was going to take as many shots on her backhand as it needed for her to be able to take position and to get up. Yeah, you're not getting that one. That's not coming back.
Yeah, Catherine has a fantastic overhead.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
6-4.
Trouble. Yeah, not coming back either. Callie giving Catherine a little bit dose of her own medicine on that one.
Yeah.
Good for the goose, good for the gander.
4-6.
Yeah, too much. Yeah.
These ladies have some fantastic angles that they're hitting in this game.
Yeah, the angles are ridiculous. But if you notice, Callie has quietly put 2 more points on the board and it is now 6-4. Up from a 5-0 start. No, great ball by Callie. Stretches Catherine out, and she just goes a little wide on that volley at the kitchen line.
Yeah, I think she was a little worried about her feet being in the kitchen, so she looked down just for that split second, and it threw her off just enough that she missed.
Oh, yeah, great ball. Yeah, definitely a timely timeout from Catherine, you know. Streaky game, my friend, a streaky game.
Yes, and we'll come back after a short word from Jigsaw Health.
Bottle can take the heat.
All right. These ladies are coming back on the court, getting their hydration break from Jigsaw Health, and staying cramp-free for sure in this warm Denver sun. Beautiful, beautiful venue here at Gates Tennis Center. You know, huge shout out to the PPA for heading out and hitting up all of the beautiful venues across the United States. We got 15 seconds called by the ref, and we're going to have Callie serving to Catherine. 5-6, game 1. Yeah. Callie should have probably tried to go cross court with that one. Catherine was sitting on that. The forehand cross court put away. And we've got a side out.
6-5.
Great shot by Callie Smith to pull Catherine back and keep her on her backhand.
5-6.
Oh, back to the chainsaw serve, and Callie asked the ref if it was out, and the ref does confirm that it was just out, and I mean, I'm talking less than a ball out. Very, very close. 6-5, Catherine serving. Oh, hits the top of the tape and does not go over. Yeah, great two-handed backhand cross-court winner from Callie Smith. See if she can claw her way back in here and maybe tie it up or take the lead on this one. We got 5-7. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. She says sorry. I'm not sure she means it, but, you know, it's the nature of the beast. Yeah, it's too good, too good. You know, when these ladies are able to have enough time to run around their backhand and get their forehand on it, the opponent has to guard the down-the-line shot and the cross-court shot. It's so tough. Yeah, great return from Catherine. Uh-oh. I see another timeout coming here soon. Oh. Yeah. Callie gave her that one. That shot before was locked. It was super close to the line. Nonetheless, Catherine puts the next one into the net. And Callie's got her first lead of the game at 8-7. No, just deep. Yep, and there's that timeout I was talking about. You know. These ladies will take a hydration break and grab something to drink. And we'll see you when we get back.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
First aid kit.
Mm-hmm.
Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.
All right. Coming back from the timeout. Catherine's going to be looking to stop this run, this late run from Callie Smith. Catherine jumped out to a 5-0 lead and has been clawing to keep herself in this game as Callie Smith is fighting back. And we've got 9-7. Make that 10. We have game point.
See that? Yeah. Did that just happen? No, it's been like that since I got back here. I noticed it though. There's some balls that are going over here and you can't see the person.
There it is. There it is. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Hats off to both of these ladies. But, I mean, just think about that. Look at how hard Callie Smith had to fight back in. You know, like I said, this game is 5% physical, 95% mental. How many people would have checked out down 5-0 in a game? I know quite a few. I know I've personally checked out at 5-0 in a game and just been like, you know what, there's nothing I can do. I can't stop this person. Hats off to Callie Smith, who's being coached by her husband on the sideline, getting ready to go into game 2, for just scrapping it out. You know, she didn't take no for an answer. She kept swinging. She kept making Catherine hit one more shot, and Catherine just didn't have an answer for it, you know. This is going to be a very interesting game, too, to see if Catherine can jump back out to that early lead, and if she does, if she can keep that lead and keep her foot on the gas and force a game 3. So, you know, time will tell. We'll see.
All right, and we're back. Game 2. 0-0. Callie Smith had herself a little bit of a run there.
Yeah, she got out to a 0-5 deficit and literally had to get a shovel and dig herself out of that hole, and pretty much froze Catherine Parental. Oh yeah, right on the line, painted it again. Yeah. Yeah, Callie put it down the line, which was Catherine's forehand, and Catherine was looking to cross that ball hard because Callie was still on the left side of the court. The ball was a little low, so great shot by Callie, and Catherine not able to get it back over the net. No, not enough. Callie's really moving Catherine around that court, making her run, making her hit shots on the run, which is going to effectively lower your shot percentage versus hitting a shot when you are stationary.
2-0. It looks like Callie's run is just continuing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, Catherine's very frustrated right now. Yeah, great fight. Way for Catherine not to think that her last shot was a winner and stayed with it and got back to the ready position and hit one more shot, and Callie was not in position. Callie's return sounds like a shotgun going off.
She has a very powerful game. As you can see on the screen, I mean, she's very toned. She's 0% body fat.
Yeah.
Very strong. If you guys don't follow her on social media, you should, because she does a weekly workout routine that you can follow her, and it works.
Yeah. She's heavy in the CrossFit, and I'm sure that plays a huge role in her endurance on the court.
Yeah.
And her strength, you know.
Yeah, and Callie has a little bit of an advantage here just because Catherine lives in Florida, sea level. Callie lives in Utah, very close to the same elevation as here, so her cardio workouts are done at this same altitude. So she should be able to maintain her endurance throughout these matches today.
Yeah, for sure.
1-3.
Yeah, just a little deep. Yeah. Callie checking with the ref. Nothing wrong with that.
Better to ask than to not be wrong.
Absolutely, absolutely. I've seen some calls overturned, and, you know, it's just a simple question. Ask the ref, did he see it? Yeah, that one's out too.
And that's why they're there.
Yeah. And, you know, the PPA, they're running with the two-ref system, which, you know, definitely gives a better look of the ball from the vantage point from both sides of the court.
Yes.
You know,
just like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Catherine has a 4-3 lead.
Yeah, and we got a timeout called.
And with that, we'll take a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Girls, I love being a girl. I love to play. I love to inspire. And I love to have fun. So you go girl. Go play. Go inspire. Go have fun. Because it's fun to be you. It's fun to play. It's fun to inspire. And it's fun to feel good.
And we are back. Catherine Parento has come back and taking a 4-3 lead over Callie Smith here in game 2. This is looking oddly familiar from game 1, just a little bit reversed. And we are just waiting for the players to come out.
They're probably out dancing to the music.
Yeah, they're soaking in all the shade that they can right now.
Lose control of body and soul. Don't move too fast, people just take it slow. Don't get ahead, just jump into it.
It's 86 degrees out here right now, which may not be the hottest, but on this dark blue court all day gets pretty hot.
For sure. No. Great timeout by Callie Smith. Anytime your opponent comes out and serves the ball out after a timeout that you've called is an amazing feeling. That you know that you did the right thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, and it's what I've been saying all game. You know, both ladies were on the left side of the court. Callie thought Catherine was going to be looking to cross to the right side. When she saw her make her initial move, she put the ball right behind her. Yeah.
Nice hustle by Catherine, though. She just wasn't able to get all of that.
She reminds me of like the female version of Frank Anthony Davis as far as sliding all over the place. You know, I'm sure the bottoms of her shoes are probably just bare.
I bet she goes through a pair of shoes a tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if you look, you can't really see it from this angle, but there's probably a 5-foot skid on the court from her shoes.
6-4.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she hit it right to her, and Catherine was sitting on that.
Six.
Uh-oh. A little bit of momentum shift here.
5-6.
Trouble. Yeah. There's no way. Hitting it that high to Callie Smith in the middle of the court when you're standing practically off the court. Not gonna work.
Six, 5. Hold on. I'll recall the score. 6-5.
Yeah. Great cross by Catherine. Callie pushed her all the way to her forehand, and she was able to curl that ball all the way back across, just out of reach of Callie Smith, and she puts it a little deep. No.
6-5. Side out. Too tight for me to rule. 5-6.
Yeah, no, 2 bounces, but great hustle by Callie Smith to try to retrieve that great shot, great cut shot from Catherine Parental.
Yeah, very, very fast.
6-6. Replay. Or recall. 6-6. Side out.
Great movement, ball movement by Callie. One, to be able to get up to the net and capture the net. And, you know, in singles, a lot of the time, the person who's at the net is going to control the point because you're able to run the person around that's in the backcourt.
6.
Yeah, great shot by Catherine. The last few shots that have been that high on her forehand when she's on the right side of the court, she's crossed it. So Callie looked for the cross, and she went back straight down the line, which Gave Callie a little bit of trouble. Oh my gosh. It's a little high.
Yeah, Callie will take advantage of any high ball there is.
Yeah, forehand or backhand. I mean, it's not happening.
Set up.
Callie crouches so low on her backhands, especially when she's trying to go cross court. I don't know that there's many players that crouch that low when they're doing backhand drops.
Set out.
We've been stuck here at 6 for a while. Let's see which one of these ladies will take the lead.
6.
Oh, wow.
Seven, 6.
Uh-oh, on post.
Oh,
she got it. Oh,
wow.
my gosh.
That was
Wow.
fantastic.
That was an amazing around the post from Callie. And Catherine played some amazing defense and was able to hit a cross-court winner because Callie was still standing on the sideline after her ATP.
Yeah, that ATP like that it's do or die. You either make it or you regret it.
Yeah, and I mean, you're stuck there. I mean, like you said, it's do or die. You better hope it's a winner.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, you can't go back across the net because you're already so far. Yeah, I don't know what I mean, I guess the right thing is to go around the post and just pray.
Yeah, I mean, against anybody else, that would have been a winner.
Absolutely. Yeah. Trouble. Yep, trouble. Great hustle by Callie. But Catherine set that shot up 3 shots beforehand. She knew she was going to run Callie from side to side, and then when she got it high where she needed it, she'd chop it and get the point.
And these ladies are fantastic that they're able to think so far ahead. I'm not there yet, for sure. But we'll be back right after a quick hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Hey, Ben, come here.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, check this out.
Oh, cool.
Oh, no. It's not the final product. Our graphics department is still working on it. But you're gonna love this. These are awesome.
Is this really necessary for pickleball, Danny? It's just 1 ounce of plastic.
Ben, trust me. You're in a professional sport where people are trying to hit you. You need all the protection you can get. Safety first, because plastic hurts.
Yeah, but...
Just remember our motto. Watch your blind side, or you'll be on your hind side.
All right. Thanks, Danny. Later, Gator.
All right. Go Gators!
And we are back at 8-7.
Just wide. And I mean, I'm talking less than a ball's width. But good eye from Callie to not hit that ball. Me, myself, I probably would have jumped all over that ball and tried to hit it.
8.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And you can see that Catherine's getting physically frustrated. I mean,
that's a bread and butter shot for her. Just, just a chip shot, Oh, yeah. Callie's powerful serve induced Catherine's short return, and therefore Callie was able to go in and continue to be in the driver's seat and control that point and hit a cross-court winner. I mean,
9, 8.
That's textbook. Yeah. Yeah.
Point.
Again, Callie's deep serve is what set up that point and didn't let that point go more than 2 hits.
I was uptight.
we'll take a quick hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
First aid kit. Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.
And we're back. Match point here for Callie Smith, 10-8.
Time in. 10-8.
Wow. Callie had game point on her paddle and was not able to capitalize and close it out. So Catherine gets another chance to serve at 8-10.
See if she's able to close the gap, at least tie it up.
10.
Yeah, great inside out misdirect shot from Callie to keep that ball on the right side of the court, knowing that Catherine is all the way on the left side, and it's darn near impossible for her to get over there and make a great shot on that ball.
And now we have game point number 2.
10-8.
Oh,
there it is.
Great match. Miss Smith wins 11-7, 11-8.
Yeah, got it done in 2. 11-7, 11-8.
Yeah, beautiful playing by both of these ladies. Catherine's not done by any means. She can come up through the back draw and still end up in the gold medal match, where it may be Callie, it may be Irina, Leia, some of the other women we have here in this stacked women's draw.
Yeah, and it's crazy. Remember, she started out down 5-0.
Yeah.
Game 1.
And like you said, it's just a game of runs. She got on that run. She never stopped.
All right, everyone, let's give it up again
Catherine
for
almost
Smith
got
for
there,
the match.
but she just couldn't quite get the run
Don't
big
go
enough
anywhere,
to
guys.
overtake
This match is
Callie.
going to be great.
Absolutely.
We've seen it a few times. We've got Ben Johns taking on Tyson McGuffin.
And I don't know if you can hear the announcer over there, but up next we've got Ben Johns and Tyson McGuffin in the winners bracket final.
If you guys want Ben Johns to win this match. All right, guys, let's do it. We're going to be handing out some gifts to the wildest fans in the crowd after this match. But before that, we're going to have an interview.
All right, we will be back after a few messages from some of our sponsors, and then we'll hear from Hannah Johns with the winner.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, and welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships. I have the pleasure to be here with Callie Smith. You just finished your semifinal. You were headed to the winner's bracket final. What a battle you had with Catherine. You have played her so many times, but this one seemed like you were just hitting all the right shots.
I felt like my game was on today. If either of us are on, it's a tough battle. But Catherine's always a competitor. She's also one of my best friends on this tour, and it's always tough to play a friend. But I'm always looking forward to playing her because I know what a great athlete she is, and it's always going to be a fun match.
And talk about how the elevation is changing the game out here in Denver.
I think the elevation, I'm used to it. That's what I've been playing in, right. So I felt like I had a little bit of an advantage there because that's what I train in. But it just, the ball stays flat. You can put the ball away a little quicker. Not as much time to get to the balls. So it's just a little tougher.
All right, share with us, what music do you like to listen to at home or to pump yourself up for a match?
I actually don't listen to music to pump myself up for a match, but if I did, it would be the stuff that they're playing here. It helps, like Journey. I do like country, but I don't know that would get me pumped up for a match, so I'll have to come back to you with the playlist on that.
All right, so we're doing a good job out here.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Callie. We're going to see you later. Right now, we're going to take you to watch the men. Jordan, back to you.
Thanks, Hannah. As she said, we've got Tyson McGuffin taking on Ben Johns here in the winner bracket final. Gizmo, what do you think? What are you thinking about this?
It's going to be a tough one for sure. Historically, Ben's had Tyson's number. The last time that I remember Tyson beating Ben was Beer City about 2 years ago, maybe. And somebody can fact check me on that, but these two always go to war with each other.
More often than not, it goes to 3 games. Ben always just seems to edge Tyson in the end.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens here. It's anybody's game. Tyson's playing great. Ben plays like Ben.
Ben plays like Ben.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all you need to say. There's really nothing else that needs to be said. If you've seen Ben Johns play, if you know, you know. That's really what it boils down to.
There's a reason that the stands get packed every time he comes up to the court.
Yeah, and there's also a reason that he's number 1 in the world. So
we'll see. Fans love an upset. We'll see if Tyson can pull this one out, or if we'll see Ben in the gold medal match again. And who knows? This may be the gold medal matchup later on tonight as well.
Yeah, you never know. And that's one of the things about pickleball is it is a double elimination format, so it's not a one and done per se. Everybody is afforded those 2 losses per tournament bracket. And we've seen people go down to the back draw in the first match of the day and fight their way all the way through the back draw to get themselves back to the gold medal match. And it goes to the don't ever give up. There's a lot of people who I've seen get discouraged. They lose their first one, and halfway through their second game, which is only a game to 15, they're still thinking about that first match, which they can't get back. And next thing you know, they've gone 0-2.
Yeah, you definitely have to have a short memory in pickleball, as well as any sport, but pickleball especially, because it can go so quick. As I was telling Braxton earlier, that this double elimination format's hard for any other competitor because it's nearly impossible to beat Ben Johns, but it's even more impossible to beat him twice in one day.
Yeah, for sure. And, I even say, like, when somebody comes through the back draw and they force somebody to the game to 15, even if they do beat him to 2 out of 3, I used to say that it's tough to beat somebody 3 times, but, Ben Johns is just taking it to a whole nother level when, like you said, it's hard enough to beat him once. Darn near impossible to beat him twice.
Yeah.
And, it would take an act of God to beat him 3 times. Or Ben just having a super off day,
yeah,
which very rarely happens. I don't know that I've ever seen Ben have a just wildly odd off day.
But, anything can happen, and why not today for something else to happen?
For sure. And I know the fans would, at the very least, love to see this one go to 3. Tyson McGuffin rocking that new 002 Selkirk paddle that recently got approved through the USA Pickleball.
Yeah, he interviewed with Hannah earlier today and wouldn't say much about it other than it has a hole in it, which we can see.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested in more details leaking over the next few weeks and coming months. Because it definitely that paddle created a big uproar this past week in the pickleball forum and in the kitchen.
Yes, it did.
Because based on the rule book, it used to say that paddles couldn't have holes in them. So I don't know. There's been a lot of rule changes over the past year in itself. So who wouldn't think that there would be more rule changes coming this year?
Yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if the serve rules change at all to where you're no longer able to use the chainsaw serve.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. I don't know how I feel about that, I know with the PPA, the off the paddle spin is illegal, and there's been other variations of the chainsaw serve to impart different spins and, gain different advantages on the serve. But again, people are starting to use their serve as more of a weapon versus just starting the play, starting the point.
Yeah, I personally like the chainsaw serve.
Yeah.
I think it should stick around.
Yeah.
Especially since most of the pros are using it now anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Here we go. And Ben starts off with a chainsaw.
Wow. Zero.
Tyson with a little skid action of his own. Unable to get the point, and the side out goes to Ben Johns for another chainsaw serve. Oh. If you notice, Ben, after Tyson has returned those two balls, he's driving hard to Tyson's backhand. There it is.
Beautiful shot.
There it is. Like I said earlier, when a player is able to get around their backhand, even though their opponent hits it to their backhand, and they are now able to play it to the forehand, Tyson executed that down-the-line shot perfectly, but Ben also had to look for the cross-court shot.
One person I do not see adapting the chainsaw serve would be Tyson McGuffin. He's got a pretty staple serve.
Trouble. Yeah. Short or high half volley from Tyson, and Ben demolishes it.
One.
That's what Tyson meant to do with that previous ball. Keep it low on the short hop to where Ben could not attack it.
One.
Got 1-1. Tyson serving. Yeah. Is that trouble? That's not coming back. That's not coming back.
Just past the outstretched arm of Ben Johns. For a second, it looked like he was going to get a hold of that.
2-1.
Yeah. Wasn't far off, that's for sure. No. Tyson looking for that down-the-line shot again.
And he knows he missed it, too. If you could see his face, he was
1-2.
correcting himself in his head what he needed to do better next time.
Don't miss a return. Oh, my gosh. Look at that serve kick. I mean, it kicked 4 inches after it hit the ground. Yeah, too good. Nice inside out by Tyson on the backhand. Ben not able to get close to that one. Ball goes out of play. Tyson goes to get it, and he'll be serving.
2-2.
All tied up at 2s. These two players are two of the best at playing the cat and mouse game. When I first started playing pickleball a few years ago, as far as singles was concerned, everything was drive, 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 passing shot, passing shot. But now you're starting to notice that they're dropping the ball, getting up to the kitchen line, and making each other run the entire length of the kitchen, dinking. Great shot by Ben Johns there.
I don't know if you've ever watched any of Tyson's YouTube videos of him teaching the game, but Ben and Tyson both are very good at holding the ball on their paddle for as long as possible.
Yeah.
So you never know where the ball's actually going to go. You don't. They're waiting for you to make a move, and then they can just flip it the other direction.
Absolutely. Yeah, and look at that. Tyson was able to run around his backhand to get on his forehand, and Ben had to guard the down-the-line shot, which Tyson has already hit once and missed the second time. But Tyson executes that cross-court shot for the winner, and Ben is not able to get it. Oh, same guy. Tyson's untimely serve out. Yeah, that, my friend, is not coming back.
He got all of that one.
Yeah, Tyson got all of that one. And if you noticed, he got to the kitchen line first. Ben was not able to get to the kitchen line, and Tyson literally controlled that entire point.
That's why I think a deep return of serve is so beneficial in singles, because the deeper you return it, you're able to get to the kitchen line faster.
Absolutely. You know, and the thing is, you have to follow that return in, because if you don't, you're stuck in the back. And if they get a good third, now you're stuck in the back and they're coming to the kitchen line. Wow. I mean, what are you supposed to do with that? I mean,
what Tyson did, just watch it go by.
4-3.
Not much more you can do.
Yeah. Notice again, Ben is still trying to drive it hard to Tyson's backhand.
3-4.
Tyson serving 3-4.
Ah. 4-3.
Oh, yeah. Tyson peeled off of that left side because he thought Ben was going to cross that one because it was a little too high. Ben saw Tyson take that first step and put it right back on his backhand. Tyson not able to get that ball.
And these two have played each other so many times that it's hard to surprise each other.
Yeah, for sure.
They know each other's game better than anybody.
Absolutely. Yeah, they've met in the finals, I mean, more times than I can count, all over the United States. And like you said, you know, you play somebody enough times, you start to learn their game, you start to learn their nuances, their shot selection, their style of play. And I mean, you literally have to adapt your style of play to that in order to beat them.
And I think last week that was very beneficial for Matt and Lucy, who finally beat Ben and Simone in mixed, was because they played each other so many times, they've been close so many times, they were able to just change a few things that Ben and Simone weren't expecting, and that was just enough.
Yeah, and that was the first time in PPA history, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty groundbreaking, you know, to take down the #1 team, whether it be the first time or, you know, something that happens fairly regularly. But again, you know, it takes that first time to even give you the confidence. Tyson talking to himself, trying to get fired up.
3-5.
No.
Point.
Wide. Called it wide.
Yeah, point.
Oh, sorry.
Just wide by Ben Johns.
4-5.
We got 4-5. Tyson serving. Trying to tie it up here.
Hey,
There it
point.
is.
Yeah, tied.
Same thing. Tyson was able to run around his backhand, put it down the line. Ben sent it cross court, and Tyson poked it straight down the line again.
5-5.
Ben, stop.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
After
That
two
nonsense outta here.
amazing one-handed backhands from Tyson, which you don't really see from too many people in pickleball, because they usually don't have a lot of pace behind them, but Tyson was ripping them. And just a little unlucky as Ben shot clips the net and falls out of reach of Tyson.
Point. Six, 5.
No.
Let's go.
Ball tries to go into the Chipotle once again.
Yeah.
Good thing there's a lid on that bowl.
Five, 6.
That's
Yeah.
just neat. Yeah. You were saying that Tyson doesn't do the chainsaw serve.
6-5.
But his serve is so powerful. You know, I remember Atlanta a few years ago, his serve was clocked at 60 miles an hour, and it was the fastest in all of pickleball. Oh, man, I'm telling you, by the end of this match, that ball's going into that Chipotle bowl right there, I promise you.
Timeout here.
Timeout's been called by the receiver. It's a 1-minute timeout. The score is 7-5.
7-5. We have a timeout. And we will take a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
In pickleball, the last thing I want to think about when I'm playing is cramping or if you're able to perform 100%. Last US Open, I was playing singles and I was feeling like my right calf was getting like really stiff. And I was just like, okay, how can I help my body to perform better? When I start taking Jigsaw products, I'm gonna have energy, I'm gonna have good endurance, and I don't have to worry about me being tired or I'm gonna cramp, so I can just play 100%. You only have one body, so you need to take care of it.
And we are back. Game 1, Ben Johns leads Tyson McGuffin 7-5.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a close match thus far, you know, and I mean, honestly, we didn't expect anything else but that.
Exactly, yeah.
So we'll see if Ben can string together four more points right here to take game 1, or we'll see if Tyson can put a stop together and run off a few points of his own to keep himself in the game. Oh, man, look at that. Trouble. Yep, left it too high. Ben ate that ball.
Yeah, Ben's playing very well today. I mean, he plays well every single day, but he's on today.
Yeah. Oh, Tyson again left that one a little too high. Ben attacked it, but was a little low and dumps it into the net, looking for that cross-court put away that he just executed on the previous shot as well.
Tyson falls down and isn't able to get up in time to get that ball.
Yeah. That's that, you know, dinking the entire length of the kitchen. It's that cat and mouse game that I'm talking about, you know, deceptive shots that are low, unattackable. Oh, wow.
Tyson trying to hype up the crowd.
Holy cow. That's a phenomenal shot from Tyson McGuffin.
Not very often do you see Ben Johns running the court like that.
Yeah.
Right up.
Ben makes him pay right there.
Yeah, and you notice when Tyson hits the ball a little too high on Ben's forehand on the right side, he's almost always crossing that ball. He's not hitting it right back to Tyson. He's saying, Tyson, if you want that ball, you're going to have to go all the way across court to get it and hit it on the run.
Which there are very few people that are better than Tyson McGuffin at hitting the ball on the run.
The 1 minute timeout, the score is 10-5.
For sure. But the thing is, every time you hit the ball on the run versus in a stationary position, your shot percentage goes further down, the more on the run you are.
All right, and we'll be back after a quick hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
And we are back. Ben Johns is starting to pull away in game 1, 9-5.
It's 10-5. I believe he's got game point on his paddle. Unless he served from the wrong position, but he definitely served from the even box. Yeah. Tyson's not going away that soon. He's going to at least have one more chance to string together a few points and try to claw his way back in this game.
Even if Tyson doesn't win this game, it's important for him to get a few points here to kind of carry some momentum into game 2.
Slippery. Wind wet.
Tyson was putting some sauce on that one right there.
Yeah, Ben was definitely looking for that down-the-line shot. That's what he was sitting on, bet the house on it, and Tyson saw that and was able to get around it and send it across court for the winner.
And that, again, is Tyson being able to hold that ball on his paddle for so long that Ben thought that it was going to be down the line, and Tyson just flips it the other way.
Absolutely. When these players are creating opportunities for themselves, they're more often than not, hitting it and keeping their opponent on the backhand. Yeah. Tyson not biting on that. Like I said, Ben historically has gone cross court on that, decided to stay. Tyson was still there and able to counterpunch with a winner of his own.
6-10.
Tyson's not going anywhere yet.
No. Yeah, and that momentum you were talking about is huge. Even if you don't win game 1, being able to run off a few points at the end of the end of the game, and just to carry that momentum with you into game 2, I mean, it pays huge dividends.
Yeah, and I feel like Tyson had quite a bit of momentum going into just right there. So we'll see if that's able to carry over into game 2, or if Ben kind of just put him away there with that one. But we do have a little bit of a break between now and game number 2, so we will take a break as we hear from a few of our sponsors.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
right. As the music winds down and the players get back out on the court, referees are going to take their positions, and we are heading to game 2 of this winner bracket final match between Ben Johns, world number 1, and Tyson McGuffin with the 2 seed. Ben Johns was able to take game 1, and we'll see if Tyson can get off to a fast start and potentially push this to 3 games. Ben doesn't like that toss and retosses it. Oh. That's very gracious call. Very gracious call by Ben Johns on that first one on his backhand. I personally saw it out, but again, like I was saying with the women's match earlier, a lot of these pro players, they will not call it out unless they can, you know, convincingly tell themselves that they've seen it out. Tyson with a long serve there. A little deep. And we got the wind kicking up a little bit as well. Like I said, wind hasn't been too gusty most of the day, but there's been a few points during some of these matches where the wind is an issue. Tyson goes behind Ben on that one. Forces a side out. The 0-1, Tyson serving. Oh, man. There's that one-handed rip backhand from Tyson again. You don't see that too often in pickleball. But he looks pretty comfortable hitting it. Pretty high percentage shot. Oh, Tyson is kicking himself from that. I know he wants that one back badly. I mean, that's a winner 9 times out of 10. Been serving 2-1. Kept Ben on his backhand for 3 shots in a row, and then finally decided to cross it.
1, 2.
Man, look at Tyson. That last shot against anybody else likely would have been a winner, but he didn't put his paddle down. He got back to the ready position just in case Ben got a paddle on it, which he did, and he was able to stroke a winner off of it.
Don't miss! Right out.
Tyson definitely not happy with his miss there. 2-2.
Right out. Come on.
Been a little short on his two-handed backhand cross-court drop.
2-2. Right out. Two. Right.
Tyson a little short on his return.
Yeah,
it's the bottom of the tape.
You're not going to beat Ben doing that.
No. You won't beat many people doing that, actually.
Right.
Oh.
2.
Oh, that's two winners. I mean, again, 9 times out of 10, Tyson just, I don't know if his paddle ankle was a little too closed, facing down too much on his jump, but nonetheless puts it into the net and ends up calling a timeout, much needed.
Yeah, and with that, we will take a quick hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
In pickleball, the last thing I want to think about when I'm playing is cramping or if you're able to perform 100%. Last US Open, I was playing singles and I was feeling like my right calf was getting like really stiff. And I was just like, okay, how can I help my body to perform better? When I start taking Jigsaw products, I'm going to have energy, I'm going to have good endurance, and I don't have to worry about me being tired or I'm going to cramp, so I can just play 100%. You only have one body, so you need to take care of it.
Back. All right, we are back. Game 2, Ben Johns up 5-2 over Tyson McGuffin. Tyson taking his time right there in the shade, trying to slow any momentum that Ben Johns has right there. Looks like he changed his shirt.
Yeah, great timeout because Ben serves it out. You know, I've seen a lot of those when somebody's got the momentum, just calling the timeout. I mean, you got 2 of them per game. And then them coming out and shanking the next serve. Wow. All Tyson can say is, yeah, as the ball goes over his head and drops it in the backcourt for a side out. Yeah, gotcha.
Body bag right there.
Tag, you're it.
Ben walks away and says, I put it too high.
Yeah. Deep. Ben the serve at 5-2 again. And that right there is what I'm talking about. Tyson hit a seeming backhand to Ben, but he had enough time to run around it, position himself to where he could hit it with a forehand. And now Tyson has to guard this straight down the line shot, which Ben elected to not hit, and went for the winner cross court. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. There it is. Make him run the whole kitchen line.
And Ben still almost got that in.
Yeah. Way closer than I would have been, I guarantee you that.
I wouldn't have made contact with the ball. So.
Yeah, nice shot by Ben. You think Tyson put that one a little too high on Ben's forehand?
Yeah, there was no time for him to react right there. One thing I've noticed with this chainsaw serve is
too good. Wow.
On the return, the amount of backspin that is being put on the chainsaw serve is it's probably double what it is on a regular serve, just because Ben's adding all that spin, and then Tyson right there counters all of that, and there's a lot of spin on that ball.
Spinning.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. Wow, Ben out to a commanding 8-2 lead. Love to see Tyson, it's just wide. Kind of put something together here. Did he burn both timeouts already or just the one? Can't remember.
I believe Tyson's only taken one.
Okay. Yeah, great ball. Nice cut shot by Tyson.
puts Ben on the run up to the kitchen line and unable to get a good paddle on it. Yeah, not getting that one. Valiant effort on Tyson McGuffin's part, but Ben John said enough of that.
Ooh, just out.
wide. Did you see the amount of top spin that Ben Johns put on that ball? It was unreal. Yeah. Ben kept that ball low, and it was tough. That was a tough ball for Tyson to try to cross all the way back in front of Ben. A little bit safer shot would have probably been to just go straight down the line and keep it on Ben's backhand.
Just bounced in.
Oh.
An inch away from being a fault. Wow. Oh, pushed off the kitchen line.
Wow. Was this shot in, though?
It was in. He's lucky.
Oh, my gosh.
Tyson was very lucky that was a fault, because that was...
A ballerina spinning backhand cut shot winner? I mean, what do you want to call it? Yeah.
I know Dave Weinbach likes to call that one the spin cycle. So
Spin cycle, okay.
But Ben does it a lot better than Dave does.
Yeah. Nah, that ball didn't come up enough for Tyson to try to drive it. He didn't hit it at the highest point of the bounce. It was still moving up. And the lower you hit the ball below the net, the harder it is to get it up and over the net. Yeah.
Tyson still hanging on there.
Yeah. If Tyson needs a point, it's probably right about now.
That's what I was going to say. If Tyson's going to go on a run, it's got to be now. And just like that, right there, he can hear us.
Yeah, you know, and it's pickleball such a streaky game. All it takes is 1 point to spark that fire. There's two.
Another thing I've noticed is Ben does not call timeouts. He's okay trying to stop the momentum on his own. He'll only call a timeout if absolutely necessary.
Yeah. I think something that has to do with that is Ben usually doesn't find himself in the position to need to use a timeout.
There's
very rarely.
Yeah, see, Tyson called a timeout right there.
Yeah.
So even then, Ben didn't call a timeout.
Yeah, for sure. That's Tyson's last timeout of this game.
Yes, and with that timeout, we will take a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Pickleball Cocktail, agora disponível no Brasil. Obrigada, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail ya está disponible aquí en México. Gracias a iHerb.
Le Pickleball Cocktail est maintenant disponible en France. Merci iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail теперь можно пить в России. Спасибо, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail. Teraz dostupný už je na Slovensku. Ďakujeme, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail, now available in over 150 countries. Thanks, iHerb.
All right, we're back, folks, with Ben Johns leading 9-5 in Game 2. Tyson McGuffin needs a stop here and a few points to stay in this one.
9-5. Got 9-5. Yeah. Tyson guessed the wrong way on that one.
And we have
You know, and that's the thing, when you hit your return directly to somebody in the middle of the court, you then have a 50-50 guessing chance as to whether they're going left or right. And like you were saying earlier, when they hold it so long, you've got to, I mean, it's a blind guess.
And it's more of like a 25% guess with how he can hold it on there, because he can see you moving.
Yeah, he's going around.
ATP for the winner right there. Yep. And Ben Johns takes game 2. Tyson McGuffin can't even be mad right there.
Yeah.
These guys are both competitors. I mean, we've said it before. They've played each other so many times that it's always still interesting for them to play, though. Ben will be moving on to the gold medal match here later tonight. Tyson will move through the back draw and hopefully still find himself in the gold medal match. He'll actually play the bronze medal match next. Tyson McGuffin will. And the winner of that will face Ben Johns in the gold medal match later tonight.
Yeah. Hats off to both players. You know, it's hot out here. And, you know, I know they're tired. They've got to be. They've been battling all day. And, you know, looking forward to seeing the rest of the bracket play out for sure.
Yes, for sure. And with that, we'll take a quick little break as we hear from some of our sponsors.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
Will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen. Let's go!
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
All right, everybody, we are back here in Denver, Colorado at the Rocky Mountain Championships presented by the PPA Tour. Man, it's been a beautiful day here so far. It's 87 degrees currently. Up next on championship court, we've got Callie Smith taking on Leah Jansen. Both of these ladies coming off of a very impressive win. Callie Smith took down Catherine Parento in 2 games, while Leah Jansen took down Irina Tereshchenko in 2 games as well. Both of these ladies are becoming very prominent singles players. These two are at the top of the game. While we have a minute here, while these ladies are warming up, I'd like to thank some of our sponsors. Fila Pickleball, the official apparel brand of the PPA. Duper, Dreamland Universal Pickleball Ratings. If you guys haven't downloaded the Duper app to update your guys' rankings, I definitely would recommend doing that. It's very simple, very easy. You just download the app, and once you play, you write down who you played against and what the score was, and it updates your ratings all automatically. Very nice. I mean, it's not beneficial for me because I keep losing, but I guess it's giving me a reason to get better, so my ratings will go up. Selkirk Sport. The Dink, the new player in pickleball. If you guys aren't subscribed to the Dink's newsletter, man, there's no newsletter better in pickleball right now. Acrotech Sport Surfaces. Each tournament, the PPA resurfaces all the courts. And so before this week, this court that you're seeing right now was a green tennis court. And now it's the PPA blue. And that was used Acrotech paint, and it was put together by Holmes Court, which if you guys are looking to paint your courts, Acrotech and Home Court, those are my recommendations for sure.
Did you make some things up until I got back? Yeah, I am ready. This one's going to be a good one.
Yes.
We saw Leah Jansen defeat Irina Tereshchenko earlier on this court. And then we saw Callie Smith defeat Catherine Parento on this court as well. So this is going to be a good one. Leah's got a little bit of a, like I said, chainsaw serve. Callie switches between normal serves and a little bit of action on her serves as well. And
which is a first because we've not seen that in any PPA event. So this is the first time we're seeing Callie with the chainsaw serve.
Correct. And, you know, speaking of the PPA, I guess the original off the paddle serve is banned. So, you know, it's bringing out the ingenuity and, you know, the players trying to adapt and figure out how to, you know,
work
get
around
an advantage, you know,
work around
ruling. It. Yeah. You know, like you said earlier, you said you like it. I think it adds a great aspect to the serve, which, again, is the beginning of the point, but it can also set up and dictate how the rest of the point plays out versus just serving it in and then letting your opponent pressure you on their return of serve, and now you've got your back against the wall.
Yes. Everybody watching at home, go ahead and put in the comments if you like the chainsaw serve or not, if you want it to stay or if you think it should go away here in 2022.
And if everybody could hit the like and the share button, we are live on Facebook and on YouTube. In addition to putting whether you like the chainsaw serve or not, drop in the comments where you're watching from.
Yeah, I'd love to see where people are watching
Absolutely.
from. For sure.
You know, I've seen a bunch of times people from different countries, and it's just like, man, if that doesn't speak to the growth of pickleball, I mean, you know, I don't know what does.
I mean, both my parents are watching from Utah, and they started playing pickleball 3 months ago. So
wow.
There's definitely growth everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Nope, pulled it just a little wide. And if you notice, both of these ladies have sort of a routine. Leia with her feet touching her paddle, and then Callie with her in and out, up and down thing she does with the ball right before she serves it. Nope. Oh, yeah. She got what she wanted. Pushed it a little deep, though.
We've got some people from Utah, Orlando, Virginia, Klamath Falls, Oregon. We've covered East and West Coast so far.
There you go. And that's only in a matter of a few short minutes.
Yeah. We've got somebody from Nova Scotia.
There you go. I'm not even sure where Nova Scotia is located, to be honest.
It's north of the United States.
Okay.
In Canada.
Oh, okay. I think I might have known that, actually. Yeah. Great cross-court forehand winner by Leia. Wow, Callie out to an early 4-0 lead.
That happened within a blink of an eye.
5. And I can sense a timeout looming.
5-0.
Just long.
Yeah. She needed, Leia needed that very, very badly.
So we have a comment here on Facebook from Sarah Aiken saying that they're watching from Annapolis, Maryland.
Yeah.
The home of the U.S. Naval Academy, and that pickleball is being added to the Naval Academy curriculum this fall.
That's awesome.
5-0.
Yeah, Sarah Aiken does a lot for pickleball as far as the exposure in Annapolis. Me being from Virginia, I've gone up to one of her events before, and they actually play pickleball in the streets on like old cobblestone roads and like shut the streets down. I mean, it's just amazing. They've got the mayor playing up there with them.
Wow.
You know, she just does a lot for the sport of pickleball on the East Coast. Oh, no.
Point.
Maybe in the future we'll see Army-Navy pickleball game like we do each year in football.
Speaking into existence, my friend. Speaking into existence.
Hey, I would watch.
Oh, yeah. That's deep.
Point.
Well, I mean,
who would win if Army and Navy were to play each other in pickleball? I don't know. Tell us in the comments. Would the Army win or would the Navy win? This ought to be fun. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Callie doesn't even need to hit that one, but nonetheless hits it for a winner.
With that one, I feel like it was better safe than sorry.
Oh, absolutely. You know, because those you let go and then they drop just in, and then you're mad at yourself for even letting it go. Trouble. Oh, she got it. Yeah, no, 2 bounces. Now, again, the person who gets to the kitchen line in singles can dictate the point and run the other person around in the backcourt. And, you know,
2-5.
You can run butt for so long, but I mean, when they keep running you sideline to sideline, it gets tough. Oh my God, look at that shot by Leia. Phenomenal down the line shot.
Three, 5.
No.
Side out.
Didn't get around it enough. I feel like she hit the ball a little bit behind her body, and when she made contact, like the ball had no choice but to sail.
Yeah, she wasn't able to get her wrist move forward.
For sure.
So.
Yeah. I think she made a wrong decision there on placing that ball, and Callie let her know hastily that she knew what to do with it.
Yeah.
No.
Side up. Three, 6.
Yeah. Leia's deep serve didn't allow Callie to pressure her on her return, so she was able to hit the third shot wherever she wanted.
Yeah, and to me it looked like that serve was long, but Callie played it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those bang bang.
Just so fast, like we were saying earlier. Like if they can't clearly see it out, like they're just gonna play the ball, which is the right thing to do. No.
Side out. Come in. Four, 6.
Oh.
Side out.
I've seen a couple people ask if Leia Jansen's serve is legal because it's sidearm-ish, you know. But, you know, with the PPA, we've got 2 refs here. So, you know, if one of them thought that it may be questionable, I'm sure she would get a warning. And then, you know, if they deemed it necessary, that they would call her on it.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I've seen a few people called for it this year on our tour, and I mean, we're 10 feet behind her, and from the looks of it, she is hitting it below her waist at an upward motion. So
Yeah, it's all about the point of contact. You know, you can have whatever motion you want, but like you said, where you hit the ball is really the only thing that matters.
Four, 7.
Yeah, that was from my view right here looked pretty legal.
Yeah. That's great shot selection from Callie. Not to go back to where Leia was. You know, she just kind of dropped it off straight up down the line. And if Leia wanted that ball, she had to get it. And just, you know, unfortunately for her, was not able to.
Yeah, she made a business decision not to go for that one. I'll get her on the next one.
Yeah, I mean, in this heat, you know,
how much do you think strength conservation and energy conservation plays a factor in, in these matches?
With the heat getting hotter out here, I think it's becoming more and more of a factor. I think she easily could have, not easily, but she could have gone for that ball, but knowing that it's still only the first game, decided I'll get her on the next one.
Yeah, for sure. Wow, what an amazing point.
Seven-four.
So Leia's staying in this game. Hell, as I say that, she dumps it into the net. Leia, I'm sorry. I owe you a cheeseburger.
Commentator's curse right there.
Yeah, no joke. And a timeout is called.
And with that timeout, we will take a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Girls, I love being a girl. I love to play. I love to inspire. And I love to have fun. So you go girl. Go play. Go inspire. Go have fun. Because it's fun to be you. It's fun to play. It's fun to inspire. And it's fun to feel good.
And we're back here. As you see on screen, Callie Smith getting some pointers and tips from her husband Kyle. They work as a team here. With Callie serving 8-4.
8-4.
Ooh. Bounces off the net, but Leia's ready and she puts it away.
Point. 5-8.
No.
Side out.
Yeah. The one thing about the chainsaw serve, and not a lot of people, I guess, think about it, if the bounce isn't, or if the toss isn't what you want, you don't have to hit it.
You don't, no.
I've seen a lot of people chase the toss when they can just let it bounce and regroup, and retoss and reserve.
Yes, I'm a culprit of that. Sometimes I'll get so ready to hit it that it'll be a bad toss and I'll still hit it, and it'll hit underneath the net.
Absolutely.
So we noticed it in the last match with Ben. He caught it a couple times and reserved.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Wow. That's an amazing hustle. It's amazing hustle. You know,
Leia telling herself to put the ball away.
Yeah. Is that like Tyson telling himself to do something with your life?
Yeah, do something good with your life. I mean, they train together all the time, so you pick up some things from the people you play with.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I guess Tyson's a decent training partner. I go out on a limb and say that.
Yeah, there's better, but no, he's pretty good.
Yeah, he'll do. Straight down the line. Straight down the line. Cross court. Those angles, man. I mean.
Yeah, Callie's playing very well today. She's on point with her angles for sure.
She is locked in, and it is 8-5. No, just wide. She had it. Just shanks it. I mean, 6, maybe 8 inches out.
Yeah, barring a few mistakes by Leia, we might be tied.
Absolutely. Yeah, sometimes the score is not indicative of like the actual play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She put that one away authoritatively. And let's see if Leia can string together a few points here. She desperately needs them. Yes. But again, all it takes is one to start the rally. Oh, look, that had to be less than a ball out.
She called that in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I think she expected it to be out and saw that it was in.
Wow, great shot. What a shot. No, great return from Callie. I mean, she's just hammering those returns, and it puts so much pressure on Leia, which is why that last one that Callie called in, Leia had to. It was so deep, she had to flick it up with topspin on her third shot because there was no other way that she was going to be able to hit the ball. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'll get you fired up. Oh, she wanted it. Oh, she wanted that so bad.
She knows she should have had that one too.
Yeah, I mean, and again, for Leia, that's a bread and butter shot. She doesn't miss those very often. I think she just got a little ahead of herself and, you know, lost concentration for a split second. And sometimes that's all it takes. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
We have a timeout here by Leia.
Extremely frustrated.
Yeah, it's hard to. She's playing very well. She's just not hitting where she needs to be. She's just a few inches off. But with that, we'll take a quick hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Hill.
In pickleball, the last thing I want to think about when I'm playing is cramping or if you're able to perform 100%. Last US Open, I was playing singles and I was feeling like my right calf was getting like really stiff. And I was just like, okay, how can I help my body to perform better? When I start taking Jigsaw products, I'm gonna have energy, I'm gonna have good endurance, and I don't have to worry about me being tired or I'm gonna cramp, so I can just play 100%. You only have one body, so you need to take care of it.
And we're back.
Yeah. So the ref just calls 15 seconds as both of the refs from the two-part system are making sure the players are getting back in position. And, you know, like you were saying, man, you know, barring a few less mistakes from Leia, this could be either a tied game or a completely different ball game.
Yes.
And I'm not trying to take anything from Callie because she's been playing lights out all day long. But, you know, just a few minor miscues from Leia, and I think we could have a much tighter game.
Yes, for sure.
Oh, wow.
And that's game one.
Wow.
Going to Callie Smith, 11-6 over Leia Jansen.
Wow.
And we will have a quick timeout break as we hear a word from some of our sponsors.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen. Let's go!
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
And we're back here at the start of game 2. Callie Smith took game 1, 11-6. We'll see if Leia can pull out a win here in game 2 and take us to a game 3.
Oof. I don't know about you, but I personally would love to see a game 3.
Oh, yes. These ladies are playing fantastic.
Yeah.
I bet Callie's not wanting a game 3, but
No.
about everybody else is.
Yeah, especially not after winning game 1. You want to get it done in 2.
Get it
out
done
of this
in 2,
heat.
get a little bit of rest before the gold medal match.
Yeah. Yeah. Great slap shot by Leia. Callie unable to pick it up and get it back over the net to her. And we've got a side out. Oh, no. No. One thing I want to remind everybody is once the referee calls a score, you have 10 seconds to serve that ball. Do not be in a hurry. If you are thinking about anything else before your serve, you will serve it into the net or you will serve it out. I promise.
Ooh. How did Callie get that?
Oh, wow.
Almost.
Wow.
Nice hustle by Callie, though.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Two, zero.
Oh, that was there. Callie Smith was leaning down the line. Leia just a little low, and I mean, not even by much. She literally hit the bottom of the tape. So she's like right there. And if it goes over, there's no way in the world Callie even gets to that ball. That's deep.
Point. 1, 2.
Yeah. Great ball from Leia. She pinned Callie back, and then she captured the net. That way, the next ball that comes over, she's in a favorable position to put that ball where she needs to, which is on the other side of the court, to put Callie on the run, and she's unable to get it back over the net. Not too much.
Side up. One, two. I'll recall.
Callie was in the wrong box there.
Yeah, so the score gets recalled. Allow both players to reposition, get in the right box. Oh, no.
Which is a little bit different than doubles, because doubles, they just line up, and if they don't ask or somebody doesn't realize it, it's a fault.
Yeah.
3, 2.
Yeah, timeout. I knew it. I knew it. I wanted to say it after the last one, but I didn't want to jinx it.
Yeah.
And now we've got a timeout.
Yes, we do. And with that, we'll take a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Bottle can take the heat.
And we are back. As you can see, there's a nice fan out there with a bottle of water squirting down the referees. It's getting hot out here. I'm giving them a little mist.
Oh, that wasn't vodka?
No, unless the refs liked it on the back of their necks. I'm not sure.
Oh, man. Again, if everybody can hit the like and the share button, we are live on YouTube as well as Facebook.
Yeah, the bigger we can grow the sport, the faster we can make it into the Olympics.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's tough. Again, angle, angle, angle. That's it. Pin them to the corner. When they hit that shot back and you're already at the kitchen, send the angle, put them on the run. If they get it, they're hitting it on the run so you can put the next one away or run them back to the other side of the court. No, no. She said, that's the one I wanted.
See, and since Leia's gone on this run, she's actually shortened her ritual, her little pre-serve ritual. It's just the feet crossing and a little bit of the arms.
Yeah. I have noticed a few different patterns, and I'm not sure if different scores warrant different pre-serve rituals, or yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, we might have to bring her in the booth later today and see if she can elaborate for us.
I don't know that I've ever seen her do it. Like, I think today is the first day that I've ever seen her do that. Have you seen her do it before?
Yeah, she does it. I really started noticing it in Atlanta.
Okay.
And then San Clemente, she did it, and then in Newport as well.
Yeah. I might have to put some of that in my repertoire.
Yeah, I was talking with Tyson about it in Newport Beach last week, and he was saying that her and her mental coach were able to come up with that to kind of help her reset herself and calm down a little bit.
For sure. Yeah, absolutely.
5, 4.
They only say it's crazy if it doesn't work, and like I said, the run that Leia Jansen has been on over the past few months, I mean, she has been on an absolute tear.
And it would be around the same time that she started doing it as well. So.
4, 5.
Oh yeah, she gotta let that go. She's gotta let that go. That one was gonna go to the fans.
And she knows it too. You can tell she's frustrated with that one.
Yeah.
Because you can't give Callie very many free shots like that.
5, 4.
I mean, truth be told, at this level, you can't give anybody, any freebies.
Correct. Yeah.
Because at this level, you only have so many opportunities to score. Like, there's a set finite number, and each time you squander one, like, another one doesn't get added. So you just got to take advantage of the opportunities that either your opponent gives you or the ones that you create for yourself. No.
Point.
Wow.
Timeout. Receiver.
Wow.
Score 7.
7-4.
1 minute.
Yeah. So Callie's going to get some coaching from her husband, as per the usual, and Leia walks the other way, away from Tyson, who's usually in her corner.
Yeah, I expected Tyson to go over there, but they must have something worked out where if she wants it, she'll go to him.
Absolutely.
Which is a good relationship to have.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, we'll be back after a short word for one of our sponsors. And we're back.
after that quick little timeout. Let's see if Leia is able to kind of stop some of this momentum that Callie's been building up.
So I'm checking YouTube in the comments, and somebody says Leia should play a match without all that crossing ritual she does. See if it makes a difference. Yeah, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one. You know, each player is individualistic, and you know they have their own quirks and their own things that they do that makes them them. And I mean, to be honest, for me, if she likes it, I love it. You know.
Yeah, and she used to not do it,
Right.
and since she started, it's
She's been on fire.
Yeah, so maybe more people should do it.
Yeah, you know, find what works for you. You know, before every match, I kiss my paddle and put it to the sky. You know, yeah, just find what works for you and roll with it. No, just missed it. Yeah, just missed it. Just can't believe it. Oh, nothing you can do about it. Got to flush that. Again, anytime the ball hits the net, it's always a crapshoot based on how much of the net the ball gets, whether it blows up in your face, whether it sits up pretty for you to do something with it. Unfortunately for Leia, she was unable to do anything with that one, but watch it land in.
I believe it also nicked her paddle a little bit. Is why.
Oh, did it? Okay.
That's what it looked like from here, but I could.
When she squatted down, just as an attempt to try to hit it.
Yeah, she tried to hit it and then realized that it might be going out with how fast it was going, and it just tapped her paddle.
Yeah, visibly frustrated as she smacks that ball back to Callie. Yeah, visibly frustrated. She's got no more timeouts either, and it's 9-4. Oh yeah. Whew.
She's gonna have to
look at that block.
Yeah. I was gonna say she's gonna have to stop that momentum on her own and right on cue.
Yeah. Because Callie's not gonna stop applying the pressure.
No.
Yeah, skipped right off of the line. You could tell by how Leia hit that ball.
Yeah, and there's nothing you can do about that, really.
No, I mean, the ball literally jumps onto your paddle. Wow, great hustle.
Yeah.
Great job by Leia to stay locked in.
Yeah, and hitting the line on a serve was the chainsaw before it was cool, really.
Because if you hit the line, it's going to kick out and skid. Trouble, yeah. Great job from Callie to get to that, but yeah, she was so overrun and overstretched on that one. There's no way, if her shot wasn't a winner, Leia's absolutely next shot was going to be a winner.
Oh, miss hit by Callie right there, and she's coming back.
Yeah, so Callie hit a deep return, and Leia had to hit a topspin third, which is what set up her being able to win that point. No. Wow. Leia asked the ref if he saw that ball out, and the ref said that he was watching Leia's feet, couldn't make the call, and visibly frustrated. So
yeah,
Leia played great. You know, can't take anything from her.
Yeah.
Callie also just played great.
Yeah, Callie played fantastic, and Leia's not done. We could see this matchup again here in a couple hours.
Yeah.
Which I would not be surprised at all if it was these two and if it had a different outcome.
Absolutely,
as
yeah.
well.
Yeah. I mean, like we said earlier, it's hard to beat somebody 2 times. It's even harder to beat them 3 times.
Yeah. And now Callie's going to have to sit and wait while Leia's going to go play in the bronze medal match.
Yeah.
And
I
so
mean, sometimes it's a blessing, sometimes it's a curse.
Yeah. I mean, she could be exhausted from winning the bronze medal match if she does win the bronze medal match. Or she could be rolling with that momentum going into the gold medal match while Callie's been sitting here for an hour or so.
Yeah.
On screen, you can see our head ref for the PPA, Don Stanley. The man, the myth, the legend, as some would say.
None other than.
Don Stanley runs a tight ship.
Yeah, he does a lot for the game of pickleball.
Yes, he does.
I know he does a lot for the PPA as an organization, and you know, with people like Don Stanley in your corner, I mean, you can't lose.
Yeah, it's a recipe for success with Don Stanley.
Absolutely.
I mean, without Don Stanley, there is no PPA.
For sure, and I mean, you know, you think about Don Stanley, like think about all the amazing referees that he has, his team that he's, you know, kind of gathered to travel to all of these tournaments with these players, and a lot of the referees don't even play.
Yes.
Like, they do it because they love the sport and love what they do. And I mean, they work 12+ hour days on the regular.
Yeah, in this 85-degree heat, in pants, and hats off to the refs.
Absolutely.
For sure. They're fantastic. I mean, there's none better.
Yeah. And then you got Melissa McCurley and the pickleball tournaments team running all the back end stuff. You know, when you've got Don Stanley and Melissa McCurley at a tournament, you know it's going to be smooth sailing.
Oh, yes. There hardly ever any kinks. I mean, if there are any kinks, Melissa and Don flatten them out like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
It looks like for this bronze medal match, we will have Don Stanley as the head ref. So you folks tuning in are in for a treat.
Yeah, and again, if you can hit the like and the share button, we're trying to share this. Looks like on Facebook we're at like 240 people. Let's see if we can't get that up to 300. And I know there's a bunch of people over on YouTube watching as well. We definitely appreciate everybody tuning in, watching this amazing pickleball that we're bringing you from the Rocky Mountain Championships in Denver, Colorado.
Downtown Denver, just right outside. I could throw a pickleball at the Cherry Creek Mall right there. I mean,
absolutely
fantastic location, beautiful. I mean, the cloud coverage is pretty nice. It's actually dropped the temperature by about 5 degrees, so it's been very nice.
Yeah.
Also, you guys tuning in, I'd love to see in the comments how many times you guys think Don Stanley's going to call a footfall on somebody.
Yeah, in this next match.
In this next match,
against Tyson and Dekel, which is a repeat or a rematch actually from earlier, where Tyson was up 9-6 against Dekel. Dekel fought back to be up 10-9, and then Tyson jumped back in the lead at the end to put it away in Game 3.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting nothing less than that in this match right here.
Oh, for sure. These two are the top 5 players in pickleball right now. I mean, fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you know, Dekel was actually, I want to say, ranked on the Pro Tennis Tour for a while before he converted over fully to pickleball.
I believe you are correct.
And he's, I want to say, out of Israel.
Yes, Israel.
And you know, again, just when I hear people that are playing pickleball are from other countries, I just think about the expansion and the growth of the sport, you know.
I mean, on our tour, we have so many players from different countries. Irina from Russia.
Yeah.
Catherine from Canada.
Yeah.
Dekel, like we said, from Israel.
Yeah, you got Lucy.
Lucy from...
So we're doing 4 more matches. Bronze, gold.
Yeah.
We got Simone from Brazil.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. And that's just amazing, man. I mean, just amazing. And it's only going to continue expanding. You know, I think we're up to, as far as like to bid for the Olympics, I think we're up to like 58 countries. And we've got to get to 70 before we can petition the IOC.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I'm just imagining over the next year or so that we're gonna be able to get to reach that 70 number, and you know, if not in the next 4 years at the next Olympic Games, if I were a betting man, I might make a wager that within the next 8 years that you could potentially see pickleball in the Olympics.
Yeah.
And if not, maybe a demo for entrance in the next
Yes,
Olympics.
because the home country can, I believe it was 3 demo sports.
Yeah.
So in 8 years, we'll have it in Los Angeles.
Yeah, yeah.
So the United States can petition to have pickleball be a demo sport. And if that goes well, I mean, it could be all gas, no brakes from there.
Man, that's my favorite saying, all gas, no brakes, baby. Yeah. And I think that's what we're going to see from this next matchup, to be honest.
Yeah, we have somebody tuning in from Ecuador right now.
There you go.
Yeah, we think it's hot now. I mean, Ecuador is probably pretty warm.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of Ecuador, I'm actually working on a trip to go to Colombia and take some pickleball equipment and do some teaching over there. And
wow.
My good friends Gabe and Marcella, she's actually Colombian and she's got a lot of connections over there. So, you know, we want to get together and, I mean, maybe take 50 to 100 paddles, you know, 10 to 20 nets and like 1,000 balls over there. And, you know, teach it to the PE teachers in the school systems, give them the equipment to go back to their schools and, you know, introduce it to their kids. So, you know.
And if somebody wanted to donate equipment for you guys to do that, where would they do that?
I mean, you could check us out on Pickleball Farm, you know, pickleballfarm.com, on any social media. You know, that's kind of just our passion is just, you know, introducing pickleball to people who may not have been afforded the opportunity to learn the game or hear about it or be exposed to it. You know, me personally, I like to go into school systems, juvenile detention centers. I mean, even here, you know, I taught 2 kids clinics a few days ago, and we had almost 25 kids sign up, you know.
Nice.
But, yeah, no, we love anybody's support, you know.
On screen now, you can see in the white hat, we've got Kyle Yates. Very seasoned veteran here in the pickleball scene. A lot of accolades here in pickleball. He's got, I think it was 15 U.S. Open gold medals.
Kyle Yates?
Yes.
I want to say 16.
16?
I could be wrong because I remember at the U.S. Open this year, somebody I think CBS Sports put up the wrong graphic and left Kyle off of it. But again, fact checkers, drop it in the comments if you know how many gold medals that Kyle Yates has won to date. But no, he's definitely, I mean, it's like borderline pickleball royalty.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And we're game 1.
Yeah, great start for Tyson. Cross-court forehand put away. Costing the side out, and he's going to be serving to Deckel for his first serve of the game. Yeah, buddy. And just drops in. Deckel thought it was going to sail a little wide, or a little deep, and actually it doesn't. Yeah. Deckel got a hold of that one more than he wanted.
And it's hard when you've got a powerful swing like Deckel.
Yeah, for sure.
And then Tyson serves long.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, Deckel's got a powerful serve, too. I mean, look how tall he is.
Mm-hmm.
He lunges into his serve and has heavy topspin on it. No. Tyson saw Deckel sliding back across the kitchen to the right side. So he puts it down his left side on his backhand, and Deckel tries to stab at it and sends it deep. Oh, nothing you can do about it.
No.
Literally nothing you can do about that. But did you notice that Tyson didn't come off of Deco's backhand? He literally hit 3 shots in a row to his backhand.
I mean, he's got almost all of his points from that so far today, so if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Great passing shot by Deco. Finally able to get on the board.
And just a reminder for folks, this is the bronze medal match. The loser will take home the bronze medal, while the winner will face Ben Johns in the gold medal match.
1-4.
I don't know if that camera angle we have does Deco serve any justice, but there's no space between that ball and the net.
I mean, like, not even an inch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deco said, not today, Tyson, on that one, as he smacks that winner right back at Tyson.
2-4.
It's his second point of the game. Yeah.
Side out.
Probably should have left himself a little more room for error on that one.
4-2.
Yeah.
Point. Five two.
5-2. Yeah.
Point.
You see, that time, you know, Deco hit it to Tyson's backhand, but Tyson had enough time to run around it and take it forehand. And once he does have enough time to take it forehand, Deco's got to guard the down-the-line shot and the cross-court shot, both of which Tyson can hit. Ooh. I don't know. What'd you see on that one? Did you see?
I had.
2-6.
It looked into me.
Yeah.
But Don Stanley saying not enough to overrule.
Yeah. Well, you know, pickleball karma is a real thing, and Deco did just serve his next serve out. So
6-2.
So no harm done there.
Yeah, no harm done. Yeah.
Side out.
Great shot by Deco. I mean, Deco's so tall and long. Like, I mean, your shots just have to be, I mean, super on point, because if not, he can reach almost anything.
And then I don't know if you noticed that, but Deco just did the chainsaw serve as well, mixing it up.
No, that was on when you
Yeah,
hit.
I did.
Point.
Oh, there's one.
There's one.
There's one.
I didn't see anybody in the comments say anything, so we better get a couple.
Yeah. Yeah. We've also got somebody watching
3-6.
from the Philippines.
Side out.
Ooh. Deco hits that ball right into Tyson's Selkirk bag. I bet he couldn't do that again. Actually, he might be able to.
We got 6-2. Cat and mouse.
Oh, Deco with that reach.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah. We've also got somebody watching from Portugal.
Timeout receiver, 7-3.
And we have a timeout here at 7-3 for Tyson McGuffin. So with that, we are going to take a quick hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
And we're back.
Yeah.
7-3 for Tyson McGuffin. Let's
Yeah.
see if Decobar can come on a little run here and make this an interesting game.
Yeah, for sure. Now would be the time. There's no better time than the present if you were going to make a run. Let's see if his timeout pays off. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Once Tyson saw that, he popped it up. He came in like a maniac to take advantage of that next ball and just, dump a ton of pressure on Decobar. Got him.
Yeah, it looks like there's no stopping Tyson right now.
Well, again, like you were saying, Tyson scored so many points off of hitting it to Deckel's backhand. So naturally, Deckel's going to be guarding his backhand.
Yep.
Once Tyson saw him take a step, he put it on his forehand.
And the in-game adjustments by these pros is unreal.
Trouble.
Just like that. I mean,
Yeah.
again, you were saying he was guarding his backhand like that, and so Tyson said, "No, I'll just go cross court right there."
Yeah, and a short return is something that you cannot have. Deep serve, deep return are absolutely mandatory. If not, you're setting yourself up for disaster. Yeah. Didn't we say Deckel was long?
Yeah, he's easily got one of the best tourneys in the history of pickleball.
Yeah.
He's 6'3", but he's. If you look at his legs, folks, they're tree trunks.
Oh, nasty. Nasty McNasterson by Tyson. He showed big, like he was going to hit a nice shot, nice hard shot, and I'm just going to dump it over the net. You want it, come get it. And we've got game point on the paddle of Tyson McGuffin. No. Point game called by Don Stanley.
In the favor of Tyson McGuffin, 11-3.
Yeah.
That felt a lot closer than 11-3 for sure. And with that, we are going to take a quick little break after a word from some of our sponsors.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
All right, we're coming back. You'll see these ladies in matching tie-dye shirts. They are jamming out. They're having a good time here at the Rocky Mountain Championships in Denver, Colorado.
Yeah. And, they got one of the best seats in the house. They're front row.
Oh, yeah.
They are fans. They waving at the camera, They're looking forward to game 2. They want to know if Tyson's going to take it in 2 or if Deckel's going to push it to 3. Drop your predictions in the comments.
Yeah, let's see.
Who do you think's going to win?
With the role Tyson had, it's going to be Deckel's going to have to make some changes for it to go a different way.
Yeah. Yeah, Tyson's going back and forth between Deckel's forehand and his backhand.
Yeah, he's keeping him guessing.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Whew. Yeah. Tyson knew that Deckel wasn't going to come off of his backhand. He knew after he blocked the first one that Deckel was not going to cross it. He knew he was going to stay on his backhand, and he was able to take advantage of that and force the side out. No. There's that wind again.
Yeah, just
a little bit.
Just enough that in ball just right past the line.
Yeah. Deckel didn't fall for that one. He guessed right on that one and was able to cut it with a forehand cross court well out of Tyson McGuffin's reach.
Tyson had no chance on that one.
Deckle serve hits the net and goes long. 2-0. Tyson serving. Oh my gosh. So nasty. The flick from Tyson cross court for the winner.
In the comments, we have a prediction for Tyson winning this game 11-8.
Okay.
3-0.
No. Oh. No.
Point.
There was like one or two shots in that point that I was just sure. I thought Deckle was going to call the serve out. I thought Tyson was going to call the return out. Like, that was a weird looking point.
4-0.
I've noticed this year that being on championship court all day, every day during these tournaments, that Tyson will play the most out balls of anybody in
5-0, 60
in
seconds.
pickleball. I mean,
Gotcha.
Even if they're 6 inches out or so, Tyson will still play it. He wants to beat you
Fair and square,
fair and
like,
square, yeah,
no questions.
For sure. And with that, we'll take a quick hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Jackpot. Hurry up. Their lunch break is almost over.
Ben, Irina. Are you guys almost done? We gotta get that new fruit punch flavor ready to ship.
Sure thing, Carissa. We were almost finished.
Good, we got a lot of orders to fill. Why are you guys wearing ski masks? It's like 110 degrees out.
Bad hair day?
Mm-hmm. Always goofing around.
I don't know what it's going to take because, I mean, Tyson McGuffin is playing lights out pickleball right now.
6-0.
And we've got 6-0. Yeah. Authoritative forehand cross-court put away by Decobar at the kitchen line. Mm.
Tyson is moving on.
Yeah. Look at that hustle. I wouldn't have got the first one, let alone the sixth one.
No, you're 100% right on that.
Seven zero. Side out.
If Tyson does go on to win this game, he's going to have to take a lot of this momentum with him in the gold medal match against Ben.
Yeah. And I know Tyson's going to want to have a little bit of a better showing against Ben if he does make it to the gold medal match.
Yes. But, you know, if anybody can come back from this, it's Deckle.
Yeah, absolutely.
One seven.
See if with that point, Deckle can go on a little run.
Point.
Just in.
Two seven.
Yeah.
Side out.
Come on. Deco was able to chip into the lead a little bit.
7-2.
7-2.
Tyson with the off
No.
speed. Yeah, I don't think Deco was ready for that off speed.
No. And again, that just talks about varying up your serve, changing up your serve, not letting your opponent get locked in on how you're serving the ball. Keep them guessing. Oh.
I don't have the best angle on that one, so I can't see that one.
I don't know. I think it might have caught. You think it was wide? Okay. Like just barely wide. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it definitely could have gone either way. But nonetheless, Tyson calls it out, and we've got 10-2. This is
game point right here and match point.
There it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're gonna have a Tyson McGuffin Ben Johns rematch for the gold medal, with Decobar taking bronze
To Tyson
for the
McGuffin,
second
moving on
week
to
in
the
a
gold
row.
medal match. And give it up for Decobar, taking bronze.
Decobar's
Give it up for him.
Stud.
And I only see Decobar getting better from here.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, from this time last year when I first saw Deco play to now, night and day difference. And his potential is to the moon.
For sure. I mean, and and think about who he's playing with. He's played with Ben. He's played with Matt. He's played with a lot of the top players. He's played with Catherine. He's played with Corinne. A lot of the top players in the game. And I mean, playing with those people, that caliber of people on a regular, consistent basis, it won't make you. It won't make your skill level go down. Let me just say that.
Yeah, for sure. And as we get a look around the crowd here at the Gates Tennis Center in Denver, Colorado.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous facility.
Yes.
Huge shout out to the staff at the Gates Tennis Center for all the accommodations. We've got a beautiful center court here. On the other side of the clubhouse, there's 4 more. I guess you could say, even call them center court courts. I mean, it's the same type setup. Yeah, grandstands where there's a lot of great matches to be seen and that are being played all week long.
Yeah, today's only day 1 of 3 here for the pro level tournament, and it has not disappointed at all.
No, absolutely not. I see Jessie Irvin in the building walking along the top side. Haven't seen her all week.
And then there's Tyler Loom. You can see Lucy Kovalova just walking out. Sarah and Vivian David are here in the building. And that's just who I can see off the top of my head right there. Spencer Smith.
Yeah. Kyle Yates.
Yeah, star-studded venue right now.
Yeah. But again, hit that like button, hit that share button. Let's try to get these streams up and keep spreading this lovely game of pickleball.
Next up, I believe we have the women's bronze medal match. I'm not sure who is in the bronze medal match just yet, but once I find out, I will let you guys know. So while we wait for the women's bronze medal match, we'll go to a quick commercial break as we hear from some of our sponsors.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now, Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it, haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, we're back. We're back with the Imperial March as our PPA referees line up on the court. We're going to have 8 referees for this gold medal match.
Yeah. Bringing out some good ones, too, for sure. Looks like they're trying to make sure all the lines are covered and, able to be called in or out. So, amazing. Absolutely amazing.
And it looks like we've got Matt Cross as our head referee for the gold medal match.
I mean, this is like ceremonial, like.
Really sets an atmosphere for sure.
Yeah. I feel like we're about to have a kumbaya together and all hold hands on center court. Yeah.
From the looks of it, we've got Ben Johns versus Tyson McGuffin right now.
Yeah, I saw Ben walk over.
Yeah, he just walked back under the tent. He's got his gear, so that's what it's leading to, but it still could be the women's. I'm not sure yet. We haven't gotten any indication on who it might be.
At this point, your guess is as good as ours, folks.
And then on the screen, you can see cameraman Garfield over there. And yeah, we did just get word that it is the men's gold medal match.
We're going to jump back into the men's pro singles gold medal match. Even though Tyson just finished defeating Decobar, we were going to have a women's match, but the women's bronze medal match is still being played on one of the other courts. So I'm sure Tyson's going to change shirts, kind of get himself back into gear, and come out here and go to battle with Ben Johns.
Yeah.
Again.
Sounds like they're going to give him just a little bit of a rest, and then right back on to gold, see if Tyson can continue riding that high from that bronze medal match into this gold medal match, or if we'll see Ben Johns atop the podium again.
Yeah, for sure. And, we're definitely trying to beat out a little bit of rain coming later in this afternoon. So, luckily, we've been fortunate enough thus far in the tournament to not have any rain delays, knock on wood. And, funny enough, people always complain about tournaments, running behind and weights and stuff like that. I played singles yesterday, and we actually started 20 minutes early.
Yeah, I played singles as well yesterday, and we actually started an hour and a half early.
Yeah, you can't be mad at that, you
No.
know? Again, like I said, when you've got Melissa McCurley behind, on the back end, and then you've got all these top-notch referees and, all of the I's dotted and all the T's crossed, you'll tend to have more of a smooth, well-oiled machine that just runs very well.
Yeah, I don't know if you've been able to go. Yeah, there's over 1,000 players in this tournament, and we finished before the lights even had to turn on yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've been able to go to that referee pickleball tournament area yet.
Inside?
Inside, but the referees have a nice lounge in there, air conditioned.
Yeah.
And then Melissa's team of, I think she's got 6 pro team members here.
Absolutely.
And it's just running smooth as can be.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I wonder if Ben Johns is just putting it out there because he's wearing his gold Lululemon shirt. I wonder if he's hoping for gold or if that's just a coincidence. Which, knowing how Ben likes to match his outfits, I think it's pretty intentional.
Yeah. Well, he's not looking for bronze, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. He's looking to snag another one of those first place Takea bottles.
Because he doesn't have enough of them.
Yeah. And it looks like Tyson's coming out to the court now, so we're almost there, folks. I imagine that he will have just a few minute warm up, just stay loose, and then he's telling Ben he's good.
Yeah. Again, Tyson back out after a very short break, and they're going to play the men's singles Open Pro Division gold medal match right here on center court at Gates Tennis Center, and the women's bronze medal match is still going on. So after this one, I believe it's going to be just one more match for the women's gold?
I believe so.
Okay.
And it'll be Callie Smith against the bronze medal game winner. I
was like, man, you already know who she's going to play?
No, I do not. Well, let's pull up pickleballtournaments.com and see if it's updated for us. pulling up the bracket right now for women's singles.
Yeah, so if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, again, hit the like button for us, hit the share button for us, call all your friends, text them, email them, let them know that we got some great pickleball going on right now, and that they don't want to miss this match right here.
So Callie Smith will be taking on the winner of Irina Tereshchenko and Leah Jansen. So it looks like Irina beat Catherine 15-12.
Wow.
To advance to the bronze medal match.
Wow. Yeah, that's I mean, these players are so good, man. It's a
anybody's game, honestly.
Absolutely.
At any day.
Absolutely.
How are we doing with your start time? You're ready.
We've got referee Matthew Cross, who's going to be our head official on this gold medal match. We've seen him a few times on center court this week, and you know, definitely a familiar face.
Yes.
If you follow any of the PPA events, you know, there's a lot of the referees travel with the PPA, so you'll see a lot of these faces time and time again in different cities across the United States.
Yeah, Matthew is definitely one of those faces.
For sure, for sure. You know, and again, I can't say it enough. You know, huge hats off to the referees, the line judges, you know, anybody who has a hand in making this tournament such a success, because, you know, in this day and age, there are so many tournaments out there, and, you know, the ones that do it right definitely get noticed, and players know that too, and those are the ones that they go to. Okay.
And
Awesome.
we just got word from Matthew Cross that we have passive line judges. So the line judges will not be making any calls unless it is appealed. So the player will then, if they are appealing the call, they will ask Matthew Cross if he saw it. And if he says he did not see it, then he will go to the closest line judge to the call and ask them for an appeal if the call will stand or be overturned.
I kind of like that.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the players at the pro level have expressed that they don't really, they don't want anybody to assert themselves into their match, if you will, like unless they absolutely have to. And I think that the passive line judge system is one way of, you know, kind of making that a reality.
Yeah, and I believe Don Stanley has had countless meetings with these pro players asking what they want to see, and this is the solution that they have come up with. So this isn't just the referees saying this is what we're going to do, this is how we're going to do it.
For sure.
They've gone, Don has met with Connor Pardo, Connor Ogden, Ben Johns, all of the pro players, and this is the collective agreement that they've come up with that they feel works best for everybody.
For sure. And, you know, the thing about it is it's you know, if they change a rule or, you know, do things a certain way, if there's issues, you know, they have no issue going back to the board and you know, revamping it or, you know, changing things up, you know, whenever that need arises. And,
for
you
sure.
know,
And
I appreciate that.
last week, they had the first ever replay where
Yeah.
you could challenge the call and go to the replay booth, and the production truck would look at it, and a referee in the production truck would make the call, relay it to the court, and so they're making changes. They're trying. We've got Ben Johns serving to Tyson.
Jeez. I'd say Tyson or Ben was sitting on that forehand. Tyson was lucky enough to get a paddle on it, but nonetheless pulls it super wide. Yeah. Nice poke down the line for Tyson. Been unable to put his outstretched paddle hand on it.
And you can tell that Tyson's got a short memory, and he's already trying to take advantage of this match. It's a new match. It's a new day.
Oh. And you know the thing about Tyson, his serves are so powerful that he is going to miss one or two. But he's okay with that.
Yeah, because the result of when they go in is worth the risk. Oh, Ben jumped a little too soon.
Ben looks at Tyson and smiles, and Tyson sticks his tongue out and says that it's safe.
0-1.
See if Ben tries to get a little bit of payback here.
Yeah.
Tyson ties this game up at 1.
Yeah. One thing I know about Tyson, I've talked with him a lot, is he will live and die on his forehand. You know, he loves his backhand, but if he can get a chance, he will live and die on his forehand. Oof. Didn't miss it by much.
1-1.
Knife fight. Again, not too often you're going to see those knife fights at the kitchen like that.
These two had a few in their first match today.
Let's replay. I'll recall.
Let ball. They're going to replay that. No. Again, that's 2 missed serves for Tyson this game.
1-1.
There it is. Tyson was able to hit down on that ball and put a little backspin on it to keep that ball low. And once it bounced, it was not going to bounce again.
Yeah, you can tell Tyson's really feeling it right
1-1.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only 1-1, but
seems like it should be like 4-4 or something like that by now.
1-1.
Negative, Ghost Rider. The pattern is full.
1-1.
Round the post. Oh, wow. No. Oh my gosh. He had it to go around.
he did, and he knew Tyson was there, so he.
What do you call it? What do you want to call it?
He Ben Johns that right across the cross court.
Yeah, that's a great explanation, actually.
There's no other way you can say that.
2-1.
Oh.
Point.
Tyson was on it. Just stabs at it and it dumps into the net.
3-1. Side out.
Yeah.
One, 3. Point.
All right. Nice serve by Tyson.
Yeah, nice deep serve.
2, 3.
And just like that, we're all tied up at 3.
3-3.
Yeah. Nice cut by Ben. Sending it all the way back cross court. No way in the world Tyson can even think about getting that.
Three. Point.
Yeah. Ben able to run around his backhand, put it on his forehand, and burn it up Tyson McGuffin's forehand line.
4-3. 3, 4.
Oh.
Sheesh.
Hey, that's 6 now.
Sheesh.
Off the guard.
Ben throws his hand up and says sorry. But he is not sorry.
He's not.
No more.
Tyson rolls that ball to the side and says, no more, Ben, please stop.
4, 3.
Yeah, that ball went
Whoosh.
right off of Tyson, or of the guard of Ben's paddle, and
Yeah.
had enough power to hit the net and go right over.
And Ben says a little more as he hits that forehand winner.
5, 3.
Yeah. Once again, Tyson able to strike down on that ball.
Not giving Ben any chance to hit that.
No. Probably a smart idea, smart decision.
Well, any chance you can hit a ball where Ben can't hit it, you have a chance, at least.
Yeah, for sure.
3, 5.
And there's that off-speed serve by Tyson.
Oh, wow.
ATP by
Wow.
Tyson. Bends there and puts it all the way across the other side of the court.
I mean, again, great ATP, great defense, and an amazing shot.
Yeah,
I
better
mean,
offense by Ben.
5, 3. Point.
So I guess the ladies aren't the only ones with the two-handed backhand.
Yeah, and that thing was cooking.
6, 3.
No.
Side out.
I mean, not very many players hit the ball, and you can hear the wiffle ball, the ball whistle.
Yeah.
And
3, 6.
Ben's hits are whistling.
Wow. So he didn't call that ball out and played it and ended up winning it.
Six, 3.
Oh, right past Ben's outreached paddle.
Jeez. Talk about precision.
Yeah, that hit anywhere else, and that would have either gone wide or Ben would have hit it.
That was a lot to try to bite off for sure. And we got a side out. Ben will be serving. 6-3. This is game 1 of the men's singles pro gold medal match.
And this gold medal match is the best 2 out of 3. It's not 3 out of 5 like previous tournaments.
Yeah.
Side out.
And Tyson's coming from the opportunity bracket, so if he does beat Ben in the best 2 out of 3, then we'll go to a game of 15.
Point.
Uh-oh.
Four, 6.
Oh.
Yeah. Couldn't get his footwork together.
Yeah, he was. You could tell he was leaning back, wasn't able to get enough power behind it.
Yeah.
6, 4.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah.
Receiver called a timeout. The score is 7-4.
7-4, and we've got a timeout by Tyson McGuffin. And with that, we will take a hydration break, brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Hey, Ben, come here.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, check this out.
Oh, cool.
Oh, no. It's not the final product. Our graphics department is still working on it. But you're gonna love this. These are awesome.
Is this really necessary for pickleball, Danny? It's just 1 ounce of plastic.
Man, trust me, you're in a professional sport where people are trying to hit you. You need all the protection you can get. Safety first, because plastic hurts.
Yeah, but...
Just remember our motto, watch your blind side, or you'll be on your hind side.
All right, thanks, Danny. Later, Gator.
All right. Go Gators!
And we're back, 7-4. See if McGuffin's timeout goes in his favor as he hits it wide, 8-4. Wow.
Yeah. So somebody in the comments had a question about the chainsaw serve and whether or not it's legal or illegal. Just want to clarify. Spinning the ball off of the paddle face is illegal per PPA guidelines, correct?
I believe it's any part of the paddle.
Any part of the paddle. Okay, so even the handle is no good.
So if you watch, Ben is holding it on the tip of his fingers on his paddle.
Okay.
And then spinning it from his offhand.
Yep.
So it's not touching his paddle at all.
Okay. Yeah, there it is. Game one.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, Ben is painting the Sistine Chapel out here with those lines. And we've got 11-4 in favor of Ben Johns. Let's see if Tyson can take game 2 or if this is going to be a 2-game gold medal for Ben Johns.
Sure, he wouldn't mind.
I bet he would not. And we'll take a quick break as we hear a word from some of our sponsors.
Meet the ultimate pickleball paddle, designed in Silicon Valley, using state-of-the-art technology based on data collected from the paddles of thousands of players. We use a Japanese carbon fiber called Toray for the surface, the best on the market due to its tensile strength and power. The innate fine-grained texture grips the ball, resulting in highly precise, controlled shots and incredible spin. The core of the paddle uses a proprietary honeycomb technology, resulting in pitch-perfect weight distribution, gets you the perfect edge-to-edge sweet spot. Unlike the flat dead-end hits from paddles of the past, get the Electrum Pro and join the sports revolution with an edge above the rest.
And we're back. Start of game 2. Tyson McGuffin will be serving to Ben Johns. Let's see if Tyson's got more left in the tank.
One, zero. Side out. Zero, one. Point. One. Point. Two, one.
too much. Just a little too much from Tyson.
Three, one.
Nope.
Side out. One, three.
Oh, nice shot by Tyson.
Point. Two, three. Side out.
And that right there was just another example of Ben holding that ball on his paddle. He was going to go with his backhand right down the right side line, so Tyson kind of jumped that way, and Ben saw that and just hurried and pushed it cross court.
Oh. Tyson had it.
He
just
did, he
couldn't.
did.
He just needed to lift it up and push it straight down the line. But again, it's that much harder to hit a shot when you're on the run.
Mm-hmm.
4-2.
Especially when you're trying to. I mean, it's got to play into his head that he's playing against Ben, so he's trying to overcompensate that shot by trying to make it perfect.
Yeah.
Two, four. Point. Three, four. Side out.
Tyson's not missing by much, but
No, he's not. He's just got to get just a little bit more under it.
4-3. Point. Five, three. Side out. Three, five.
Tyson's running it up a little bit, getting a little momentum.
4-5.
We've got 4-5. Yeah, too good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's tough because Tyson couldn't stay where he was because Ben was on the other side of the court. He had to at least try to go get him. And once Ben saw that, he sent Tyson back to the other side of the court.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys could hear that announcement on the TV, but next we'll have Callie Smith with the rematch with Leah Jansen for the gold medal.
Four, five. Side out. Box. 5-4. Point.
Tyson McGuffin trying to hype himself up. That's the thing with singles. You ain't got nobody to hype you up out there but you, yourself, and me, myself, and I.
And that's all he needs.
4, 5.
Nothing better when you're your own hype man.
Side out. Was there an appeal, sir? Yeah. Line judge. It was out. Thank you. Side out.
And you see the appeal there. Tyson asking Don if it was out. Don saying, ask the head ref. Then they appealed. Ball was called out.
Yeah. So the initial call has to go to the head ref first. So you can't just petition the line judge.
Correct, yes. They're not there unless the head ref asks them.
There you go.
4, 5. Side out. Five, 4.
Just wide.
And Ben knows that he should have had that in too.
Yeah, he most definitely had the shot.
4, 5.
Nice defense by Tyson. Oh.
Jeez. Great defense.
Yeah, a little firefight in the kitchen there.
Server called the timeout. The score is 5, 4.
All right, we have a timeout. So with that, we'll hear a word from one of our sponsors. And we're back. Game 2. Ben Johns leading 5-4. Just long.
Just long. And again, there's that wind.
Yeah. But I think that wind might have actually helped Tyson because it's blowing towards him.
In his face, right?
Yeah. So that ball would have been even longer out without that wind.
Yeah, with the wind blowing in his face, he can actually hit it a lot harder into the wind. And the wind will help keep that ball in play. Except that one. The old commentator's curse once again.
Again, Ben's painting those lines.
Yeah. He appealed straight to the line judge that time.
Ooh. Tyson almost falls into the kitchen there. Tyson can't do anything. I mean, you can't do it much better than that. There's not. And
no.
There's not really much you can do.
Oh my gosh.
Off the net.
As Tyson would say, get off the tape.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys follow Tyson McGuffin on social media, but again, you need to because his workout regimen is something else. Tyson's really big on recovery as well.
Yeah. Him and Callie Smith, I would say, are two of the athletes that take their physical health super, super important.
Yes.
Yeah, good ball.
That ball would have been out if Ben wouldn't hit
Yeah.
that one. But he says, I'll hit it anyway.
Call those confidence builders when you hit them when you don't even need to. Just hope that you don't shank them.
Yeah, that's most of Ben's shots. He doesn't need to, but. Smart decision by Tyson to
Good
let
eye.
that one go. Quick hands. Getting that paddle out of the way. Nice placement there by Tyson. Tyson hyping up the crowd, which and then hypes himself up as he brings this back 6-9.
Went right at him. Right at him. Not going to make you run. I'm coming right to you.
Yeah. And it's just a guessing game again because he can go to your front hand, he can go to your back hand, or he can just go straight at you. You never know what's going to come from.
Yeah. Tyson needs to put together 1 or 2 points right here to climb his way back in and try to even this match out.
Oh, just not enough right there.
Barely.
I mean, when Tyson goes back and watches this, he's going to realize that he was very close. I mean, by no means is this a lopsided game. Tyson's just missing a few shots that Ben's executing. And we have another timeout, which means a hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's J-A-R-D-I-M. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
And we are back. Tyson McGuffin calling a timeout on his serve. Hopefully he doesn't ice himself because that would not be favorable for him.
Right. Yeah.
Oh. Tyson doesn't even know how he got that one. And Ben right there put a...
Did he put a dent in it?
Oh, yeah, he put a massive dent in it.
And that's not even the hardest I've seen Ben hit a ball. Oh, just out.
Tyson saying to himself, he's got to do better. 9-6 on the side out. We've been stuck at 9-6 for a minute now.
Yeah. I mean, it's at least been 4 or 5 side outs.
Yeah.
So we'll see who can
pick up that momentum.
Yeah. For Ben, it's not that much momentum that's needed.
Yeah. I mean, Tyson doesn't need a ton either. I mean, nobody's right now. They're both just missing just barely.
Yeah. Nah, like you said, it's a game of inches as far as, you know, how much they're missing by.
Nice Ernie by Tyson. Right for the winner. Ball was in. We had the appeal there.
Yeah. And you can see both players, I guess, not having an issue, but, I mean, wanting to just appeal straight to the line judge.
Mhm.
You know, I guess used to the normal system where you just got, I guess, active line judges.
Yeah. Just out.
Point.
And now it's 9-8.
8-9.
Yeah, 8-9 in favor of Ben Johns.
Yeah.
8-9.
Well, we got off 6-9.
Yeah, 2 quick points here by Tyson. Oh. Wow.
Side out.
Tyson had some good gets there, but Ben puts it away.
Nine, 8. Side out.
Tyson wanted to.
Yeah.
He wanted to destroy that one.
Yeah. Strong willpower to lay off.
8,
Yes.
9.
I'd have jumped all over it.
Oh, I'll hit one's chest high at the baseline.
Did he miss that?
Ben called it out. I couldn't see. Tyson was standing right in front of me.
Oh.
Nine, 8.
Yeah, it looks like it was a little long.
Yeah!
That's 2 times now in this
Yeah,
match.
in the last 3 points.
Yeah, that Tyson has scored on an Ernie. I guess we're not really used to seeing Tyson do that, so Ben, got to try something different, I guess.
Well, I mean, and to think about it, in singles, if you Ernie, it better be a winner.
Yeah, or they're going to put it anywhere on the court.
Yeah.
Side out.
Just when you think Tyson's going to gain some momentum, Ben says, nope, not today.
Yeah.
Nine, 8. Points.
And now we have game and match point. Here at 10-8.
There it is.
Point
game and match.
And Tyson McGuffin takes the silver medal here at the Rocky Mountain Championship. And Ben
All right,
Johns
let's give it up for our
takes
silver medal.
gold
Tyson McGuffin.
for the first leg of his attempted triple crown.
Give a big round of applause for our undefeated champion on the PPA Tour, Ben Johns.
Yeah, Ben Johns undefeated in singles.
All right,
That's a
guys,
feat.
We've got one
Yeah.
more match here today to wrap up the day, so don't go anywhere. Let's stay and cheer on our ladies. We have Leah Jansen taking on Callie Smith in the women's gold medal match. So don't go anywhere, guys. We've got one more match. Let's stay and support these gals. But let's give a big round of applause one more time for Tyson McGuffin and Ben Johns.
Yeah, the crowd here showing love for Tyson McGuffin and Ben Johns. And while we have a little bit of a break in between games, we're going to take a quick time out as we hear from some of our sponsors.
Greatness doesn't just come from anywhere. It's built over time, match to match. Duper is counting every match. It's measuring the moments and building greatness within the entire pickleball community. Working in conjunction with amateur and pro players will make Duper the go-to pickleball rating system. From rec play to tournaments, it's time to make every match count.
Meet the ultimate pickleball paddle, designed in Silicon Valley, using state-of-the-art technology based on data collected from the paddles of thousands of players. We use a Japanese carbon fiber called Toray for the surface, the best on the market due to its tensile strength and power. The innate fine-grained texture grips the ball, resulting in highly precise, controlled shots and incredible spin. The core of the paddle uses a proprietary honeycomb technology, resulting in pitch-perfect weight distribution, gets you the perfect edge-to-edge sweet spot. Unlike the flat dead-end hits from paddles of the past, get the Electrum Pro and join the sports revolution with an edge above the rest.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it, haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
Hi everybody and welcome back to the Rocky Mountain Championships. I'm here with our champion, Ben Johns. Big congratulations to you. You are undefeated in singles since July of 2019, I believe. How much confidence does that give you going into these matches?
Yeah, you know, it's definitely a lot. Some people might call it pressure, you know, to keep winning or whatever, but you just got to realize that pressure's a privilege, and there's more pressure on the other guy. That's how I always think about it. I think it's a good mental mindset to say, oh, no, the other guy's feeling more pressure than I am. So, you know, that's how I go into every match, and if things aren't going my way, I have the confidence that they will go back my way, and when they're rolling, they're really rolling.
And how is it to come out of several tournaments where we use that championship Sunday format now to go back to traditional style pickleball draw format?
Yeah, I think it's really cool just because that kind of championship Sunday format is much like tennis, you know, where, you know, you lose once and you're out. And I really like the professionalism aspect of that. But I also like the double elam because it kind of retains that whole pickleball sense. You know, pickleball players like to have some pride and that their game's kind of unique in that way. So I just like the variety of both, and the mindset's just a little different in that in the single elam, you got to be really careful early in the day so you don't get upset, and then you're just like, well, I'm done. So yeah, it's a little more focused on the single elam days.
We've been hearing a lot about something called the Freestyle Boys podcast. Can you share a little bit about what was that about, or what you're doing with it?
Sure, yeah. So me and my buddy Rob Nunnery is another member of the Franklin family. So he started playing pickleball about 18 months ago, and he's gotten to a pro and a very good pro very quickly. And we just kind of both vibe in terms of our mindset and like how we think about life and stuff. So we have a podcast together where it's really just two guys just talking back and forth in a normal conversation with some kind of queued up topics that we like. But it's actually funny because it's some pickleball, but it's a lot of non-pickleball too.
It's fun. I've listened to it. You all should too. Congratulations, Ben, on another win. We're going to see more of you tomorrow in the mixed doubles. But don't go away. We're going to show you the gold medal women's final.
Thanks, beautiful. All right, Hannah, thank you so much. And congratulations again to Ben Johns for taking another gold here on the PPA Tour. Like they said, next we've got Callie Smith taking on Leah Jansen again for the second time today. Callie got the better of Leah the first time around, but she rallied back through the opportunity bracket and has a chance to take gold. So we'll be back here after a couple messages from our sponsors.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen. Let's go!
All right, and we're back, folks. Just before the start of the gold medal match for women's pro singles, Callie Smith and Leah Jansen.
Yeah, looks like Leah had a wardrobe change, and looks like Callie as well. And they're ready to give it another go, man. These ladies have been battling in this heat all day long.
Yeah, they started, I believe, at 10 o'clock, and now it's 5:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So, better part of 8 hours.
Yeah, it's a good day in the office, I'd say. You know,
Yeah.
for both of these ladies, both of them have been playing phenomenal all day long, and you know, earned their way to this bronze or to this gold medal match, rather.
Yeah, nobody in this draw wins for no reason. It's earned.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, if you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, go ahead and hit the like button for us, hit the share button for us, and drop in the comments who you think is going to win the gold medal today. Do you think it's going to be Callie Smith, or do you think it's going to be Leah Jansen?
Yeah, see if Callie can beat Leah for the second time today, or if it's going to be the other way around.
Yeah, so Leah's coming through the consolation bracket. Callie is undefeated on the day. So, you know, with that being said, if Leia does beat Callie the best 2 out of 3, she still is afforded her first loss, and there will be a sudden death game to 15.
Yes.
But again, as hard as we said it is to beat somebody twice, it's even harder to beat them 3 times.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what this match conspires to be. And as you can possibly hear on the mic, we've got the Imperial March, meaning our referees are on their way.
We have the PPA referees. Let's go ahead and give it up for these referees, everybody. They've been around here all day. We're super grateful for our referees.
Yeah, hats off to the referees. Like I said, a lot of these referees, they spend the same amount of money that the pros do, and all the players that travel to all these tournaments, just to referee.
Yeah.
So.
We couldn't do it without these guys. Who's ready for a women's championship match here?
Yeah, if you guys ever see any of these referees at any of these tournaments, make sure you thank these referees. Just a little bit of thanks can go a long way for these guys. At the top of the stairs waiting is Don Stanley.
And again, with this women's pro singles gold medal match, we are going to also be using the 2 ref system at the kitchen, but then we're also going to use the passive line judge system.
Yes.
And we explained what that was last match for the men's gold, but basically the passive line judges don't exist until a player appeals to the referee. And if the referee can't see it or make the call, then he or she then defers to one of the line judges and asks him if they saw.
Yes.
Again, I like the system.
Yeah. They used it a couple times in the men's match, and nothing was overturned. Calls were quick, concise, and 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So both referees are up at the net, going over housekeeping items with both players. Not that they don't know what's going on. Both of these ladies have been in this position before. Once they get that done, these ladies will go to their respective corners, and the referee will call 0-0-2. Again, we appreciate everybody watching on Facebook and YouTube. If you can hit that like and share button for us. Try to spread this stream far and wide. And I just got word from Don Stanley. He gave me a little bit more insight on the passive referee system or line judge system. You know, he's saying that players still make their own calls, and when they appeal it, what it does is it opens it up to a non-biased third party to make the final decision. So, you know, again, there's a lot of moving and shaking going on in this sport of pickleball. A lot of innovation. A lot of new things coming out, and hats off to anybody who's got any hand in trying to progress the sport and grow the sport, whether it be at the grassroots level or all the way up to the pro level. All right, we got 15 seconds. Game 1. Callie Smith is going to be serving. Yeah. Nice volley from Leia. Sends it to the other side of the court, and Callie Smith not able to catch up with it. All right, all zeros. And Leia Jansen goes back to her pre-serve ritual. Yeah. Nice two-hand backhand from Leia. She sold it down the line, but at the last second, turned her hips, turned her shoulders, and sent it cross court. Just out. Leia sails that one a little deep, and we got all ones. Yeah. Leia talking to herself, a little frustrated that she pulled that one out. 2-1. Yeah, Leia's playing just a little tight right now. Hopefully she can settle in, start dropping some shots. Just out. Yeah, and there's that passive line judge system working flawlessly. The ball definitely was out. Leia appealed to the ref. Ref appealed to the line judge, and we're on to the next point. No. Great job by Leia to run around that backhand to get her forehand on it and send it back cross court. Yeah, too good. Too good. Great pickup by Callie Smith. Nice deep return by Leia. All right, Leia getting a little momentum under her. Serving 3-4. Oh. Ball. Wow, okay, so we see our first overrule. The ball was in. And again, the system works flawlessly. Great shot by Leia and great hustle by Callie Smith. Not able to catch up with it. And Leia's got a little run here. Dug herself a little hole early on, but currently up 5-4 with ball in hand. Game 1, gold medal match. Oh my gosh, look at that get by Callie. Oh man. Oh my goodness.
Six, 4. Timeout, 1 minute. Receiver, 6-4.
6-4.
Hey, Ben, come here.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, check this out.
Oh, cool.
Oh, no. It's not the final product. Our graphics department is still working on it. But you're gonna love this. These are awesome.
Is this really necessary for pickleball, Danny? It's just 1 ounce of plastic.
Ben, trust me, you're in a professional sport where people are trying to hit you. You need all the protection you can get. Safety first, because plastic hurts.
Yeah, but
Remember our motto, watch your blind side or you'll be on your hind side.
All right. Thanks, Danny. Later, Gator.
All right. Go Gators!
6-4.
Yeah, too good.
Side out.
Great shot by Callie Smith. Can't take him with you.
4-6.
That's what I tell my wife about all of our money.
Side
So
out.
she doesn't think that I should keep spending it.
Oh, man.
Six, 4. Point.
Unlucky non-roll over the net for Callie Smith.
Oh, it rolled, just not on the right side.
Yeah.
7-4.
I think if Leia runs off another 1 or 2 points, I can see another timeout coming. Yeah.
Side out.
That ball just wouldn't come off her paddle.
She was excited about that one, too.
Yeah.
She had a good shot if she'd hit that one a little better.
4-7.
Yeah, that's trouble.
Point.
Under that table right here? Yeah. And remember we were talking about earlier, it only takes 1 point to shift the momentum.
5-7.
We'll see if she gets another one. It's definitely changed. The tides will be changing.
Oh.
Point.
See, now she's only down 1.
Yeah. I want to say 1 more point, and Leia's going to call a timeout.
If it were you, would you call the timeout while you still have
6,
the lead,
7.
or when it's
Absolutely.
the tie?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Side out.
Yeah.
7-6.
Wow.
You serious?
That was Leia's
Right
point
out.
to lose because Callie was practically off to the left side of the court. Leia could have just put that ball anywhere
6-7.
besides out of bounds and scored a point.
Side out.
Go. Get off 7.
7-6.
Wow.
Side out.
That ball looked like it was going to get past Callie, and she came out of nowhere. And
Yeah. Devoured that ball.
yeah, that
6-7.
Oh, wow.
Point.
Put the ball away. Timeout.
Time out. 1 minute. Receiver.
and you
Score
can
7-7.
see how frustrated
Yeah.
Leia is right there.
I love the intensity, though.
Oh yeah, for sure. She uses it both ways. She'll either get excited like that when she's winning, and even when she's losing. So, with that, we're going to take a quick timeout as we hear from our sponsors. And we're back. Callie Smith has come back to tie this game at 7-7.
Lines. Everybody?
Again, drop those predictions. Who do you think is going to win this gold medal match in the comment section, Facebook or YouTube? Do you think it's going to be Leah Jansen, or do you think Callie Smith's going to be able to win her first women's pro singles title on the PPA tour?
I'm in. 7-7. Point.
So, see, she sat it on her forehand, and Callie could either go down the line or cross
8-7.
court.
It's crazy to think that at the level that Callie plays, she's never won a gold medal. This shows how good Simone Jargin's been for
so many years.
7-8.
I have been hearing talks that Simone will play some more singles this year.
That she will?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
So make sure you guys keep up to date and tuned in. You won't want to miss that.
8-8.
All right, here we go. All eights. Game one. No.
Side out.
Can't stab at the ball like that.
Yeah, I think she was waiting to see if that ball went out, and then saw that it was in and had to try to react. But
Wasn't even close to being out, was it?
No, I didn't think so.
Okay,
No.
yeah.
I think she might have lost a little bit where she was on the court.
Yeah, that ball
Side out.
has so much spin on it on that return. That's why it just sits up like that. And Callie seems like she's got all day, but when she makes that shot, she drove it straight. It still had so much spin on it, which is why it just dove straight into the net.
8-8.
No,
Side
no,
out.
no. Yeah, still frustrated for sure.
8-8.
Trouble.
Point.
And it looks like most of the people in our comments are saying they think Callie's going to win this.
Yeah.
So let us hear in the comments if you guys think Leia's going to win this. I don't think it's over yet.
Point.
Does she have any more?
Timeout by the receiver. 1 minute. Score is 10-8.
It looks like she did have one timeout left.
Okay.
And we will take a quick break as we hear from our sponsors at Jigsaw Health.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
And we're back.
Line judges. Everybody good? Thank you.
Line judges are ready.
10-8.
Wow. Good shot by Leia.
All right, right now. Here it is. Looks like Callie's tying her shoe, and Leia is going through her routine again.
All right, here we go.
Interesting fact, Leia went to Stanford University, played tennis, while Callie Smith played at the University of Utah, so they were in the same division, the Pac-12.
Leia went to Stanford?
I believe so.
Jeez. Yeah, I can't even spell Stanford, so I definitely did not attend.
I don't know if they're the same age, so I don't know if they played against each other in college, but
Point and game.
Wow.
11-8.
And Callie Smith is now 1 game away from her first singles gold medal on the PPA Tour.
Wow.
And with that, we're going to take another quick break from to hear from some of our sponsors.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Pay me color, make me glow,
Tyson McGuffin
make me
just
glow,
back
make me
at the
glow.
baseline.
Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good
That's a great point by Tyson McGuffin.
I got that glow. I got that glow.
And we're back. We're just waiting for Callie Smith to make her way onto the court.
Yeah.
She's just hanging out. She's utilizing all of her 2 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of players, I don't think enough players do that.
Yeah, a lot of them rush into it.
Yeah. You got the whole 2 minutes.
Mhm.
Same with timeouts.
0-0.
Yeah. It's a great cross by Leia. Let's see if she can build up a lead and hold on to it here in game 2 to force a game 3. Yeah, all day. Painted that line. Great ball. Nice passing shot from Leia.
2-0. Point.
Great job by Leia to follow her shot in once she knew that she was going to be able to keep Callie Smith back. At that point, she's up at the net, Callie Smith's back, and she's able to dictate the directional flow of the balls and essentially dictate the point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, too good.
Point.
Way too good.
Callie Smith calls a quick
Timeout on
timeout.
this side, receiver side. 1 minute, scores 4-0.
And with that, we'll take another quick hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw.
Pickleball Cocktail, agora disponível no Brasil. Obrigada, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail ya está disponible aquí en México. Gracias a iHerb.
Le Pickleball Cocktail est maintenant disponible en France. Merci iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail теперь можно пить в России. Спасибо, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail, teraz dostupný už aj na Slovensku. Ďakujeme, iHerb.
Pickleball Cocktail, now available in over 150 countries. Thanks, iHerb.
And we're back. Leia Jansen taking an early 4-0 lead here in game 2.
Yeah, I'm taking it she didn't like the way game 1 ended. Probably left a little bit of a bad taste in her mouth.
Yeah, she came out swinging. Good timeout call by Callie.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we'll see if she can strike and put a point or two on the board.
At least today, calling a timeout has worked more times than not.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Seems like it's I think only one time it didn't work that I've seen. Nope.
Point.
All right, Leia. Here, don't unravel. You've already put up a few points, got a little bit of a lead, forced your opponent to take a timeout, and then you've given up 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
Just settle in.
And that lead was cut in half. Nice shot there, though.
She held that ball so long and then went cross court at the last second. Great, great shot. Yeah. Callie didn't move, so therefore she put pressure on Leia as to where she was going to put the ball. And she just couldn't make her mind up whether or not she wanted to go cross court or just dump it down the line over the net. And by the time she got to the ball, she just put it into the net.
Point. 3-4.
Yeah, timeout's going to be called. If not this one, the next point.
And you could tell as soon as she hit that one, she knew that was wide.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just tell from her body language. She wasn't too pleased with her shot. Nope. Does that work if you tell yourself to stop missing? Will you stop missing?
Not when I do it, but maybe other people. We'll see if she misses here. It didn't work.
Yeah,
it worked for that point.
It definitely worked for her.
Leia regains the lead there.
5-4.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Great spot.
Point. Timeout, receiver, 1 minute. Score 7-4.
7-4 in favor of Leia Jansen.
So she, okay, so it's 7-4. She ran off a few more points, but Callie also has no more timeouts this game.
That is
because
correct.
she called the first one when she went down 4-0.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens when we come back from a quick break from a word from our sponsors. And we're back. See if Callie's timeout works like it did last time.
You know, and that's hats off to Leia Jansen for not having to burn a timeout after Callie Smith ran off a few points. You know, she was able to stop her and force Callie to burn her second timeout. Yeah. Leia took a lot of power off of that shot to drop it short, which forced Callie to go up to the net if she wanted to get it. It was just a little short. sorry, Bob. Let's see if Callie Smith can work her magic by saying make it.
Game point here, 10-4.
On the paddle of Leah Jansen. If she can get it, she will tie this game up, tie this match up at 1 game apiece. No.
Misses wide.
No. Oh, that one hurt to watch.
She had a easy shot there. Try to put a little too much sauce on it.
Point.
See if Callie can lock it in.
5-10.
5-10.
Ooh. The wind picked up right there from left to right.
Yeah.
Carried that ball out. That was going to be a little closer than it was.
All right, game point once again on the paddle of Leah Jansen. There it is.
Nice shot.
There it is.
7-5. Ladies have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game 3. Yeah, we have a game 3 with Leah Jansen taking game 2 11-5. Just a reminder, if Leah Jansen does win this next set to 11, then we will go to a tiebreaker game to 15. But now we'll hear from a few of our sponsors.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen. Let's go!
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball. It's time to make every match count.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it, haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
All right, guys, we are back. Game 3, Women's Pro Singles Gold Medal match. Here in beautiful Denver, Colorado, in the heart of the Rocky Mountains. Callie Smith will be serving to Leah Jansen.
Switching sides at 6. Time in. 0-0.
And it looks like we had a few questions in the comments about if we were doing the challenge replay system. We are not. That is only done with the championship court production crew. on championship Sundays. Callie taking an early lead here at 3-0.
Yeah, won't get that one.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, well, take that back. She got that one.
She almost got that one in, too.
Yeah.
0-3.
Oh, that's nasty. Absolutely disgusting angle by Leah Jansen.
And in this game 3, we will also switch sides when the first person reaches 6 points.
Yeah, I think if Callie gets another one here, look for Leah to call a timeout, try to regroup. Once again, she got to it. Well, that's one way to put it away.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, there it is.
Point. Play 3-4. Point. Baseline judge. Ball's out. Ball's confirmed. 4-4.
We got a tied ball game here. Gotcha again. You know, Callie was banking on, because she went backhand cross court the first time, that she was going to try to send her back across the court, but she didn't. She went right back to the same spot.
5-4. Point. That's number 6. Timeout, ladies. You got 1 minute. Change hands. 1 minute to change hands.
All right, we have a 1-minute break while we switch sides now that Leah has gotten to 6 points, and we'll be back.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
And we're back.
Point. 7-4. Cut out. 4-7. Point. Baseline, judge. Ball's out. Time.
Everybody's saying good eye, Julie, to the line judge.
5-7.
Wow. Both of these ladies are rallying very well.
Done.
Oh.
Wow, what a point.
Yeah, put it somewhere where she can't return it, that's for sure.
Yeah, because she returned everyone before that.
7-5. Point. 8-5. Point. Timeout receiver, 1 minute. The score is 9-5.
Another timeout is called.
Yes, and with that, we will take another hydration break, brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's J-A-R-D-I-M. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
And we're back with Leah Jansen leading 9-5. She's 2 points away from pushing Callie Smith to a game of 15 for the gold medal.
See if Leah Jansen can force a game to 15.
She's 1 point away.
Yeah, she got match point on her paddle.
Point game.
Wow.
And there we have it.
Wow.
By rule, you have 10 minutes. There will be a 1 to 15 tiebreaker. By rule, you have 10 minutes. Okay.
Showing we have a 10-minute break, but I doubt it'll be that long of a break.
You think these ladies are ready to get it on?
Yes, I do. I think Callie will take more time than Leah will. I think Leah's ready, but I think Callie will use that
Guys,
time to her advantage.
We got a race to 15. Yeah. We have a race to 15 to determine our gold medal winner here at the Rocky Mountain Championships. We've got Callie Smith going for her first ever PTA gold medal, and Leah Jansen trying to get her second title. So don't go anywhere, guys. We got one more race to 15.
We've got a huddle with the refs going on right here. They're getting ready. All right, while we have a few minutes, we might as well hear from some of our lovely sponsors here, and we'll be back.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibrations.
That's a great point by Tyson McGuffin.
I got that
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
All right, guys, we're back. Looks like we're going to have just a couple more minutes until we get this race to 15 to determine the gold medal winner for the women's pro single. Again, let's hear it in the comments if you guys, who you guys think is going to take this gold medal. Leah Jansen came back from the opportunity bracket. She won that 2 out of 3. 8-11, 11-5, 11-5, bringing us to this race to 15. Just got word from our head referee. We're about 5 minutes out. So while we have 5 minutes here, why don't you guys go ahead in the comments, ask me some questions. I'm open to answer any questions you guys have. I'll do the best to answer the questions that you guys have. So while we're waiting for some of the comments to come in, we're here at the beautiful Gates Tennis Center in Denver, Colorado. I believe there are 10 permanent pickleball courts here that we have transformed into pickleball courts for this week. And then the rest are temporary nets. We have a total of 36 courts here this week for 1,000 players, just over 1,000 players in the brackets. Before this week started, this court you're seeing right now was a green tennis court, and Acrotech surfaces and home court came in earlier this week and transformed this into the PPA blue pickleball court you're seeing before you. We've got 10 courts that were transformed by home court and Acrotech. If you guys are looking to put in your own pickleball court, I definitely recommend Acrotech. Even if you like this PPA color, just call up Acrotech. Say, I want the PPA blue. They'll give you this exact color and send you on your way. We have a question from Craig Swartz. How can I be good enough to beat down Ben Johns? Well, you're going to have to get in line, Craig, because I think everybody's asking that question right now. So once somebody does it, I'll let you know what you need to do. But at this time, it hasn't been done. And there's one from Debbie. Hannah Jods did win a medal, but that was yesterday in singles. She won the silver medal. We were able to watch that game yesterday. It was pretty fun. Looks like we've got both ladies back on the court. And we are about to go underway here to this race to 15.
One game only. Time in. All right, we have a request for medical timeout. So.
We have a medical timeout requested by Leia Jansen.
Thank you.
So our head ref will walk over to the medical tent, have the medical team come down here and check out Leia. and see if the request is valid. If it is, we'll have a medical timeout.
Yeah. Medical timeouts are 15 minutes. And the player has full reign and full right to use the entire 15 minutes or as little as the 15 minutes as they need to get themselves prepared for the match. But after the 15 minutes, it does become a forfeit.
Good to know, good to know. So you can kind of see there that Leah Jansen is sporting.
Retirement. I apologize. I've been corrected. It's a retirement.
Retirement,
not a withdrawal.
Not a withdrawal.
Yes, ma'am.
It looks like Leah is suffering from a little bit of altitude sickness. So she must have got in yesterday and just hasn't acclimated to the mile high altitude. We've gone from sea level last week.
Yeah, in Newport.
Yeah, 100 feet from the beach to
a mile high.
Mile high. And being a Broncos fan, I know altitude sickness in NFL players is
no joke.
No joke, so I can only imagine what Leia's going through right now. Where Callie Smith is from Utah, so she's at the same altitude as here.
Okay.
So she's able to train and play most of her matches at this altitude. So she has had an advantage all day of being acclimated to this altitude.
Absolutely.
So we're just waiting to hear on this medical timeout. Callie Smith today beat Leah Jansen earlier in the draw. And Leah Jansen beat Jackie Urbanati in the first round. And then she beat Irina Tereshchenko 11-2, 11-7. Then Callie beat Leah to advance to the gold medal. And then in the back draw, Leah beat Irina Tereshchenko again, 15-12 in the bronze medal match. Not 15-12, I'm sorry. She beat Catherine Parento 15-12, and then Leah beat Irina to come here to face Callie. So we had a pretty nice women's draw today, featuring number 2, Irina Tereshchenko, Callie Smith, like we said, Catherine Parento, and of course Leah Jansen. Tomorrow the live stream is going to start at 9 a.m. and it's going to be, I believe it's going to be mixed doubles tomorrow. So look out there. You can see Callie Smith pretty much having batting practice out here with the referee. She's hitting it and he's throwing it right back to her. Callie doing all she can to stay warm during this medical timeout.
So we're about 5 minutes into this medical timeout. Like you were saying, Callie Smith is she's raring to go. She's looking to finish this up for sure, and Leah is it's not looking too hot. So hopefully she can get whatever she needs to get taken care of and feeling better within the next 10 minutes or so, and get back out there to finish this match.
So it sounds like in 10 minutes she's going to come out and we're going to have this gold medal match, the race to 15. That's what I'm hearing from the referees and the medical team.
medical timeout. We'll be playing in 10 minutes.
So I guess we're getting that 10 minutes that we were talking about before.
And again, I'm Jordan Maynard, joined in the booth by Jay Gizmo.
Yes, it has been a pleasure all day, man, and came in this afternoon, and we've, just been seeing some amazing pickleball.
Oh, man.
Here on center court. Saw Tyson and Deckel go to war twice, and
Ben and Tyson go twice.
Yeah, and then, Callie and Catherine.
That was a good match.
Arena and Leia. The list goes on and on. It's just been nothing but great matches on this center court all day.
Yeah.
And that's the way it's going to be all weekend. So, like you were saying, today is the first day of the pro matches. So you definitely want to get tuned in, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, so that you can get notifications when PPA Tour goes live, whether it be on Facebook or YouTube.
Yes. Yes, we do appreciate that. And just a little look into the future. We've got the PPA Orlando Cup coming up at the beginning of September. That's going to be on the USTA National Campus in Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, I'll be there for sure.
Beautiful venue.
Looking forward to it for sure, man. Like I said, man, PPA Tour is definitely hitting a lot of the top venues in the country. And it's so great to see a lot of these big tennis venues welcoming pickleball with open arms.
Yes.
If you think about it, not too long ago, pickleball was kind of shunned from tennis facilities, and a lot of tennis players. But, over the last year or so, I feel like it's becoming more and more accepted just because it is the #1 fastest growing sport in America.
Yes.
And, the growth trajectory has just been ridiculous.
Yeah, if it keeps growing at this rate, it's gonna be fantastic.
Absolutely.
And then after that tournament, we've got the Las Vegas Pickleball Open starting September 21st, and that's going to be at the Plaza Hotel and Casino.
Yeah, I played at that facility last year, and it's on a rooftop. Even if you play the worst pickleball of your life, just hear me out. There's a pool and a jacuzzi within a 50-foot walk on the rooftop, a full bar, and you're in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Pickleball is, the icing on the cake at that point.
And then the week after that, we have the PPA Texas Open Shootout in Rockwall, Texas.
Yeah.
Beautiful venue at the Oasis Beach and Tennis Club.
Yeah, Texas Open has historically just been almost like one of the majors of the tour, of the pickleball world over the past few years. And, it's awesome that the PPA kind of took it over and is now championing it and, continuing to bring a great tournament in the Dallas, Texas area of such a big magnitude.
Yeah, the Texas Open last year was actually the first professional pickleball tournament that I attended.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
Yeah, the Texas Open was actually my first time playing pro. I'll never forget that.
And then we have, after that, the end of October, we've got the PPA Championships at the Darling Tennis Center in Las Vegas.
That's that new venue they just opened up, right?
No, the Darling Tennis Center we were at last year.
Okay.
It's a little bit, not older, it's not old, but
right.
It's a well-known facility in Vegas.
Gotcha.
Beautiful championship court, stadium court, phenomenal. And then after that, the one I'm most excited about is the PPA Masters in La Quinta, California, hosted by Lala Kent and Randall Emmett.
Yeah. La Quinta is a very, very nice area just outside of Palm Springs, Palm Desert area. And, we usually go out there for the national championships at Indian Wells Tennis Garden, which is another beautiful facility. But, yeah, I may definitely look to – what are the dates on that one?
The Masters is going to be November 10th through the 14th.
Okay.
And it is going to also be a celebrity pro-am.
Gotcha.
There will be one night.
Okay.
And not confirmed, but some pretty nice celebrities will be there.
There you go. Say no more.
Yeah.
You don't want to miss it. That's all we can say.
Yeah, if you can't be there, which you should be there,
yeah.
definitely tune in.
I don't know why you wouldn't be there.
Oh, yeah.
But,
I'll always be there.
Yeah.
And then we can look at the new partnership with Franklin.
I did hear about that. Tell me more.
We've partnered with Franklin to have our ranking system.
Okay.
So it takes from the previous 12 months.
Okay.
All the PPA tournaments that the players have played in, and ranks them individually, then as a doubles team. So
Gotcha.
right now, as of this morning, we have Catherine Parento at number 1.
With singles?
In singles,
Okay.
women's singles, yes. Simone Jardim is still at number 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yes. She hasn't played in
since Atlanta.
Atlanta was the last one. And Irina Teroshenko is at number 3.
Again, another surprise, though.
Yeah, Leah Jansen, number 4. And then Callie Smith ranking in the top 5.
That's a solid top 5.
Yes.
I mean, that's a super solid top 5.
And Catherine actually made the jump this week from number 3 to number 1 with her silver medal last week in Newport Beach.
Yeah.
And Leah moved up from 5 to number 4 with her bronze medal last week. And Callie Smith moved from number 4 to number 5 with not medaling last week. So if you guys haven't been able to check that out, check out the PPA Franklin ranking system. And that will give you guys the best and most up-to-date rankings for the PPA players.
Yeah, no, I think it almost lends to the validity of the sport, you know, getting ranking systems and getting just more stats on paper, and, you know, it gives people things to push for, and yeah, I think it lends credibility to the professionalism of the tour as a whole.
For sure, yes. And then we just partners with Fox Sports. So
yeah, I did see that.
Starting in Orlando,
okay,
Sundays will be streamed on FS1
yeah.
and FS2.
That's huge, absolutely huge.
And then starting either later this year or beginning next year, depending on how things move, there will be betting.
I've also heard about that.
Which will add another level of validity to the PPA Tour, because that means we'll have at least 6 streamed matches per tournament at all times.
Yeah, that's huge.
You can bet on who's going to win, who's going to win the toss to serve first.
Wow.
There's going to be a lot of different types of betting that you can do, which to me sounds fun. I mean, even just watching the Super Bowl betting, the crazy things that they can do with that.
Yeah. Like the guy
gets me excited.
He won a couple $1 million because he bet that there was going to be a streaker at the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and then decided to buy a ticket and streak himself.
Absolutely. Smart man.
Which I doubt will be one here for the PPA. But
hey, you never know.
But here we go. We got Leah Jansen coming in this game to 15.
What an opening point. I mean, seriously.
That 20, 25 minutes really did these ladies well. I mean, they're both looking pretty fresh.
1-0. Side out.
And again, if you're just joining us, this is the final match of the day, the Women's Pro Singles gold medal match. And this is the game to 15 sudden death match. Leah Jansen was able to come out on top in the best 2 out of 3 because she was coming through the back draw. Callie Smith is afforded her first loss, and yeah, I mean, after this, it's just a race to 15 at this point.
Yeah. And it looks like we're at 299 viewers on the Facebook live stream. So make sure you guys go ahead and like and share that so we can get to 350 by the time that this match gets good. And with this being a game to 15, we'll switch sides when the first lady gets to 8. Oh.
Point.
Here we go, Callie, come on.
Yes, it is. Three, one.
Nice shot there by Cowie.
Let out. One, three. Side out.
Yeah, Leia's, she does look a little bit better, I will say, than, you know, towards the end of that last match.
3-1.
Yeah, and she's a fighter. I mean, she beat
Side out.
Annalie Waters in San Clemente 3 out of 5, and they took it to 5 games. She was down 2 games to nothing and won the last 3. So you can never count out Leia.
Point. Two, three. Side out. Three, two. Side out.
Just wide.
I mean, you can tell that both of these ladies are just exhausted.
It has been a long day for them. They've had to beat some great people to get here,
2, 3.
including each other.
Side out. Three, two. Side out.
Starting to cool off here a little bit. Now
2,
it's
3.
only 80 degrees with the sun going behind some clouds.
Side out. Three, two.
Man, what a great two-handed backhand rip from Leia Jansen.
Four, two.
Mine.
Side out.
Painted that corner.
Sorry.
2, 4. Side out.
Callie Smith a little short on that return.
Four.
4, 2.
Point.
Point.
Uh-oh. Do you call a timeout right now, or, I mean, 5-2?
5, 2.
Because you're going to switch at 8.
receiver, 1 minute, score
There it is.
6-2.
6-2.
And with that, we'll be back after a quick commercial break.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
And we're back. Callie Smith calling a timeout.
Yeah, probably not the the worst idea she's had all day.
Yeah.
And we are now at 311 folks on the Facebook stream. I'd like to thank everybody.
Yeah, 39 away from the goal of 350. With the ref calling the score, she had 10 seconds to get there. Hurried and served it. Well, good timeout by Callie there with her having to hurry and serve like that.
Oh, she almost had it. Almost caught that back line.
And just like that, it's 4-6. She's cut
Wow.
the lead in half. And Callie Smith is all smiles right now.
Oh, yeah, she is. Yeah. Wow. Wow. I couldn't see it because of the line judge in my way. Did you get a look at it?
I'm at
Wide.
a kind of an off angle, so.
Okay. Five, 7. Callie Smith refuses to go away. But Leah Jansen might have a thing or two to say about that. She said, make your volleys and it's over.
Nice deep shot there by Callie. And we have a ball game, 7-6. And Leah uses her final timeout of the game.
Wow.
Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite her.
Yeah, it's a little early, but I mean, if you need it, you need it.
Yeah.
Especially if you need to stop that momentum.
Yeah. And we'll be back after a quick word from one of our sponsors.
Frometh Pickleball is your new one-stop pickleball shop. The best selection of pickleball gear is in stock and ready to ship from our warehouse. Shop the top brands like Selkirk, Paddletech, Onyx, and Vulcan, as well as the new Fila Pickleball collection of footwear and apparel. Visit us online today at fromethpickleball.com, the official store of the Pro Pickleball Association, an exclusive shop for PPA merchandise.
And we are back. 15 seconds have been called. Leah Jansen is ready to go.
You have one timeout. You have one timeout. Time in. 6-7.
Good timeout.
Side out. Seven, 6. Point. Ladies, that's number 8. Timeout. You got 1 minute to change ends.
Uh-oh.
1 minute to change ends. Scores 8-6.
8-6. Leah Jansen with a 2-point lead. But again, this is a game of streaks, and they're going to switch sides. And Callie Smith is going to see if she can regain the lead and finish this up.
Yep, and we'll be back in a few.
I know how good I am and how hard I've been working to get better. I've got the medals to prove it.
But my rating doesn't show how good I am. I'm so frustrated I can't find someone who will play with me when I play out of state.
I just won a gold medal at 4-5, but my rating still says I can play 3-5. The Duper rating system uses how close a match was
and how many points are scored, and they're open to adapting to how the game is changing.
Playing at the right competitive level keeps matches fair and fun for me and for pickleball. It's time to make every match count.
All right, guys, we're back. Leah Jansen leading 8-6. We're going to switch ends. Ref asking if the passive line judges are ready. He gets the thumbs up, and we're good to go.
No, just wide. Do you think Callie's nervous?
She doesn't look nervous. Callie is also not a stranger to being behind either, so.
Yeah, that's true.
And she's not that far. I mean,
no,
three
definitely not that far
points.
behind.
She could get that by the next time I blink. I mean. Now if it gets to 12-6, then I might be a little nervous, but.
Wow, I mean, all-out sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
Yeah, she's not leaving anything out there.
Yeah, she's very frustrated. She doesn't miss many of those shots.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
All right, and we'll be back after a quick hydration break brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
First aid kit.
Mm-hmm.
Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.
And we're back. 10-6 in favor of Leah Jansen. This is a match to 15. So she's 5 away from her second PPA singles medal.
Yeah, Callie is fired up, Jack. Yeah.
That timeout really worked for her.
I think I haven't seen her that fired up all day.
She knows it's now or never.
Yeah.
There we go. And Leia's out of timeouts, so if Callie goes on a run, there's not really anything she can do. I mean, she can turn it around herself, but nothing timeout-wise. Just a little short.
Oh. 11-7.
Oh, Callie almost had that.
Yeah, she did.
You have no timeout.
It is 12-7.
Does Callie have any more timeouts?
I believe he just said she does not have any.
That's what I thought too. I was just trying to do some confirmation.
We both could be wrong, though. She could have one. I'm not sure.
Side out.
Goes long.
Seven 12.
Yeah, that's a great serve. Skidded off the line. Literally had no more real estate back there. You could tell by the way that the ball bounced off of Leia Jansen's paddle.
8 12.
Oh, wow, nice get. But Leia puts that one
Side
right away.
out.
Yeah, there's zero quit in Callie Smith. And, you know, that's why our fans love her so much.
I mean, she looks tired, but she still looks like she's doing pretty good. I mean, she's in great shape.
Side out.
Right off the crossbar.
Hey, 12.
Off the net. Oh.
Side out.
That's tough.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just tough luck.
Well, 8.
Nice reaction time by Leia right there. Oh.
Point.
And Leia is 2 points away.
Thirteen 8.
Whoa.
Point.
Oh. And an explosion from Leia. She now has match point on her paddle. And according to her, if she can make her volleys, it is over.
14 8.
Oh,
no.
Not the way you want to end the game.
No, no.
But let's hear it for Callie Smith, your silver medal winner.
All right, everybody, give it up for our silver medalist.
Way to battle.
Yeah, and Leia Jansen coming back from the opportunity bracket, beating Callie Smith 2 out of 3, and in the game of 15. Man, you can't ask for anything better than on an opening day of the PPA Tour than that.
Yeah, you call that a double dip, baby. double dip.
And then let's hear it again for our referees, man. They've been out here all day.
Yeah, it's been a fun day in the booth, man. And
As you can see him walking. But yeah, it's been a great day in the booth.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, man. And looking forward to seeing some more great matches the rest of the week. And,
yeah.
You know, there she's puking again. Yep. Wow.
All right, and that is it, folks. Be sure to tune in at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, Mountain Standard Time, for mixed doubles here at the PPA Tour Rocky Mountain Championship. I'm Jordan Maynard, joined by Jay Gizmo Hall, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.